What is going on, everybody? How's everybody doing today? We've got day 2 of the NFL draft, man. I'm so excited. I need to pull up the chat on my phone to see who's all here. I've been messing around with also stuff here to try to make sure that let's get that up there. Okay, should be good. If anyone in chat can tell me if the audio is good.
The New York Football Giants select Arvell Reese. That's an embarrassment of riches. Trade between the.
Whoa, what happened? My YouTube TV just went down. I wonder why. Hold on, I'll check chat after I get this back up. I don't know why it shut down. Okay, there we are.
Night 1, that call was answered. And this message was received.
There we go. Okay, we're back to normal.
Welcome, young man, to your dream turned into reality.
We dreamed about this since we were 5 years old. I'm finna go play so I promise you that.
On night 2, more roads that began long ago will change with the call.
The wait is over. Now it's time to get to work.
At the NFL Draft.
And welcome back to Pittsburgh. It's night 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft. It is presented by Bud Light in this city of about 300,000 people.
Okay.
We had more than that here last night.
Let's get
we
this
expect
up.
the same tonight and again tomorrow to watch as the fortunes of every team in America's most beloved sport rise and fall while simultaneously the wildest dreams.
It's 6 p.m. though, so it should be draft time.
True right before your eyes. We saw 32 of those stories last night, and we have cameras on several of the young stars who will be drafted tonight, including Zion Young, edge rusher from Missouri. Booger talking about him in our pre-draft show.
So let's get this up here. What's up to the 4 people that are watching? I'm not entirely sure who's all in here. Oh, what's up, Warnina? Said audio's much better. That's always a good sign. 3 people in here. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Not just Warnina. All the other people that are in chat as well. I'm gonna go get my sticky notes back so I can cover up my screen again.
The biggest moments. Well, these are the nights where the time for the questions is over and the time for the answers arrives. It is the one night where the teams tell you the truth, not with their words, but with their actions.
All right, got the sticky notes. We're here.
Who do these fans want to see? What will tonight bring? Because round 1 is about all the big names, but rounds 2 and 3,
Essentially everything's
our
covered, so I
NFL
can't see
teams
anything.
are built. And so we're about ready to roll. The stage is full.
Let's
see a
see.
lot of legends up there.
Predictions.
I see a
Who
lot of
goes?
football
Who goes?
players, former football players, and the Commissioner Roger Goodell making his way to open night 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft.
Come on, Pittsburgh! Okay, welcome to night 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft. Last night, in front of more than 300.
Who do we think goes here?
Right here in Pittsburgh.
My guess is probably
Give yourself a
McCoy.
hand, That's awesome.
Actually, no, not McCoy. Sorry. I'm thinking Boston
And
here.
millions more watching around the world. We welcome 32 incredible young men to the NFL family. And tonight, already there are over 260,000 fans here. You've already set a record for night 2. And as you can see, I'm joined by 32 players and legends of our game, all here.
Sorry, I'm trying
to help
to
us
get this
select
up
the
on
next
Twitter to see
generation
if some
of
people
talent
stop by.
to join the NFL.
Rumblings of
Many
moving
of
up
these
early in the
players have
second
been
round.
on
D
stage,
tackle was supposed to
have
happen
either
early.
grown
I
up
could
in
definitely,
Western
yeah, I could definitely see
Pennsylvania
that. Especially
played
if
football
you
here.
see Cade McDonald go very early on.
This area
I think you
is
could
one
see
of
the
most
Texans move up. I think you
talent-rich
could see the
football
Giants move up.
regions in the country.
A lot of different
With more
things are
than
possibilities here, I
650
guess. But
players advancing to the National Football
yeah,
League.
I think the Texans could certainly
Long known
consider
as
a
the
move up
cradle of
at this spot.
quarterbacks, Western Pennsylvania is a true pipeline of greatness, producing 23 Pro Football Hall of Famers. Please give them a warm welcome. Okay, Pittsburgh, are you ready? Round 2 of the 2026 NFL Draft is officially open. The San Francisco 49ers are on the clock.
And so there they are, the words we've been waiting for. We'll have 7 minutes between picks here in round 2, and then 5 minutes.
I'm on the wrong one. This is not
between picks
NFL
in
Network, huh?
round 3. Mel Kiper, for those just joining us, who are the best players available right now?
Got some good ones, as we always do in round 2. These guys had
There we go. Back to the right one.
49ers brass. Jed York taking
Over with NFL Network, the
his
best.
Hall of Fame general manager and his head coach. There is none other than Kyle Shanahan. What do you think, Daniel?
Well, this is a team, I know a lot of injuries last year for that defensive front, but they are not used to looking up in the standings and seeing that they're dead last in the league in sacks and 30th in quarterback pressures. So they get guys back healthy, including Bosa. That's big, but I wouldn't be surprised to try to add to that group.
No Kevin Durant in
We
game
discussed
3.
it
That's
last
nice.
night, those last 2 Super Bowl winners,
Yeah,
the
7-minute
waves
picks
of
is
pass
going to be
rushers,
quite
so
quick.
adding some more depth to that
A
pass
minute
rush
less than
makes some
yesterday. The
sense
first
for
round
them.
was 8. Second round 7, and then I think third is 5 or 6. Or maybe it's 7 as well, but I think it's a minute shorter, 2 minutes shorter. I'm not entirely sure. I just remember the third round always flying because there's a lot of compensatory picks there. We're going from 33 to 100 today, so 67 picks, 68, I guess, if you include 33.
With Seattle and obviously the reigning MVP in your division. So this is an edge that I think could use a little help. I think they could also look at offensive line. They're going to have to figure something out long term for Trent Williams. Even though he signed that extension, you know, they're going to have to find a way to make sure that their offensive line is solidified in the future.
Yeah, I think the tackles kind of went out of their deal because we were thinking about that last night, why they just kept going back, I think. But don't ever underestimate the fact that they'll continue to pump up the offense. Because remember what Deebo Samuel did for them in that offense. There's a guy that you like a lot, Joel, and Jeremy Bernard, who does a lot of those similar things. So Kyle Shanahan, with his creativity and how he goes about doing things, and also realizing that Seattle's off to the races these days. You got to make sure you find a way to keep up with them. And the Rams, you know, they bring a ton of offense to the table, too.
I think people are sleeping on this team, though. When this team gets all of their horses healthy,
they won 12 games last year hurt.
They can win the whole thing next year. I mean, they're right there. If they can get these last few pieces that they're looking for and just cross your fingers.
5 minutes
have
in the
some good
third.
luck
Okay,
with
yeah,
the
that
health
does
situation.
sound right.
This team's as dangerous as anyone.
12 games with the 3 of us getting tryouts at the end of the year to fill out roster spots because they were so beat up. They won 12 games.
Okay, I guess I'm just going to see the 49ers pick get leaked to me because I can't have that thing at the top or else I'm going to see every single pick.
The Rams, we all know, chose Ty Simpson for the future, but they did go ahead and get Trent McDuffie. With
So we're going to see that for now, but I guess
overall
after that it'll
selection.
be fine.
The Seahawks in the last pick of the night, getting Jadarian Price to fill the role of their Super Bowl MVP, Kenneth Walker, the third, now with the Kansas City Chiefs. So
oh, it's back to round 1 for some reason.
to add some young
I guess I can hold it at round 1
The
until
thing I'm
33.
still trying to wrap my brain around is that I was getting ready to have these words come out of my mouth. The Niners might be looking somebody to compliment Mike Evans, which still does not sound
true, right.
I mean, what a move that was for them. Think about when they get down inside the red zone, Brock Purdy having that big target to throw the football to.
Because y'all can see it on the ESPN one, right? I remember it might being there, or maybe being there. Sorry, from yesterday.
Have enough weapons either. We talk about that defensive front. Adding another pass catcher of that caliber.
As always, Texans are at 38.
Best value for them would be at edge. They could certainly address some of those other issues.
We'll see if we move up. We'll see if we move down.
Probably be the way you would go, at least for value. And I didn't mention Cassius Howell. I really loved his production at Texas A&M. He's a guy that played very hard. He was a stand-up outside linebacker, played mostly to the boundary. So, you know, that's certainly a position they could look at.
And Raheem Morris is the new defensive coordinator in Atlanta last year when they took 2 pass rushers in the first round. He knows how to deploy those guys.
Only the 49ers had
20 sacks last year. That's insane.
The Jets and the Cardinals, Panthers, and Ravens.
They're running this down.
So the Jets
I'm intrigued to see if they trade.
David Bailey last night. This is why you're
Obviously, they traded out of the first, but do they trade back again?
much right there.
I'll tell you the other move they made in free agency that I
They
liked
don't
is
look on the
they
phone
get
with anyone.
Zua from the Cowboys to come in, someone who can
Oh,
rush
there they go.
inside. Those numbers those aren't going to look like that next year, provided all these big dogs stay healthy.
I think they're moving.
Dialing a phone number right now.
I was going to say that's got to be the youngest scouting staff in the NFL based off that picture.
Is that right?
Now, if we see
Are they moving?
from again, you'll see it. I think average age-wise, I'm going to put their staff as easily the youngest in the NFL.
Brings back memories for you?
Well, there was like 4 kids, looked like they were about age 8 to 12 in the background, so I was thinking that would probably take the numbers down.
So instead of a 20 for 20 club, if you're talking about those guys, you're talking about you can get away with it for 10.
Free, that's free labor.
Someone will be visiting your organization soon.
So we're less than 2 minutes to go, waiting for the first
I think
pick
they are
of the
sticking and
ninth. Then
picking.
the Cardinals will have at it. The Buffalo Bills will welcome them to the NFL draft for the first time. The Raiders go again, and then the Giants one more time. And the Houston Texans are up with a pick that they got from Washington for the.
Oh, I
trade
thought
for
they meant we're
Laramie
up
Tunsil. The pick is in, and
now.
John Lynch is already talking to somebody there in their Santa Clara outfit. Now I get it. Kiddos are there. Fantastic.
I love that.
All right.
They know the rules, too. They always clap. Hey, even if you don't like that pick, guys, you're clapping back there. You get it. You're in.
Do they show the Philly tape from a few years ago?
So the pick is in. The Niners did.
Pick is
not
in for the
trade.
Niners. Cardinals are now
They
on the
stuck and they
clock,
picked.
and we'll see what the
Kyle
49ers
Shanahan
do
last
here.
night saying that, the players that they thought were
I'm gonna try to just not look at my other
27 and
screen.
beyond are still on the board for them to take, so we'll
If
find
I
out
turn
who
it
they were
off, do y'all
targeting
still
last
see it?
night, and then they traded out,
I don't
getting
think
some
so.
more capital,
No,
and
that
the
makes no
first
sense at all.
non-commissioner announced pick. All the legends, they're calling them
I guess while we
legends,
wait for the
players in
Texans to get
NFL
up there,
legends.
I can talk to y'all through my big board. I have it down in my notebook.
You got it. Andy Lee, who went to the University of Pittsburgh, so they're getting some Pittsburgh folks. Some Penn Staters are going to be. Shippensburg, John Kuhn of Shippensburg is going to be.
How about that?
Announcement.
He can still block you.
You see right here. Brian Westbrook of Villanova is coming out to do the Eagles pick, but it's Andy Lee, the old punter. Back in the day, is coming out right now with the commissioner to start tonight. Let's send things to the stage and get a name.
What are you saying no to, Miyashi?
What's up, Pittsburgh? I just want to say it's awesome to be back in my college hometown. It was an honor to play here for 4 years, and I just want to thank the 49ers for this opportunity. I want to give a shout out to the 49er faithful, the best fans in the NFL.
Don't know about that, but let's see who they go with here.
NFL draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Deshaun Stribling.
Ooh,
receiver,
that's very early for Deshaun Stribling.
Yeah, this dude got some helium late in the process. He went to the combine.
I don't mind it,
ran a blistering
but I feel like that's very early.
4.3640, and you see there at 207 pounds. And the run after catch, that's where that speed shows up, specifically in a game against Georgia where he catches a 5-yard little hitch and rolls away.
That's incredibly early.
Everett, who's
Is that what we were saying oh no to?
4.36 or 4.38 at the combine, but just look at him. When he gets the ball,
I mean, that's another receiver on the board potentially for Buffalo to go with. At 35, is it? So that means as long as Las Vegas and New York don't take one of the D tackles, then we get one of McDonald or Miller, is my hope.
Look at him coming to the ball game, ready to rock and roll. And look, Juwan Jennings,
I could see us move back to 42. That was my prediction.
Ability to go out and dig out those safeties, and when he was blocking, all those things. You get the same thing with Stribling, except in a 4.36 package. Juwan Jennings didn't run anywhere near that speed. And what's the deal with Ole Miss receivers in the second round?
Well, they can all fly, too.
Trey Harris last year with DK Metcalf. That's
A.J. Brown.
I would also say he produced at 3 schools, guys. Washington State, Oklahoma State, then Ole Miss, and he was great late.
Yeah, I did not expect that either, to be honest. I don't mind it, but I mean, I guess he's a good player. I had him as a second-round talent. I just didn't think all the way up at 33. I think 33 is for a pick where you go with someone that missed out on. Is this just not updating here? I mean, where was Stribling on the board?
Than he wants. And also, Ricky Pearsall is another first-round.
Stribling would have been for them probably in page 2, and I just missed them.
first-round production from. We'll see if that's happening. What about the Cardinals here?
Was he on page 1 at the bottom?
Offensive line would make sense when you look at.
Is he on page 4? Are you kidding me? There's no way he's on page 4, but
the tackles are all gone. So to me,
yeah, okay. No, he wasn't. I'm missing him somewhere. Maybe he's just off already because I refreshed it.
Another Pittsburgh collegiate.
Yeah, he's probably off because I refreshed it. But look at the player card. Oh, I guess it doesn't show where he was best available. Okay, a lot of stuff is going wrong. There we go.
To make the Cardinals pick.
Pittsburgh, what's going on? It's good to be home.
Oh, it's James Conner.
With the 34th pick in the NFL,
I could see this being like a Manny McNeil-Warren or Basantis.
The Arizona Cardinals select Chase.
It's Basantis. Yeah, I like that for them. I think they needed one on the interior.
Well, there you go. They address the offensive line and do it along the interior. The first game I watched, you see at the bottom there, was against Miami, and that was an epic battle between him and Ruben Bain when Ruben Bain went inside. A very competitive. Does not real long. He's got 31-inch arms. We talk a lot about the arm length in this year's draft, but he's got run power. He can get underneath your pads and drive you, and there's a ability at that second level as an athlete to be able to adjust in space and pick guys off.
Yeah, I do want D-tackle at 38, Niyashi. My hope is Christian Miller. He's top of my board. I think I forgot to read it out, actually. So at pick 38, my big board is Miller 1, McDonald 2, Young 3, Parker 4, McCoy 5, Allen 6, Hunter 7, and then Hood 8. So, you know, obviously all 8 of these are still on the board. Basantis and Stribling are the 2 that have gone off. I think Buffalo will be able to go get Denzel Boston here, which I think would be nice for them, or Cassius Haller, Zion Young off the edge. I think we'll stick and pick, given the way that the board is right now. If McDonald or Miller both make it, then I think we can move back like 2 spots with Kansas City or something. Because we know Cleveland won't go interior defensive line. We know Kansas City won't go interior defensive line. Maybe even 3 at Cincinnati, because we know they won't go interior defensive line either. So I guess we can see what we do. But if McDonald and Miller are both there at 38, then I would like Miller. I wouldn't be mad at McDonald. But I guess we are approaching that pick right now, and I am anticipating it to be McDonald, would be my guess. It seems like we really liked McDonald headed into the draft process too, so I think if they're able to get their guy, then I'll be happy with it. The pick is in here for the Bills.
Well, I'm looking at the linebacker position. I was looking at along the interior.
This could be C.J. Allen too.
At the wide receiver position, you know, they made that move.
I think it will be Denzel Boston.
You watch that playoff game, it just felt like Josh Allen's got to have a little bit more firepower at his disposal to be able to get this thing all the way to
other receivers I like here might be Chris Brazzell, could be Zachariah Branch maybe. Ted Hurst could maybe make his way all the way up here. I think Branch is too similar, not like a Shakir, but would play in the same spot as a Shakir, so I don't think he'll go here.
Rousseau has been there for a while, but he's not gotten a double-digit sacks yet. They don't have that record. By the time they got Von Miller, he had injuries. He wasn't the guy that they needed at that point. Edge rusher could be there. The guy
I think it is an edge, given who's on the board here.
30th in yards per carry as a defense, 28th in quarterback pressures. So certainly that defensive side could be a focal point for the Bills.
Guess we'll see, though. Raiders are on the clock with about 5:50 left as this announcement comes through.
Penn Stater Shane Collin coming to the stage.
I wonder if we do move back. I also wonder what the Raiders do. I think they could go with McNeil-Warren. I think they could go with Terrell. But I also think interior defensive line is important for them. But if they're in a good position to get Big Citrus or something like that, too.
With the 35th pick in the 2016 draft, the Buffalo Bills select linebacker T.J. Parker from Clemson.
They list him at linebacker because of the new defense here with Jim Leonard. He'll be
he's in 2016.
He'll be rushing, which he did at Clemson.
But I do like the T.J. Parker pick.
First-round player. He was one of my top 32 guys. Thought he would come off the board last night. Buffalo played this well. Able to trade down a few times, collect some.
Oh, we moved up. We're at 36 here. We moved up with the Las Vegas Raiders. We're now on the clock. Okay. I wonder what we gave up. But that means we have our choice of McDonald, Miller, Young.
You're seeing it a lot at the collegiate level, and more NFL teams doing it as well. And then finished well last game of the year.
I think they have like 121, so I could see it being like 106 for 121, to be honest.
Like numbers, look at his 2024 numbers when you see the sack numbers, and then look at the 2025.
But we're on the clock here. We have moved up. So we move up 2 spots each pick from 28 to 26, and then from 38 to 36. Still a 10-pick gap, which is funny. But we're on the clock, and of course, we have a commercial break. Nice. What? We gave up 91?
Small business days are coming, and we're here at Patty's Diner. Ever since Patty's Mango Cheesecake.
Okay, that's quite rich.
Patty wants to find her rhythm as the plates keep moving, and the orders are not slowing down. Here comes the
I guess we won't see who we picked here, but
she's bringing support.
I don't want to open Twitter. I was going to see what we gave up, but I guess we'll see it in a sec. This is going to be McDonald or Miller, in my opinion, and I think that's why we moved up.
Score a meeting with an expert today.
Gave up 91, but got back 109. Okay, that's not bad at all. I'm not mad at that.
Done by us. Introducing Home Care Plus.
I do think we move out of 59 then, if that's the case. Then get like 76 and 99 with the Steelers, maybe?
You ever hear a city hum like it's got a
Because that's 17 spots.
That's Nashville.
Your upgrade is ready, Miss Langley.
But yeah, we're pick is in. I'm guessing it's D tackle here. I'd be ecstatic if it's Zion Young as well.
Drinks on me. Never met anyone like you.
Experience the sounds of Nashville with the card that's even more rewarding.
But yeah, I do think we move out of 59 if that's the case.
It's Bill. One choice.
Early 4th at 109. And then we have 106 as well, so we still have that to move around with because I don't know if we'll pick 3 spots apart. So I could see like 59 and 109 given to Miami for like 75 and 87 maybe. And then like a late round pick as well, just to get another swing. I mean, I guess we'll see, but of course it's a commercial break at our pick while we have to wait. I'm hoping it's McPounder, Kaden McDonald, or Kristen Miller. Miller is number 1 on my board. That's who I wanted going in. Obviously TJ Parker's off of it. But Allen, Miller, McDonald, or well, I'll go in order. Miller, McDonald, Young, McCoy, Allen, Hunter, and Hood are the 7 still available on my board. TJ Parker's the only one that got taken off, and he was 4th. So if we're able to get Miller here, I'm ecstatic. I think that might be the choice. It's between him and McDonald, in my opinion, and I'd be ecstatic with both. I think Miller fits us a little bit better, and that'd be funny getting Georgia Tech and Georgia. But top of my board, please just give it to me, man. Miller or McDonald, then I'm happy.
Green room built by Lowe's. That's the only individual left in the green room.
Looks like it's McDonald.
Caden McDonald, the defensive tackle from The Ohio State University. Commissioner invited everybody. That was
gave up 91, got back 117. Okay, so it's a little different.
Moments ago, as you mentioned, the Raiders moved down 2 spots, got a 3rd, slipped to 4th.
There it is.
Back to Houston, which is moving up 2 spots to make.
That's not bad.
Choice. The Giants after the Texans still on the clock. So then come the Raiders and the Browns.
It looks like with that reaction, it was Kaden McDonald.
This draft, what do you think the Texans are going to do here? Who do they jump up 2 spots to get, Daniel?
Well, I'm looking at their defense and what they need, and it says absolutely nothing. So, I mean, if they just want to add to the riches they have, they could do that. The offensive side, the big need was interior of the offensive line. They did that with Rutledge. So
I think this is interior of the defensive line.
Rich, they can literally just take the best available player.
And that is...
For me, it's McNeil Warren, but I don't even know where we'd get on the field with that defense.
He's a heck of a center fielder there already.
Could they go up front?
Yeah, I mean, you can go for one of the big guys. I mean, the defensive tackle board is all there. I've got McDonald as the top one, followed by Lee Hunter. And
joined
Krista
by
Miller.
Billy Miller, original Houston Texan, scored the first touchdown for the Texans, both in preseason and regular seasons. Quite a record.
I guess we'll see, man.
36th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Caden McDonald.
Bang! Let's go, man.
Defensive tackle, Ohio State.
And now the
I'll take that all day of the week.
What a spot to go to.
I was a fan of Krista Miller, but I mean, yeah, McDonald at 36, I love it. I'll take that all day of the week.
To be added to that mix.
What he's going to do is he's going to give those edge rushers, those freaks on the edge, more.
Why did we trade up? I'm guessing the Giants wanted McDonald, and that's why they waited so long at 37 to make a selection. Ricardo.
Anderson, Danielle Hunter just texted each other and said thank you, and then they texted Nick Caserio, the general manager, for this pick. But those tiers, Joel, that we're seeing.
I mean, this
there,
dude's gonna eat up the interior of the defensive line.
Because of what happened yesterday.
We traded up because I think the Giants really wanted him because they need a nose tackle there. So I think that's the rationale behind it. We didn't give up too much. We got back 117, gave up 91, and then I think we move out of 59. Would be my guess. First player that's going to hold up a Texans uniform in the NFL draft since we changed uniforms. I'm ecstatic, though. This is such a good draft class so far. Rutledge and McDonald. If you got McDonald at 28, Rutledge, or don't like that we give up. I mean, it's fun. You get back 117, so you have 106, 117, 141, and you can move those with 59 and pick up 2 third-round picks and get 75 and 87 from Miami. So, I mean, I get it. You might not like it, but like it makes sense at the end of the day to go get your guy at D tackle. And they really like Caden McDonald throughout the entire process. I'm happy with it, man. I'll take it. Another B plus A minus pick in my opinion. Him at 36 though, I think is an A. I'm happy for him. He deserves it. First player to hold up the new Texans uniforms at the NFL draft, though, which is interesting.
Neat stuff.
He's going to make that defense better. He's leaving the best defense in college football only to go to the best defense in the national.
Or does he not get a jersey? Oh, man. He doesn't get a jersey.
Nice moment for this young man.
I thought he would have. Oh, he gets a helmet.
Well, as Rich likes to say, those who stay will be champions.
Well, there you go. I'm trying to give the kid his moment, sir.
There you go.
But congratulations to him. He's pretty damn good at the football.
Yeah, especially against the run. Not only is someone that
you get your run stuffer here, which I think is important.
He is productive. He makes a ton of tackles.
Okay, I don't need the sticky notes for the draft tracker anymore. How do y'all feel? What are y'all's opinions on this McDonald pick? Yeah, I'm glad we took McDonald too. He was Jacob. He was number 2 on my big board coming into pick 38. I had Miller and then McDonald, but I mean, yeah, if this was their guy, then I'm happy with it. You get Rutledge, you get McDonald. They seem ecstatic in Houston, so I'll take that all day of the week.
Love that girls flag.
Do we get an interview?
There in the draft room of the Houston Texans. Laura Rutledge welcoming.
They do. Let's go.
To Primetime, presented by Nationwide.
Caden, we see the emotion overcoming you. It was important for you to stay here, to have your moment. You just had a long hug with the commissioner. How would you describe this?
It's emotional, man. I knew I was supposed to be here, and I'm just so blessed. I'm just so thankful. I'm just so emotional. Like, where I came from, now I'm here is a blessing.
It really is so fun to watch you experience this.
I'm happy for him, man.
Texans defense is a force to be reckoned with. How will you make a day one impact?
Disruptive, making it easier for the DN, and we all go together. We're going to work. I'm ready.
Thank you, Caden.
Appreciate it.
I'm happy for him. Yeah, I'm ecstatic with that pick. You know, I was happier with Rutledge just because it's the first round adrenaline and you don't want them to mess it up, but you don't mess it up with McDonald here too. Like, if you told me we got McDonald at 26 and Rutledge at 36, I'd be happy with that, but you flip it around, I'm still happy with it. You could argue that Caden McDonald's a first-round pick. You could argue that Rutledge is also a first-round pick. So you get 2 first-round talents at 26 and 36, and I absolutely love it. I guess we'll see what the Giants do here. I think that'll be interesting because, you know, I think they wanted Caden McDonald, and that's why we jumped.
He's like, we're not doing this anymore.
I could see it being Kristen Miller.
Where there are no cameras.
And then he came out when he got picked 22nd by Cleveland. But you remember Aaron Rodgers, every facial expression documented through all those picks. I'm glad they're not doing that anymore.
Those
I
days
congratulate the league for being conscious of taking care of those kids.
Well, that was RG1 who was basically told all partners, we're not doing that anymore.
What are y'all grading this in the chat? What are y'all's opinions on this pick? Is it an A? Is it a B? Is it a
With the 10th
what is it?
overall selection last night. And here comes Roger Goodell back out there with O.C. Umenyiora.
I'm joined here by the great O.C. Umenyiora. O.C. played for the Giants. What a great man he is.
I could see this being Kristen Miller. I could see it being Jamal McCoy.
The 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Colton.
It's Colton Hood, okay.
Defensive back,
I like that too for them.
Tennessee. Way to go, Colton.
Yeah, the Giants have collected now 3 of my top 21 players in the draft. That Colton Hood is a clean corner. When you watch him, he can do a little bit of everything.
That makes sense for New York. I think if that shows that McDonald was their guy.
In a variety of schemes and defenses, you can see why John Harbaugh fell in love with him. You want to put him in press. He's very patient, under control. He's got real good body control for a corner. He can carry vertical routes physically. He can support in the flat. He's a firm tackler. Down at the Senior Bowl, again, guy didn't need to go down there and compete. I thought he was going to be a first-rounder before he got down there. But he went down there, competed every single day, was excellent in the one-on-ones. And to me, I think this is a tremendous value. So you get him right here at pick number 37.
Yeah, absolutely.
21st overall player in the draft.
Absolutely, and every youngster gets a chance to decide what they want to do, Joel. Colton Hood was in the green room last night, chose not to be here tonight. He would have gone out there 1 pick after Caden McDonald, but hey, whatever works for him, just go ahead and move forward in your career. But here's the bottom line for me. Last year, he played without Jermon McCoy. He ended up learning what the pressure of being CB1 was. And that's only going to help.
That defense is looking a lot better, especially if you play Arvell Reese off the ball.
Partly because of that injury that McCoy had in January. McCoy tore his ACL in January, late in the offseason. So here comes Hood to play at Tennessee after time at Auburn and Colorado. Really competitive guy. He was a 2-time All-State baseball player in center field. I think that's part of the reason he's really good at the catch point. It's because he's not scared when the ball's in the
he
air.
and McCoy both.
Outfielder history.
Now, I know Arvell Reese was a starter just this year for the first time, but you know,
Pick is in for the Raiders here at 38.
On Fox, Abdul Carter and Arvell Reese are on the same team. The last 2 years,
you want to be the quarterback on the opposite team, right?
Dude, this is going perfect.
Right. I mean,
like in terms of a draft,
the best disruptors.
I think this is one of the better ones we've had in recent memory.
Be 2 of the first names out of your mouth.
I would totally agree with that.
You know, now they're on the same team with Brian Burns. By the way,
Intrigued to see what y'all think, though. Like, are y'all liking this draft? Are y'all not? Let me know. There's 7 of y'all in here, so I hope y'all are enjoying the stream so far. I guess 4. No, 6. My numbers keep fluctuating. I'm trying to pull it up on my phone. But guess we'll see what the Raiders do. I think this could be another Kristen Miller spot.
Bringing up the late, great Willie Brown, when he would tell all of you
Happy Mother's Day
to remember your mother on Mother's Day. It's coming right up. All you guys, take her to dinner, grab her some flowers, tell her you love her, and remind her that with the 38th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Traden Stukes.
Ooh.
Defensive back.
I like that.
Well, I mentioned the
That's interesting.
The climbers late in the process. It was Stribling and Stukes. Those are the 2 names who got a lot of buzz late in the process. With him, Kalen Bullock, you watch that Texans defense, that's a little bit of the comparison. Someone that can play in the nickel, someone can play as that high free safety, and some teams even thought he could kick outside and play corner. He got hurt previously. That's why he's a 6-year player in 2024, missed the first 4 games. But man, when you watched him, he was impressive because of the versatility and ball skills.
I mean, this is a rangy guy at corner. He can play safety. whatever you want him to do, he's going to be able to do.
They know they can utilize him in a variety of ways. That's why
That's a really interesting pick there for Las Vegas. We got to wait a healthy while for our pick. I think we moved down out of it, to be honest. But I think this is great for Las Vegas. I could have seen them going like Denzel Boston or something like that too. But I mean, I don't mind that at all for them either.
On the clock, and then, hey, Bengals fans, your team's first up, finally, in the 2026 NFL draft.
I mean, Browns could go and get Terrell. I think they need a nickel.
Can I get a Bud Light?
Sorry, the bar's not open yet.
Oh, it's not for me. It's for the
But
She said, "Can I
I
get
guess
the
we can
clean,
click on
crisp taste of a Bud
this
Light?"
and go back here so we can just refresh the board.
She actually wants 3.
I mean, if the Chiefs get McCoy, dude.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. Word on the street shop, make it look easy.
There we go. How to pull up my sticky notes there.
Go ahead, crank the volume. We got you. USPS has increased daily package processing capacity by 46% in the past 5 years. And with USPS Ground Advantage, your packages stay in our secure network, dock to door, nationwide. For full visibility, near real-time tracking, affordable pricing, for peace of mind. USPS Ground Advantage.
Turn the off-season on again with the NFL app. Your home for all things NFL. And subscribe to NFL Plus for more access for the picks, the plays.
I wonder what Houston does at 59, like how far we move back, I guess is the way to put it.
NFL schedule is about to drop. Get ready for veterans and must-see showdowns. And the young stars ready for prime time.
I'm so excited, though.
Biggest international slate ever. The NFL schedule release on NFL Network and ESPN2.
Look, if you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to...
Texans are moving up to go get their guys, though, in this one. I think that's a pattern you notice.
But the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading.
I'm not sure if the
No
chat's
dry
just
cleaning
not
needed
updating
anymore.
or if no one's just
Free from
chatting and I can't
uncomfortable
tell.
long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. And that's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos lets you get life insurance in minutes, 100% online, no medical exam.
Check your price today at ethos.com.
Pick is in for the Browns. It's been in for a while, so I think we see like 2 or 3 picks get announced pretty simultaneously here. And if I'm the Browns, I'm going probably Terrell or McNeil Warren.
Get NordVPN now. So, some notable second-round draft choices.
McPounder's a Texan, though. Let's go, man. We got 2 nickname guys.
Texans just killed it last year in Dallas. Signed his franchise tag tender, playing there. James Cook, the leading rusher in last year's National Football League regular season campaign. Buffalo Bills just to name
Garofalo
2
pretty much said that we did jump.
Texans fans celebrating with Caden McDonald. Fun stuff. Inside the draft hall.
Oh. I love that. He's jumping around with Texans fans and stuff.
The Browns moments ago clapping for somebody. They're clapping for somebody.
But yeah, I love the pick.
Like,
I will say my concern
okay, there we go.
is that he might not be the best schematic fit.
You missed the first fist pound. The fist pound is not enough. You got to double that up.
Yeah, is that what it is?
Double down.
That was a fist bump.
Guys going earlier than we expected. Do we think the same could happen with Oscar Delp?
I like what they did last night, by the way.
Why not? I mean, they went.
I have him at the bottom of my board at 59, so I think he'll be there around the top of the mid 60s, early 70s maybe. Ricardo's asking who do we think we should go for now. Talking about who do we think we should get at 59. I have Denied and a Sutton at the top of my board. I'll let this be announced real quick.
The Cleveland Browns select Denzel Boston, wide receiver.
Double up at receiver. Wow.
Here we go, Brown.
Concepcion and Boston going to the same spot. We can see what Shador does with some really intriguing weapons now.
Yeah, this is something they did last
I thought the
year as
Chiefs
well.
could have done
Remember,
that,
took two
really,
running
actually.
backs last
Now that I
year,
think
famously
about it, go
took two
get a guy that
quarterbacks
can
last
be a
year.
jump
Now they
threat.
come back, take two wide receivers. This
I
year,
guess we can
I
scroll
won't say
here.
double up,
No, you'll see the
but
Chiefs
I
pick.
thought about it.
I'll
All right,
hold it for one more pick.
Boston, power forward. This is a
But
nice
sorry.
compliment to what they have in Casey
At 59 right now, Dennis Sutton's at the top of my board from Penn State, the edge. Josiah Trotter's there, linebacker at Missouri. Antonio Williams, wide receiver from Clemson's third. Derek Moore, edge from Michigan's fourth. Jeremy Bernard, wide receiver from Alabama, is fifth. Keontae Scott, the nickel from Miami, is sixth. Golday, the linebacker from Cincinnati, is seventh. And then Delp, tight end from Georgia, is eighth. So, I don't know. I think we go tight end, and I do think we move back. Eastern linebacker and tight end, the next two selections. I'd be inclined to say yes. I'd say yes for tight end. I'd say potentially for linebacker. I think it's between linebacker and edge if I were to give it to you. So I think we go one defense, one offense, and that is tight end and edge. I don't think we go center in this draft because I think they see Keelan Rutledge as a center. But yeah, I could definitely see linebacker, tight end. I guess we only have one more selection today, but I do think we'll move out of 59 and get some more picks around this range. Unless we're just hell bent on sticking and picking. If there's, if there's your guy there, then obviously go get your guy. Have the Chiefs? No, the Chiefs went with Delane yesterday, and then they went with. They went with Peter Wood, so they haven't gone right tackle yet. So maybe I had a prediction that this could be the Blake Fisher team. Maybe 117 and Fisher gets you into the third. Don't know if y'all could hear that car rolling by, but I'll answer your question, Rainbow, after this.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select
Wow.
Mason Thomas.
Interesting. I thought that would have been Zion Young.
I'll tell you what, this Chiefs team was not satisfied with how they played defense last year, specifically on third down.
That's 3 defensive picks to start out their draft.
29th in the league. So what have they done? They've gone out and got a corner in Delane, an interior pass rusher in Peter Woods, and now they get someone who can really be a
I thought that should have been Zion Young.
and plays with unbelievable energy and tenacity.
But Rambo, I think the Texans should look at one wide receiver in my opinion. I think you want a room of 6. And I think Justin Watson's a cut candidate. So I think you could look to a receiver room of obviously Nico, Higgins, Noel, Dell, Hutchinson, and then a rookie. I think that's a very solid core.
Remember the overhaul when they took the 5 defensive backs into one draft? It helped propel them towards being a better defense.
So yeah, I would say we add a receiver. I'd like Kevin Coleman Jr. down the board. Maybe that's a potential at 117. I mean, I guess we'll see what we do here with 59 at the end of the day.
Because they're holding up more on the back end with people. I love the energy Bolton plays with. Thomas plays with that type of energy coming off the edge. Signature play last year, Owen Heineke, who ended up leaving the draft, forces the fumble.
I see one move back though, and then 2 picks still today for Houston is my suggestion, or my guess.
That defense was one of the best defenses in all of college football, really led them to the college football playoff, and he had great production. 25.5 tackles for loss and 17 sacks in his career. Great effort player.
I mean, if McDonald and Rutledge pan out, though, your draft class is already great.
Each of the last 3 seasons, but when healthy, he's a dominant player.
All right, we're waiting on 2 picks. The Saints just chose. The Dolphins are
on the clock already.
The Bengals are about to make their pick as the sun is setting here in Pittsburgh. It's the Bengals' first pick and the first opportunity for Steelers fans to boo them.
I guess
in this draft in Western Pennsylvania.
This is the first instance where Jacob Rodriguez could go. If anyone's a tech guy. That's a cool suit.
Oh boy.
With the 41st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cassius Howell.
Could go with Cassius Howell. Okay.
Back to Texas A&M.
Shamar Stewart and Howell pairing up.
Go up and get Cassius Howell this year. They like to shop at the same store here. Big time fastball. This is one of the elite get-offs. Look about David Bailey having the best get-off of anybody in this draft. This might be number 2 right here. Look at his ability to win early and get underneath.
It's Austin Barber there too. He's a good player.
Blockers. That's that same move, that little dip and rip, and guys don't even get a hand on him as he just about pulverizes poor Nussmeier there. The counter rush, once you account for that speed, again, be able to feel that.
Really good player. Cassius Howell is. The arm length is the concern for me, but I mean, I'm glad he didn't have to wait long. I'm an Aggie, so.
Another one with short arms. We talked
Gig
about
him.
that at the combine. The Bengals don't seem to care. They got a good rusher.
Great bend, great dip.
Yeah, he's got a great bend. He reminds me of Brian Burns.
Von Miller from Texas A&M, and then Howell, he just goes
Just
out
that
there
ghost
like
rush is his best
screen
move.
action.
So that's the first pick of the draft for them because they added Dexter Lawrence just a couple of days before the draft. So
I could see the Steelers moving up, but I do hope that they choose to move up with us at 59.
Hendrickson to free agency.
Pick is in
So
for the
Bengals
Saints.
addressing, you saw the graphic we had on the screen about how much
I think pick might be in for the Dolphins too at this point. No, they're still on the clock there. So we'll stop it here with the scrolling.
about to make their announcement. The Dolphins are midway.
What's up to the 10 people here? How's y'all's day going?
I mean, Marcus Colston, one of Hofstra's finest.
Oh wow, it's Marcus Colston. I haven't heard his name in a while.
7th rounder, believe it or not, it became an elite player.
Since the first time he's appeared in the second round of his life.
Right.
2/3 this year that we could trade with. So the Dolphins have 75, 87, 90, 94. I'll answer that after this. They go with Christian Miller. Okay, so they go interior defensive line.
Yeah, this is a big, powerful dude. We talked about the D tackles at the top, and now we've seen a couple of them.
Who else has 2 second-round picks? I guess we can. If you want to see it here, the Steelers have 76, 99, and something in the 80s as well. 85. So they have 76, 85, and 99. Obviously, the Raiders now have 2/3. The Eagles do, I think. No, they have 1. No, they do have 2. I believe the Vikings as well at 82 in the 90s. A lot of teams with the compensatory picks. The Jaguars have 3.
You know where he did the interview from? The Stairmaster. He's actually doing the stairwell,
And then
doing the interview.
the Steelers have 3 or 4. I think it's 3. Dolphins have 4 with 75, 87. Oh, they traded 90 away. Sorry. So they have 3. 49ers would have 2 in that instance. No, they gave it away for a Digazua. So yeah, the Dolphins, the Steelers are your trade targets. I think around this range is where you could see the Texans move. Obviously, we might stick and pick at 59. I don't think it's likely, though.
The luxurious tranquility of a GLE.
That was nice while it
You could get the Eagles at 68 and 98 for them to jump 9 spots. I think that's a possibility. I mean, this pick has been traded a ton. But, yeah, we're here at 59. You could see us just move back to 61 and pick up some late-round picks or something like that. And see if we move back into the 3rd with like 106 and then those late round picks we picked up.
Or just like doing things yourself. We've got the quality tools.
Because as of right now, we have 59. We don't have a 3rd. We have 106. We have 117. Then we have 141, which might be in this round. Now it's the start of round 5. And then we don't have 167. And then we don't have a 6th either, I don't think.
You've been building connections all day.
Yeah, we don't. And then we have 243 at right here. So I think you can see us trade back to pick up some late round picks and then a 3rd maybe. Or with the Rams and get like a 5th and a 6th. And then maybe move back again. We don't have that much capital to move around right now is the concern, so I do really think we move back. I'm going to make a note of what we have right now, just so I don't have to keep looking at the... I need to pull this up for y'all, actually. I apologize. Let me get out a full screen. Let's pull this back up for y'all. Oh, I guess I'm going to have to... There we go.
Hey, who let the dogs out? Spruce.
Let's go back to full screen here. Okay, so we have...
Dead weeds in just 1 day. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. $10 for
I need to move my keyboard.
$10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust.
Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Who would be the guy at 59, or if we move back to 61? So if you want to hear my board at 59, Denied Dennis Sutton, Josiah Trotter, Antonio Williams, Derek Moore, Jeremy Bernard, Keontae Scott, Jake Golday, Oscar Delp. I don't know if I said Antonio Williams, but he's there too. Obviously, there's going to be some that fall, so maybe Jake Rodriguez is there at 59 that you can't pass on. AJ Halsey could definitely be up there.
I'm never coming down from this experience.
I like the idea of an edge. I think Derek Moore, Jason Barham, Gabe Yakis could all be there. Maybe a receiver, maybe a corner.
ESPN and ABC.
But right now we have
greatness is up for grabs. And it's all
59,
happening now.
106.
The NBA playoffs continue on ESPN and ABC.
So we have 5 picks left.
So we just had a trade. The Jets just traded down to the Houston Texans.
Whoa.
And the Texans have moved up again. Man, the Texans keep...
Whoa.
They're on the clock.
We moved up again?
No, it says it looks like Detroit's on the clock. We're trying to figure this thing out here. Ian, take it away about some
Sorry.
quarterbacks that are
Did they say we moved up?
Go for it.
That's right. Carson Beck's still on
No,
the
it's
board.
Detroit.
Actually, all of the quarterbacks except for the top
Okay.
2 still on the board. The fact that the Arizona Cardinals did not go
Whew.
early tonight does make you wonder how long of a wait it's going to be at the
Wait, so did we move up or did the Lions move up?
Don't take one here. The Jets you just mentioned.
I'm going to have to look at social media.
Maybe a longer
I'm
wait
sorry.
than we thought for Carson Beck, Drew
I'm,
Aller and company.
if my pick gets leaked to me, then it will, but
The team that just traded up with the Jets 6 spots. As for the Dolphins, they're the latest.
so we did not
is
move.
again
Correct?
43rd overall. Last night, Caden Proctor, there was the first pick of the John Eric Sullivan era there in South Florida, the tackle out of Alabama. And then using the choice that they got from Denver and trading them Jalen Waddle, they moved up 3 spots and took the corner out of San Diego State, Chris Johnson. Now we're going to find out who they added. So they've gone tackle.
Hold on, did we move? Or did he just get it wrong?
Is in need of a wide receiver in the draft. Let's see what they do here. With Dwight Stevenson coming out to make the pick.
I'm so confused.
All right, hello everyone, football fans out there. With the 43rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jacob Rodriguez.
They go with J-Rod, okay.
linebacker, Texas Tech.
So they're going defense.
You need a leader, you go with Rodriguez. It makes sense. I'm so confused. Did we move up somewhere, or did he just get it wrong?
Rodriguez is one of the most fun players to study with a really cool story. And I'll let you guys tell the story here in a minute. But I know one thing about him, not just as a football player. I know his favorite video game. It's Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Because when you watch him play, that's all he does is force fumble after fumble after fumble. 7 forced fumbles this year to go along with 4 interceptions. And watch how accurate he is with this punch. Miami Dolphins are going to get some turnovers off of this. I mean, it is accurate. Boom. It's just a short little jab there, and he's able to get the football out. Again, you have that ball loose. He's coming to get it. It wasn't just during the season. He did it at the Senior Bowl as well.
Cowboys are trading for 49ers linebacker D. Winters.
So beware, if you are a running back in the AFC East playing against the Miami Dolphins, you better have 5 points of pressure on that ball, Charles.
I wonder what they're giving up.
All right, and don't forget who he married.
A 5th rounder for D. Winters.
Who is a Black Hawk helicopter pilot.
But yes, it was just an error. It's the Lions that moved, and then Texans are not moving up. If anything, we're moving back. We average about 9 picks a draft. We have 5 left, so we would have made 7 total selections. I think we move back and get 76 and 85 maybe, or 99. But it is the Detroit Lions moving up.
Quarterback too at Texas Tech.
Yeah, that's right. Well, he was a quarterback at Virginia, then a wide receiver, then walked on at Texas Tech, becomes an All-American Butkus Award winner, 125 tackles each of the last 2 years.
Yeah, Texas engineer, or Texans engineer. Sorry, I don't know why I said Texas. This has been the perfect start to the draft so far. Jets pick up a 4th round pick that they probably lost, moving up to 30.
That they got in the David Montgomery trade with Houston, and
it's
now
Megatron.
Brings Calvin Johnson out to make the.
He looks like he can still play.
He was on my show today. I can confirm that.
What up, though, Pittsburgh? With the 44th pick in the 2026
See who the Lions go with.
NFL draft, the Detroit Lions select Derek Moore.
They go Derek Moore out of Michigan.
Rich. Oh, we've entered the chat. That's great. Now that leaves Colorado and Appalachian State left now.
It might be a long wait for us. By the way, defensive end from Michigan going to the Lions. I think that's worked out quite well in the past.
Hutchinson and Derek Moore teaming back up, man. I'm a big Michigan fan, so I'm happy to see him go here.
He's going to put his hands on your chest, and he's going to try and run you right back.
He's going to run through you. He's got one of the best bull rushes in the draft.
Pry open that outside shoulder and flatten to finish. Here he is at the Senior Bowl. Look at the knockback here against the tight end. He doesn't even have to make the tackle. He just runs the poor tight end into the ball carrier and tackles them both. And then the edge
He's such a good player, dude. I really like Derek Moore. 11 sacks this past season for Michigan, too.
Put him right on the ground. So you've got one edge rusher from Michigan on the other side, and he's going to provide some serious power.
Lions seem pretty happy with that, too.
10 sacks, and he was a captain for that team. You know that they run that Ravens style of defense that Harbaugh brought to there. So
that removes Derek Moore off the big board.
Hutchinson so good, and that's certainly what Derek Moore was able to give them as well.
I wonder why Zion Young, McCoy, or I guess, no, I understand McCoy, but Allen, Hunter, still there, too.
The Bucks, Colts, and Falcons entering the draft chat for the first time.
Some Foo Fighters.
You leave today and enter a world of cool kids.
A world of high scores.
Pick is in for the Ravens.
Cool friends.
I'm so happy for Katie McDonald, though. Draft grade right now so far is an A all day of the week.
Magic ticket from $109 per day plus tax.
Let's see what the fans are saying.
If something's free, people just can't resist it. Doesn't matter what it is.
Wow, is that pink shirt free? Yeah, I need one.
But what really baffles me is that people turn down free money by not switching to Geico. Customers can save $900, you know.
Oh, free bank shirt?
Yeah, it's not quite one. Excuse me, sorry, do you have this in extra small?
Nah. Oversized is in. Totally.
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to Geico.
I mean, if we lock in, dude, this team is so good.
Can you do this?
In life and in business, the goalposts often move. But at Accenture, we say, game on. Because whatever goal you're heading for, together, we'll get there.
I really do wonder what Houston
This
does.
shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy colors and shirts that accumulated bad sweat stains. So I got this shirt I saw on TV, and I don't have to worry about any of that anymore. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. These shirts are brilliant. The brand is called Colors & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm color on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore, and I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the colors stay stiff all day. Get 20% off using code TV at colorsandco.com.
This isn't your average pill. This is Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks. Rose Sparks.
Rose Sparks is a fast-acting solution because it dissolves under your tongue.
Rose Sparks.
Guys, get started today.
Connect with a provider to find out if Rose Sparks are right for you.
At Burger King,
Weird
celebrities
ads.
don't rule the menu. You do.
So tell us, what do you want?
I want a peppercorn BLT Whopper.
It's stacked with bacon, Swiss, and peppercorn aioli. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today.
Hey, the league just announced a schedule nugget. With the Ravens now on the clock, they're playing the Cowboys Week 3, September 27th, for the first ever game for the NFL in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, at the iconic
Maracana? He can't say Maracana?
Stadium. I think I said that right.
I like it. I'm not going to argue with you.
I think it's called Macarena, Jim. I'm going to have to learn Portuguese, Jim. Do you think Ravens and Cowboys sounds like a Nance Romo game on CBS?
You saw CBS 425. That's a lot.
I saw Rich in Brazil last year for a ball game.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. That's a long flight. It's a long flight, Jim. All right. The booing you heard was the Ravens putting put on the clock here. Would you not agree?
I mean, this got to be the best roster the Texans have had, right?
Yeah, that's the right one. I know there's history there, but it's really
that rivalry is real.
Okay. So the Lions just chose Derek Moore out of Michigan. We're waiting on the Ravens announcement. Then there's the Bucks, and then there's the Colts. I believe McAfee's announcing the Colts pick, so that shall be entertaining. And here's the boos. Oh, my goodness. Let's not boo children. Mark Ingram is out there.
My guy.
I like Mark Ingram.
Pittsburgh, this the hospitality y'all got for your boy?
Oh, boy.
This the hospitality y'all got for your boy?
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yes, it is.
On behalf of me, my son, these wonderful young ladies, and all the Flock Nation, we got a special message for y'all, Pittsburgh.
Steelers still suck!
And we about that. You got a problem with that? Come see me. Big trust. Flock Nation.
Oh, boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's great.
All right. No, for real. I'd like to give a special shout out to these young women standing alongside me tonight who have been playing flag football at the high school level in Maryland. Thanks to the efforts from my Baltimore Ravens and the MPSSAA, they launched a program in 2023 that can make this day possible. They are here today celebrating a state sanction that passed for high school girls flag football in Maryland, officially making it a state championship sport. Congratulations.
At least they're giving applause to that.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Zion Young.
That's a good pick.
Linebacker.
Jeez, the Ravens are going to be good.
Let's go.
They have a type that they like in edge rushers. They like physical edge setters against the run who are going to play heavy-handed and play with power as pass rushers.
Pernell McPhee.
And Bud Dupree. We can go Matt Judon. Right? We can go all the way back to Suggs. A little more wiggle, but again, someone who is very strong at the point of attack. Zion Young, he's going to knock you back, especially when you can give him a little bit of a runway. When you get a little bit of a runway to get built up and going, he can really knock you back into the quarterback. Here's the power through the contact. You get your hands
He's such a good player. I wouldn't mind that at 36, to be honest.
Again, you're not going to block him. Just forget it. You better bring somebody else to help him.
Ravens smashing this draft at the park.
Here's some of that power we discussed, CD. You saw that in Mobile with a lot of these rushers. It's a unique class in that these pass rushers, primarily it's power. We've had a couple speed guys. We saw Howell earlier tonight, but the majority of these guys are heavy-handed power rushers.
Which means there's room for them to grow as rushers because the power works very well in college. Not as much consistently.
He's great for the Ravens, in my opinion. That's such a good pick. I'm high on Zion Young. I don't see why someone wouldn't be, to be honest. Pick is in for the Bucks.
Very good, gentlemen, and that's nothing new.
We'll refresh this board over here on the right so you can see it updated.
He's gonna have a heavy hand in this defense.
McCoy, McNeil, Warren, Terrell, Hill, Stowers. Yeah.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, we have not heard.
Lee Hunter all the way down here is still available, but I mean, we got McPounder, baby.
Right in the middle of the first round last night. Now here comes Rondé Barber out with the latest pick.
How about the way he revolutionized what you do at the corner position?
Lance Zerline says the Texans knew the Giants need a new D tackle due to the trade of Dexter Lawrence, so they jumped them for their targeted D tackle, which was the top need on their board.
The 46th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, and I am very, very happy to say this because I might make some Philadelphia fans a little bit upset. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Josiah Trotter, linebacker, Missouri.
The son of Jeremiah is going to.
Oh, okay. I was confused for a second. Really good player, though, Josiah Trotter. I had him on my board at 59. He goes early here. I thought, has CJ Allen not gone yet? Wow.
He's someone that when you're
I wonder if there's an issue with CJ Allen's size or something, but I thought he'd go at the top of round 2. Steelers have moved up. So maybe that eliminates. Let's see what the Steelers moved up for, excuse me, or gave up to move up.
And now Josiah gets to chart his own path in Tampa Bay with another
Steelers.
head coach Todd Bowles.
That's awesome. Love it. The reason
53, 135, 237.
Right now, and you heard a cheer during all that. I think they were
So they didn't give up a third, and that's to move up 6 spots. So the Colts kind of got fleeced there. I really like Josiah Trotter. I thought that would have been nice at 59. I was just talking about it, Miyashi. I had Trotter. Let's see. I had him 2 on my board at 59. I had him and Deniden Sutton as the top 2.
But they just traded down all the way down 6 spots.
Back-to-back Mizzou guys. Could it be a third with Kevin Coleman? No, obviously not. He's a day 3 pick, but just for the love of it. I think this is a receiver.
To move down these 6 spots and delay their first pick of the draft and get all the Steelers fans who are here of all ages all excited.
I thought the Colts could have picked up 99. Steelers got some really good value there. Colts maybe a little pick desperate or something? I have no idea, to be honest.
There's a lot of corners to pick from. So if you're playing that game, CD, you could look in that direction.
I mean, I'd say Houston can move back with Arizona for Carson Beck, but I don't see anyone moving up for Carson Beck as the issue, or like anyone else wanting Carson Beck. Unless it is the Steelers that want Carson Beck.
We got to find out what happens with Jermon McCoy, who would be the highest rated corner, I believe, on your board right now.
But
well, don't forget that they were planning to choose Mekhi Lemon until Howie Roseman ruined that party from the eastern part of the Commonwealth, and they chose.
I guess we'll see what happens here.
So maybe they will go receiver here.
Bernard does a lot of the same things that Lemon does. And they can play inside opposite those 2 trees they have on the outside in Pittman and Metcalf.
Let's see if this is the pick. With the Falcons on the clock to make their first choice of the draft.
How many 5th-round picks do the Cowboys have? Sorry.
Good evening, everybody.
Because they traded 2 yesterday.
With the 47th pick,
we'll see what the Steelers do here.
NFL draft,
could this be
select
Terrell?
Jeremy Bernard.
It is Jeremy Bernard. Okay. It's a good pick. Jumped the Falcons, who probably wanted him.
Nice shot. Beautiful. Fans all waving their towels, all excited. And as for Bernard, and how about being a wide receiver drafted by the Steelers in front of all these?
I want the draft to be in Houston one year, man. That'd be so fun.
In his jacket.
Pretty darn cool, right?
It is.
You know what would have been fun?
What?
To find some tape of Jeremy Bernard on the phone with Atlanta.
Good one. Good one.
I think she got hit by a terrible towel.
Excuse me, why is Pittsburgh?
Why is Pittsburgh? Good one, Charles. Look at you, Charles, being cheeky.
Nice.
Cheeky Charles Davis.
How about the toughness, which they'll
Okay, well that means Trotter, Moore, and Bernard are not there at 59, so this is looking classic move back. So number 2 on my board's gone, number 4 is gone, and number 5 is gone. Got Sutton, Williams, Scott, Golday, and Delp left. I think this is a classic trade down spot though. As I said earlier, if you want to know the picks we have left, we have 59, 106, 117, 141, and 243. So I could see us move back to maybe Denver wants to jump Chicago. No, Chicago wouldn't go tight end. Maybe a team wants a tight end. Maybe the Steelers just want to move back up into the 2nd round and have 2 second-round picks there. They have so many picks, dude. They had 12. Now they still have 10, I think. So like 56 and 141 realistically could get you. Like, or no, I'll do 59, 117, get 76, 99, and like 170. They probably have somewhere around there. I think the Steelers could be a trade-up spot. I think the Dolphins could also be a trade-up spot. About 10 picks away where it stands right now. And we'll see what the Falcons do here at 48. I do think we trade down, though. And that would mean we've traded every single pick so far this draft. I just don't see a world where we stick and pick in this one.
She's got 12 items.
Okay, eyes on your own basket. Young homeowners turning into their parents love rules.
Come on, man.
Let's go.
Everybody knows you're not supposed to put yard waste in the trash bin.
Don't know what we do. I'm firmly in the belief that we do trade down, but obviously I'm not in the know at all.
It's okay. You don't need a ticket. There's no one waiting.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Technically, these onions count as one item.
You're literally the only one who cares.
Yep.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
Floors. He needs to up his ground game.
Well, we can measure it.
Measure?
Lowe's can measure and install it for you.
You can't measure passion, right, Jim? Stop trying to work the crew.
DeJon Stribling was a player the Texans had interest in. It was unclear where he'd go on day 2. First pick says a lot. Per John Alexander.
How much for what?
11. When kids start making money,
Who's next?
Chase can help them figure out how to manage it with smart tools and guidance from expert bankers.
Wow. Now that's a first deposit. Let's get your account open. Eh? Give me some.
That's good for kids and good for parents. Chase, make more of what's yours.
The comp for
Corporal Alvarez.
Corporal Alvarez. Well done. Thank you, sir.
Caden McDonald is DJ Reader, if that intrigues anyone. Rockets is tipping off. I could not be asked, to be honest.
Tell my coach, my father, that I love him, and I tell him thank you. I got to see so many great examples of him just showing up for others. The one thing that he told me is that he never bet against me, and that was the little ounce of belief that I needed to get to where I am today.
It's a competitive team. Yeah, it's our crew. Ooh.
With the 61st pick of the Super
I'm so
Bowl,
happy with
the
that Caden
National
McDonald,
Football
though.
League selects
Or Caden McDonald pick,
ESPN.
sorry.
You're on the clock.
Hey, congratulations on your first Super Bowl.
We're back here in Pittsburgh, PA, and the Falcons are entering the chat for the first time. They traded away their first-round pick in this year's draft last year for James Pierce, whose status is up in the air, to say the least. And now, here we have the 48th overall pick in this draft.
Dog is back in here. Come say hello,
That's
dog.
Michael Turner from the Northern Illinois.
The burner.
Yep, you can say hello.
I see my Chargers fans right there.
He looks great.
Yeah, I'm representing Atlanta, but it's always both up. We're both up to rise up, baby.
I guess we'll see what the Falcons do here. First pick in their draft.
Family at home watching, I see y'all out there too. Now let's get down to business. With the 48th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select from the bloodline, Avion Terrell.
Avion Terrell.
Clemson.
Pairing up with his brother.
Avion Terrell, brother of AJ. I mean, what a moment this
Wow.
is at the family event. Look where they're from. Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, this is great.
That's so cool.
Teammates, brothers. Everybody else celebrating because it's
That's so cool, man.
for them to try to have to maybe split up on Sundays, right? They just go to one place now.
Don't have to wear a split jersey, just one jersey.
Carolina has moved up now to 49.
He's also pretty darn good.
He is a good player. He's my top 50, and he's quick-footed. He's not as
Minnesota moving back may mean they could move back up into the second.
referenced that combine workout earlier, Rich. It was
But that's so cool. Terrell brothers teaming up.
movement. He's very tough and feisty. If you're going to be a little bit undersized, you got to play bigger, and he absolutely does. He is not afraid, as we like to say, to stick his face in the fan. He is very physical. He's very tough, very competitive. That is awesome.
And in 2020, there he was, celebrating his brother being selected the 16th overall pick of the 2020 draft at his draft party. And now here's his brother at his draft party, celebrating him being the 16th pick of the second round. Can't make it up.
That is so cool. And DJ, those two together in the secondary, it won't necessarily be one on one side, one on the other. Be one on one side, the other in the slot. I think little brother's gonna play right. He'll play nickel, right? And he's a heck of a blitzer. He is.
So one Terrell on the boundary, the other Terrell in the nickel.
Was not healthy when he put that 4-6 down.
By the way, he's kind of like a light version of Jacob Rodriguez.
Panthers have 30 seconds.
He had a lot of production.
What are we doing?
He had 8 forced fumbles, so this guy's got the production. But I agree
There they
with
go.
you, Charles.
I think it's in.
The slot, I think he would be great because of that blitzing acumen, getting into the backfield and being disruptive.
That's an incredible secondary.
So cool. It really is so
Watts,
cool.
Bates,
I mean,
Terrell,
Brian celebrating,
squared.
Blank's gotta love it. You know, I mean, the PR staff's gotta love it. I mean,
Lakers up 12 to 10. At least it's not a blowout yet.
And based on what you reported yesterday, Rich, one piece of that puzzle may get reinserted.
Yes, correct.
From James Pierce, if everything goes correctly for him with his off-the-field issues.
Do y'all think we stick and pick at 59, or do y'all think we move back?
The Vikings traded down Stephon Gilmore. Yeah, that is fire. Same team as his brother. Cool stuff. Football is family, they say. The Jets are now on the clock for pick 50. The Carolina Panthers fan right there is saying, let's go, I believe, if I'm reading lips appropriately.
Could this be a tight end?
Fired up.
Claire, Roush, Delp.
Picked 19th overall last night.
I would say it's McNeil Warren, to be honest.
Monroe Freeling, the tackle out of Georgia.
I don't understand the fall for him.
That's an elite mullet right there. Don't sleep on that. That is legit.
I mean, that's why he's one of the fan of the
Oh,
year
sorry, I
candidates.
completely forgot to scroll down.
It seems like the party was in the front there.
There's got to be Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
All right, so here comes the Carolina Panthers pick.
Surely, right?
House, everybody.
Because the Jets could consider safety, so I think that's why they moved. This could be McCoy.
Good evening, Pittsburgh. With the 49th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft.
Could be Stowers.
The reigning NFC South champions, Carolina Panthers, select Lee Hunter.
They go with Lee Hunter. Okay. So they think Jets are going interior defensive line, and they jump them.
And that first play of the Oregon game, that's the first game I watched, and I couldn't unsee it. I was like, what's wrong with this guy? Why is there not more buzz and more talk about his game? He was talked about as a mid-round pick. When you flip on that game, this is the very first play of the game. Tell me if this looks good for a guy who's 330 pounds. Just chucking a dude and then swallowing the running back for a tackle for loss, and he made plays throughout.
I know some people like Lee Hunter. I wasn't too high on him, but I think that's a good pick at 49, all things considered.
When he was able to keep his pads low, that was his whole challenge. Keep your pads low, and they couldn't block him. I mean, he was so explosive. Now, Charles, I don't understand how in the world his vertical jump was as low as it was. I know that spooked a lot of people. I don't let it bother you. This guy plays with explosion.
Yeah,
17-13 Lakers now.
Texas Tech actually really wanted to stay at UCF, but had to make the move for NIL. And boy, it sure worked out for Texas Tech and for Lee Hunter as well.
All right, the Jets about to choose their fourth pick.
Jets now on the clock. Texans officially 9 picks away as it stands. Do I think we stay 9 picks away? No, but we're approaching it. Guess we'll see what value we get if we do move down. I'm firmly in the belief that we do, though. I just don't see a world where we don't.
And defending champs ready to roll it back. Veterans in must-see showdowns, and the young stars ready for prime time. From week 1 down.
Something's happening with my PC where things just won't load.
Slate ever. Every game revealed. The 2026 NFL schedule release on NFL Network and ESPN2.
What did you bring back from your last trip? A dumpling you'll never forget. What nature truly feels like. A bit of local art. A soulmate for the week. Finding out.
Projected starting defense right now. Yeah, Lakers in 5. Of course.
Everything they say it is.
I don't think there's a... With no KD tonight, I don't think there's a way we win. We'll win game 4, lose game 5, and then bounce.
This is the Farmer's Dog Turkey. Apparently,
So you got
this
Will
is also
Daniil,
turkey.
and then Sheldon McDonald, Aziz, Henry, Speed. Dude, yeah.
Because good ingredients matter. But the best recipes call
I'm so
for
sorry.
so much more.
My
Get
thing just
50%
bugged
off
out
your
again.
First box, available only at thefarmersdog.com.
Blankenship,
For
Bullock,
a life
Petrie,
like no other,
Lassiter,
you need a
Stingley.
card like no other. One that lands you in the quiet comfort of the largest global airport lounge network and lets you savor
This defense
every
is
bite
insane,
with dining
dude.
benefits at over 10,000 U.S. Resi restaurants. A card that unlocks unique experiences worldwide. For nights you'll talk about forever. There's nothing like Platinum, official payments partner of the NFL.
I kept seeing this ad for 9 tablets of 100 milligram generic Viagra for $7 from Friday Plans and figured it was too good to be true. So I investigated. I went to FridayPlansClub.com and got a free prescription.
Is
after
the
filling out a
audio
quick
still good
form.
on the draft reel?
Friday Plans also gave me free 3-day shipping.
Gonna mute this
and
for
it
a sec.
arrived
We're
in
gonna
a
react
plain,
or
discreet
listen to
package.
John Harris with the Caden McDonald pick.
McDonald.
It's what we've been talking about all offseason.
The Texans are going defensive line here. Ohio State defensive tackle Caden McDonald.
It's what we've been talking about all offseason. Caden McDonald's name has come up every single time we have talked about defensive line. Every single time. And I've said this from I watched him during the season, and he wears number 98. I immediately went, that's DJ Reader. That is Reader. He is my comp. DJ Reader is one of my favorite people. He's one of my favorite players. We've talked about they need some youth on the interior defensive line.
Okay, there's about 40 seconds left on that clip, but we are back.
With a defensive player for themselves. It was the first
So we'll see what the Jets do here at pick 50. Pick is in, though, so they are actually selecting here.
The last 15 picks tonight have been defensive players. Started with 2 offensive players, and since then 13.
Who could Chicago want that another team could possibly want?
Now here comes the Jets to become the first team in this
I mean, they get Thieneman.
4 draft choices, not too shabby. To have 4 of the first 50 and then send out the very
I don't know.
Pittsburgh Panther and Pro Football Hall of Famer Curtis.
Chicago needs probably a receiver in there, so maybe a team wants the same player Chicago wants a receiver, and they move up with Houston.
I grew up in a little town not too far from here called Homewood. And so I just want to take a brief moment to thank many of you in this crowd tonight, but the entire city of Pittsburgh for all of the love and support that you've given me throughout my career. Thank you. Now with the
Turn it up a little bit for y'all.
of the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select D'Angelo Pons.
They go D'Angelo Pons. I love that.
Thank you. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to jinx it. Look at my comp for this player.
So good.
Aaron Glenn just drafted himself.
I love it.
It's the first time I can ever say that. By the way, D'Angelo Pons, my 50th player, was the 50th pick, and his comp is his new head coach. Thank you, draft gods, for giving me this. Thank you so much.
Well done.
D'Angelo Pons, he plays exactly like his head coach, Aaron Glenn.
Love it.
He's short. He is not small. He plays with unbelievable eyes and instincts. He is physical. He is feisty. He is tough.
This is a great pick.
Look at throw the shoulder around there. Think about those old Aaron Glenn highlights. How about the energy and the effort that he plays with? It's inspiring to his teammates.
16-17 now.
He was the life source for that Indiana team. Here he is at the combine. Let's lock him up. Let's lock him up there. Let's get loosened up. I thank you. The floor is yours, Joel. I know you saw this guy a lot. I'm done for the day.
I love D'Angelo Pons as a player, man. That's such a good pick. Rockets take the lead.
And I'll just say, Indiana was one of the best defenses in college football. No one could figure them out schematically. Brian Haynes, their defensive coordinator, was excellent. Well, his secret was D'Angelo Pons. He built the entire defense around a corner, a boundary corner, and he would rotate the entire defense away from Pons.
Lakers in
and put
5.
all the numbers
19-17.
to the field because he knew his
if anyone's
5'9"
curious.
corner could take away the entire half of the field. That's how competitive he was. That's how he was. That's how good he was.
Pick is in for the
coverage.
Vikings
And you
here at
talk about not
51.
having an interception last year. This guy's got ball production. You saw that
Ooh,
first snap
I'm all the
against
way at the bottom.
Oregon.
I apologize.
He is an excellent player, and I
At
would
least
agree
nothing
with
got
you.
leaked.
He might be short, but he plays big.
And they have Nashawn Wright, who came over from Chicago.
Let's see what Minnesota do. Pieces of the puzzle on the Jets defense consist of Devondre Sweat, David Bailey, Demario Davis, D'Angelo Pons, and Minka Fitzpatrick. Not the best, but not horrible, I guess. And then they get Sadiq and Cooper. That offense looks decent, in my opinion. You just need that quarterback. And that offense is a competitive unit. I think the Jets really focus on the defense throughout the rest of this draft, though. They need another linebacker. Interior D-line, I could see them going with Big Citrus. Or Grayson Holton or Chris McClellan. No tight ends have gone so far, besides Sadiq, obviously. So if you're Houston, I think you're comfortable moving back.
By the way, congratulations. 45 of your top 50 were 45 at the top 50 of this actual draft, Daniel. So we're now on pick 51 with the Vikings.
Skol Vikes. With the 51st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Jake Golday.
There you go with Golday at linebacker, okay. Another player at 59 that's off my board.
Tall, rangy linebacker. Bobby Okereke is who he reminded me of when he was coming out of college. You see that speed and you see the physicality. When you're over 6'4", almost 240 pounds, and you can really run and carry guys down the slot to go along with some of that range off the edge, you'll see him rush at times, that versatility. You know, think about Van Der Esch going back to the Cowboys is another.
I mean, if you pick up 80, is it 82 the Vikings have and 90 something that they have as well in the third round, and then you move 82 and 106 to get up to 70, then I wouldn't mind that. Yes, Anthony Hill is still there, Bornina, and C.J. Allen. I have no idea why C.J. Allen's falling. If he gets there to 59 and the Texans take him, then my lord. I don't know why C.J. Allen would fall behind Golday, though.
The first pick of the draft of the Green Bay Packers, and then the first pick of the draft for the Colts. The latest from the Eagles.
I mean, Emmanuel McNeil Warren's still here, which is a shocker in my opinion. Jermon McCoy's still here. I mean, Brandon Cisse is a good player. Gabe Yakis is a good player. A lot of good players still left on the board, so that's why I think the Texans would feel comfortable, moving down. Antonio Williams still on the board, who I love. Same as Zachariah Branch. Claire. Kilgore, I love. Kieran Crawford, I'm a big fan of as well.
It's a great day to be a small business. Verizon Small Business
Roush there.
Score a meeting with an
I don't think anyone from this page is gone.
You've always been ahead of
so
the
I guess
game.
we'll see what happens. But yeah, Anthony Hill and C.J. Allen are both there. Miyashi, to answer your question, I genuinely don't know why he'd fall this far.
It's for those who set the bar.
Packers extended Jaden Reed. 3 years, $50.25 mil. Wow.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel something is a car that stops short of amazing.
Go ahead, crank the volume. We got you. USPS has increased daily package processing capacity by 46% in the past 5 years. And with USPS Ground Advantage, your packages stay in our secure network, dock to door, nationwide. For full visibility, near real-time tracking, affordable pricing, for peace of mind. USPS Ground Advantage.
Congrats on the new boat, Amy.
And on bundling it with your home and auto with our 24/7 protection.
If only young me could see me now. She'd be so proud. Sorry, am I wearing culottes? My whole life's been leading to this!
Got to add a weapon offensively? Yeah, I'd agree. The offensive weapons I had on my big board are still there, besides Bernard.
Chase has expert bankers and smart tools to help them.
I'm not a fan of Stowers, to be honest, Miyashi. He's a good receiving threat, but I don't think you want two receiving threats at tight end. Unless he's your Brevin Jordan replacement, then I understand it. But he's like a big slot to me.
With the 61st pick of the Super Bowl, the National Football League
Wide receiver room after Nico is still an average unit. I have no idea what Tank will... Yeah, I mean, I have Antonio Williams there. as my receiver that I'd like at 59. He could go a little bit later, though, obviously.
Congratulations on your first Super Bowl.
Malachi Fields could be a big body. Ted Hurst I like. Elijah Surratt I'm a fan of too. So, I mean, you could look a lot of different directions here. Was Golden the last pick? Yeah, he was.
The last few picks, all defenders. Again, just to start, if you're tracking on the draft, you could see
so for my board, Sutton, Williams, Scott, and Delp are the only ones left.
An inside player. And then T.J. Parker went to the Bills for their first pick, the edge out of Clemson. And the only offensive players since then, 2 wide receivers.
And then for my big board at 38, McCoy and Allen are still there.
And Jeremy Bernard of Alabama went to the Steelers, and everybody else has been defensive.
See what the Packers do here.
See where the Packers go with their first pick.
Lakers up 6 now, 29-23.
They're not saying Kuhn, are they?
Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. It is my esteemed pleasure to make this second-round pick on behalf of Ed Policy, Brian Gutekunst, Matt LaFleur, and the millions of Packer fans across the world. With the 52nd pick,
I do think we moved back.
NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, defensive
They go
back,
boundary corner.
South Carolina.
So the run on DBs continues. DJ.
Yeah, we talked about that at the top. This is going to be a big round for the secondary, and we're seeing it continue to play out. And Cisse, someone who, by the way, I can't say that.
That's a cool banner.
That sounds like a tongue twister. When you watch him,
ooh, I got to charge my mouse.
He plays even faster than that 4.41 time you saw in the 40. I was actually surprised he didn't run in the low 4.3s. He's got legit speed. You want to see him be a little more consistent with his hands. When he uses his hands in press, he can be outstanding. You see him with his hands real low here. Like to see him land those hands, reroute guys a little more consistently, but he's been so athletic and he's so fast, he's been able to cover up for it. A real fluid, smooth mover. You see the ability to plant and drive on balls in the front, and here's why I thought he would run so fast. You look at these jumps, and he jump over 40 inches in the vertical.
Running, yeah, every single running back is still there too. Lakers are now up 11.
Athlete. And the South Carolina Gamecocks tradition at corner is pretty darn good right now. I mean, look at J.C. Horn, Stephon Gilmore, former NFL defensive player.
Pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts. We'll see who this is. They seem pretty pumped, though.
Nice.
Pretty well
I mean, if they get safety here, then that's great for them.
I'm just looking at our researcher, Jack Andrade. Is there a cornerback named Desist that the Packers can draft? Would that be the greatest nickname for 2 corners?
Well, they just
Cisse and Desist.
They just signed St. Juice. Can we work it in somehow?
All right, look who's coming to the stage here in Pittsburgh for the Indianapolis Colts. First pick of the draft.
Hey, I love McAfee. Wow.
They said yins are getting soft, yins are getting tired. Are you yinsers getting exhausted from so much football celebration or no? 0 arrests last night in the NFL draft compound. Pittsburgh Yinzers, congratulations.
It's hilarious.
Now, the Indianapolis Colts first-round draft pick was Sauce Gardner, and he's better than all of your first-round picks for sure. The Indianapolis Colts have not won the AFC South in 12 years.
What?
Changes this year. Jim Irsay from the football heavens cured Daniel Jones's torn Achilles. Michael Pittman got sent to the Steelers, and in return, we got football gods with the 53rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. The AFC South Kings, Indianapolis Colts select C.J. Allen.
There you go, C.J. Allen. Okay.
From Georgia.
That's a great pick.
Go Dogs.
They not only just got a linebacker to put in their
You waited long enough.
they got a leader.
Yeah, it will be 13 years and counting.
Their defense, you see C.J. Allen there, very emotional, celebrating He had a very good chance he could have heard his name last night. He falls into the second round into this range, and it's the good fortune of the Indianapolis Colts and Chris Ballard. This is someone who established himself the second he got on
That
campus at
linebacker core is
Georgia. It's hard to
horrible.
get on the
I could have
field
seen
for
this
him.
coming all day of the
He
week.
didn't have
I
any
thought it could be
issues.
Anthony Hill.
He's very quick to trigger,
But
trusts his
good pick
eyes,
for the
get
Colts, in
around
my
blocks,
opinion.
and navigate his
I
way
really like
towards
that
the
for them.
football.
Move back and still get
He
your
was a
guy in C.J.
tackle
Allen.
machine for that Bulldog defense. Here's the closing burst. That pro day for him was very late in the process, and I thought maybe he lost a little ground because it took so long for him to get out there. He ran really fast, and you can see it in his tape. Here's some of those zone instincts and coverage. I think he's got a chance to be the best off-the-ball linebacker in this entire draft class, and that's saying something, but that's the type of talent that he possesses, Charles.
And much more of a pure off-the-ball, old-style linebacker. When we're talking about Styles, Reese, we're talking about guys who do a few more things that way. But Joel...
Could it be Anthony Hill time? Potentially.
Remember, they just lost their tackling machine in Zaire Franklin, who was putting up 100.5 every year. This guy gets a chance to step right in and be that person.
The people in Georgia would say he was the heart and soul of that.
As long as it's not Stowers, is my wish.
Easy to do. He made a name for himself on the scout team.
New England jumped Jacksonville there. Chargers moving back to 63. If someone needs a linebacker, I could see them jumping Chicago.
The Eagles' latest pick is in, and Mr. Villanova himself, Brian Westbrook, is back in the Commonwealth.
With the 54th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the two-time champions and reigning
Yeah,
NFC
Philly's going to
East
take
champions,
Stowers, I think.
Philadelphia Eagles select Eli Stowers.
Thank you.
tight end from
Thank
Vanderbilt
you.
University.
Thank you. Let's go.
Academic Heisman's going to Philadelphia.
Yes, the Campbell Trophy Award winner as determined by the National Football Foundation.
Well, this is someone, look, we're going to talk about tight end. To me, he plays like a receiver, and to be honest,
Thank you. He is a receiver.
he plays a little bit like A.J. Brown in terms of what he can do out in the open field. You see him running here. At 239 pounds, he ran just around 4.5 flat and jumped over 45 inches. He's got unbelievable ability to adjust with his hands down the field.
He's not a blocker. He is going to be a receiver, in my opinion.
He's adept at those, and then the route polish. This is a receiver route. This is not someone who's running a route like a tight end. He's got real great feel for it. Here he is, and no wonder why the vertical was what it was.
Yeah, Dick Fosbury taught us how to do that. He helped perfect it. Eli Stowers.
I just didn't like the idea of him coming in and playing tight end. If we drafted him as a receiver, fine, but not a tight end.
Where his quarterback was one Diego Pavia, and then got to Vanderbilt and really put it out there. And the Eagles, all their tight ends under contract right now are on one-year deals. So this is an opportunity.
Let's go see what the Patriots gave up. He is a tweener. I wasn't big on Stowers, but I can understand.
Tonight, in your spacious La Quinta suite, your eyes could use a break. After a long day of seeing, things. But hey, free waffles always make you feel
5 picks till the
Tonight,
Texans.
La Quinta. Tomorrow, you shine.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh,
They don't even have the Patriots there yet.
She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She actually wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
100 years ago, no one would insure cars for military members. So, they did it themselves. A group of 25
I think Judy
soldiers
could be gone
backed
from
each
the
other. A century
the
later,
Browns. I'm just
we're
looking
still
through the
serving
picks
the
here.
military and their families. Not just because it's the right thing to do. It's in our DNA. Those values our founders shared. Honor, service,
We're already trying to change
loyalty,
the culture of the offense, and that's getting more
Those are the
physical.
things we live
If he's a receiver, then
Why
you're
our
getting more
members
physical
know
with Stowers. If
we'll
he's
be
a
there.
tight end, then that's the
USA,
opposite of physicality from a tight end. I think if you're looking physical from a tight end, you're thinking
Bourbon
Delp, you're thinking
balance
Roush.
doesn't just happen. With subtle
That's
notes
a
of bright
receiving guy.
cherry and warm vanilla.
Could you pick another offensive
There's
lineman
a
at 59? Is Pregnon there? Then
Maker's
I could
Mark.
see it.
Perfectly
you know.
unreasonable.
Confidence isn't given. It's built.
Other than that,
Choice.
Dunker, maybe.
One moment one step.
Has
at
an
a
offensive
time.
lineman gone in this round
How
yet?
you feel is how you
No,
play.
right? Oh, Basantis went.
It
Sorry.
starts with a click.
But one
Invisalign.
offensive lineman in round 2.
I'm so hungry.
Maybe this... No, they got Elijah Vera Tucker. But maybe they try to get some insurance and go pregnant on here. And jump Jackson. And they jump Jacksonville, who could use a guard. I don't think they start the tight end run. Well, I guess the tight end run technically has started, but I don't see Stowers as a tight end. I really think we trade down. Yeah, the most glaring need is definitely along the offensive line, but I think with the investment that we placed in free agency, we don't. But I mean, there's always potential to. You can't have enough offensive linemen with injury and stuff like that, you know?
I heard that.
Cole's mom won.
This could be a receiver
The
here.
thing about hair is, even if it starts here, it'll end up there. But Swiffer Sweeper Deluxe is made
Like
to
Zachariah
hair
Branch
anywhere.
to be a
Girls
fun
just
guy
push
for
and move.
May to
But
check the
Swiffer
ball
gives you
down
a
to,
clean
get some
that's mom-approved.
easy
The
yards.
collapsible, storable Swiffer Sweeper Deluxe, the mother of all
So you get
cleans.
your core.
Chase.
Now Kyle Williams is decent.
More than just
And then you have legend Efton Chisholm there.
Chase a goal.
Rockets down 7, 39-32, probably in the second quarter by
Chase
now.
something.
I mean, that team is
Chase
just...
rings. Chase gold.
Chase me.
Don't know what happened to them, to be honest. They started off hot
Chase
and then
all of it.
just fell apart near March.
It's all up for grabs now. NFL flag. Chase something.
In terms of my board, who's available? Denied and Sutton's still there. Where is he in terms of ESPN? Is he on this first? No, he's not. Top of page 2, maybe? He's 42. Wow. I guess I'm a lot higher than some people want to deny.
Oh, look away, Steelers fans. There's an actual Patriot logo on
This
the
could be
city
Edge.
state.
This
My
could be
goodness
Yakis.
gracious. Let's send things to the stage right now.
I think that makes sense.
And now, a special message from United States service members stationed at our nation's capital.
Marines have defended freedom on land and at sea with courage and sacrifice.
Airmen preserve that freedom and own the skies.
For 250 years, soldiers
I
have
hope it's
answered the
Philly
call,
that give us some good
winning
value to move up.
independence and preserving it. Sailors project
What could
America's
Philly
strength
possibly need,
across
though?
every
I
ocean
mean, they just went with
around the world.
Stowers.
On a new frontier, Guardians defend what keeps our republic secure.
Maybe they could try to jump the Bears for their guy. I don't know.
Since 1941, the USO has supported
I just really
service
don't think we
members
make
and
this
their
pick.
families at home
I'm
and
not
abroad.
anticipating it. You know, I'd be a lot more... I'd be getting nervous if we were actually making this pick, but I just don't think we are.
Back to you in Pittsburgh.
Thank you to our men and women who serve in the United States military.
Let's see who this Patriot
and for your
selection is.
sacrifices to
Yeah, I
defend
bet
our
the
country's
49ers go tackle.
With the 55th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Gabe Akis.
They do go Gabe Yakis.
Linebacker, Illinois.
He's a good player.
Really good player. Captain for Illinois. Wrestler background. You can see it on
I know a
the
lot of
field.
Texans fans that like
Lots
them.
of production for Illinois as well. 27 sacks in his career. That's second.
Maybe that was
in
Jacksonville's
Illinois
guy.
history. Stand-up edge for Aaron Henry, their defensive coordinator.
Let's
And this is
refresh
a
this
guy that
board,
gets
I
after
guess,
the
for y'all.
passer, which they need in that division, obviously, with Josh Allen. He's
Oh,
got
sorry, I
steady
clicked on
power.
edge.
You constantly see him on the field.
There we go.
Or on the film, and then even when you're calling the games, he's constantly in the backfield.
Jacksonville
Because of
up
those
now,
heavy
so
hands, CD,
AFC South
really good
teams
player, 'cause you constantly
making
see
some
his
selections
effort
here.
as well. Again, great team leader and a guy that will be productive in the backfield.
Kind of exemplifies what Brett Bielema was brought to Illinois, right? The type of player you want. And this no accident, when you talk about these wrestlers, what's next out of there? Relentless effort, right? Second moves, third moves. He's really tough.
We have a trade. We have a trade. The Philadelphia Eagles have now traded for Minnesota standout edge Jonathan Grenard, according to me and Adam Schefter. The first time that phrase has ever been uttered on national television. Grenard, I should also say, gets a 4-year, $100 million contract.
Wow.
Extension, $50 million guaranteed in a deal done
Good
by
for him.
AT&T Rosenhaus. The Minnesota Vikings acquire a 3 and a future 3 for the star pass rusher, Rich.
It's good value.
Thanks very much.
Maybe they move up with Houston.
I could tell Adam Schefter, congratulations to him as well. He's right next door.
That gives the Vikings 3/3. Maybe they move up, steal the Bears guy, and go get an edge. If Yakis just went, you have no one at edge. Kieran Crawford could be interesting. Denied Dennis Sutton, obviously, interesting too. Yeah, I'm happy for Gernard too. Texans legend. Well, not Texans legend, but you know, good player for the Texans, especially in that 2023 season. One of the bright spots we had in our dark ages. See what the Jags do here, though.
With the 56th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Nate Borkacher.
Whoa!
Texas A&M.
Well, we always connect the Jags and the Rams because of the connectivity.
Wow.
And you look at the Rams, all the time they spent in 13 personnel last year. The Jags clearly want to be able to
That
do
seems
some of
quite
that
high
themselves.
for him.
Borkacher not super productive, only 19 catches this last year. He's 24 years old, but he is a hand.
I wonder how Jags fans feel about that. But that seems quite high for him, man.
Steady, dependable, reliable pass catcher. Not really a mismatch type player, CD.
Yeah, you're not looking to move tight end. He is the absolute opposite of what you're.
I mean, I think he's a great blocker, but like, is he starting over Brenton Strange? I don't think so.
Wide tight end, block people, make the occasional catch. The production is not here.
Second round pick for Borkacher, though. That's interesting. That is their first pick, Bornina. They did not have a first due to
on the clock right now before the Texans and Bears go again. Oh my. For Chicago. The pick is in.
Oh, the Travis Hunter trade. That's what it was.
Tackling projects now means you can football.
Yeah, their first pick goes to Borkacher.
This one has craft ice on demand.
More ice than me.
Not really that intimidated by that. I think he's a good player.
Like this one?
I would have picked him in the third round though, not the second.
Word on the streets, I make it look easy.
I mean, you have Claire, you have Roush, you have Delp. I don't know, man. No tight ends go at 57 or 58. I think the next tight end team could be Denver.
Does RAB stand for
But that could be a running back team too.
Or really aerodynamic vehicle.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I could see Borkacher in the third. I think this is quite early for him. Not that he's a bad player or anything. I just seems fairly early for him. I wonder what Jags fans do think though. I'm gonna pull up my Twitter and just go see.
I want everyone here to know that you too can be so much more.
So I can be a chef.
Sure can.
Marine biologist?
Follow your dream.
NFL quarterback.
Kind of a niche skill set, but I believe in you. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Let's see. I'm searching up Jaguars, and I just want to see their reaction. Yeah, they're saying this guy could have been there in the third. What the hell are we doing?
What did you bring back from your last trip? A dumpling you'll never forget.
Jaguars pick makes absolutely no sense.
Feels like a bit of
WTF
local
was
art.
that?
A
Did the
soul
Jaguars really just draft a tight end with 190
Right now,
yards last year
love
at
a
pick
good
56?
project.
Good God.
And glamping. And that durian
The
is
Jaguars
everything
wasted a
they say
second
it
round
is.
pick on Nate
Everywhere you
Borkacher.
go
I'm
with
crying,
Nate,
Lamau.
always shapes you, making you the greatest souvenir of all. Explore our entire world.
Why in the
at
world did the
Top Brands
Jaguars take a tight end? Terrible choice given the need for a linebacker and pass rusher. Are we serious? Anthony Hill was right there, man. A blocking tight end in the second round. Probably could have waited.
The season's best shoe sale. Then
Jaguars
complete
lame
the
as
look
F.
with 15% off at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
The 2026 NFL schedule is about
What the F is that?
Get ready for what's coming your way.
Who let Bulky pick? I waited 48 hours for a tight end at Jaguars.
Veterans in must-see showdowns and the young stars ready for
What the F are we doing taking Borkacher at 56? We could have gotten 2 rounds later. This is a hugely bizarre pick. What the hell? This value is ridiculous. I'm trying to stay bought in, but this makes me effing pissed.
the 2026 NFL schedule release.
Not worth the wait.
NFL Network and
Lamau, y'all
ESPN.
ass.
So the trade that just went down, I'm just getting an email from the news deck here. It's a triple byline of the law firm of Pellicero.
They only get 98? Oh, I guess they get a third next year, sorry.
Going to Philadelphia, and he also gets
Texans on the clock, potentially. I guess we can see. No, it's the 49ers on the clock.
A 7th-round pick this year, and Minnesota receives.
I don't think we pick, man. I really don't. If we do, then I'll be shocked.
This year is the compensatory pick. Slay likes the move. It's the compensatory pick that Philadelphia got for losing Milton Williams to the Patriots. So that loss of Williams pays a little dividends here for the Eagles to flip that to the Vikings and get Jonathan Grenard, a top-notch pass rusher of his own right. And, you know, they as we know, love themselves some pass rushers in Philadelphia. And the Vikings will pick twice in a row at the end of the 3rd round tonight. They already had the 97th overall pick. Now they got the 98th as well.
Let's see what the Bears do.
That's what we call a little housekeeping. We got that done. Now the Bears pick twice in the next 4.
Yeah, offensive line, to me, I thought they might look at tackle because of the injury to Ozzie Trapillo late in the season. That was a patella injury. That's a big-time injury. So
Rockets down by 5 now.
Direction they look at with one of these two picks.
Cleveland moves up.
Makes a lot of sense because they've been talking about that offensive line. Darnell Wright, they got solidified at the right tackle. Trapillo was playing left.
49ers are very heavily heavily moved back team.
Pick sparked a trade between the Browns and the 49ers. The Browns moved all the way up from the 3rd round.
Could be Anthony Hill there.
Overall to take the Niners pick that's going to be announced shortly.
I think it's back-to-back trades. I don't think we pick at 59, man. I really don't.
It's going to be announced by
I'd be quite shocked if we do. Not saying it's a bad pick by any means. It's still a 2nd-round pick, but, I mean, I just think there's a lot that you could do. If you do, go Delp, in my opinion.
Gold jackets up
Hey,
there.
Pittsburgh, what's
This
going
could be
on?
McCoy. This could be
Where's those
Pregnon.
Bear fans at?
I think they're right there, Jimbo. Right there on your screen.
I'm liking those cheese grater hats, my man. Grate that cheese right up. I love it.
Texans got to be on the clock at this point.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Logan Jones.
They go center.
Iowa.
Okay. I like it. Texans are, in fact, on the clock.
You're absolutely in shock right now.
Cleveland is trading up to 58. I think we move back out of 59.
But he's going to have some competition here with Logan Jones. A little bit older. He's 24 years old. Arrived as a defensive lineman, then kicked over to the offensive line. He's got excellent lateral quickness.
I don't think there's a way we pick. I think we've got to recover some draft capital after moving so much.
He's excellent there. To me, there's not a lot of development.
Hopefully some teams calling us.
From sitting, he's ready to get on the field and play.
And when you talk about that,
We are, in fact, on the clock, though, so maybe we're just sticking and picking, but I mean, I'd find it hard to believe.
In the middle,
If we're picking here,
guys, as opposed to Bradbury, who's much more of a mover.
Well,
I think
set
Delp.
an Iowa record with an over 700-pound squat. You know, you're setting records at Iowa.
So you're thinking maybe he can anchor a little bit?
You think Mike Washington Jr. here at 59? That'd be interesting. Let's see. Still on the clock here at 59. I think we'll move.
By the way, last 17 of those, penalty-free. You know, like this guy plays clean in the middle. Iowa produces
I do think we'll move.
Like the Padres produce closers. Okay, it's just some things in life you know they're going to be certain.
Nick Saban lived in the secondary when he coached as a head coach. He lived in the secondary.
Still on the clock here.
As the head coach at Iowa.
Who do you think the Browns are popping in to take, gents?
I'm curious, but I'm going to have to get some answers from Ian on why my top-rated player is still floating around out there.
All righty.
Tom Pelissero wanted to answer
believe
why
Joe
he wasn't
Hayden's
credited.
back for return engagement.
Okay, Brownies, we back in the building. We back in the building.
Still on the clock. I think we're moving.
The 58th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Emmanuel McNeil.
Wow, it's a good pick.
Hold the phone.
Let's get it.
This is your.
So I wonder why they jump us if they're going safety.
The Browns, look, it's just my opinion. Everybody sees players differently. But just from where I sit and what I saw from players, I think the Cleveland Browns are crushing this draft. They got
Still
two
on the clock
receivers I had
here.
in my top 25 guys. They got a tackle who I had all the way up there in the top 15. And now you get my 15th overall player at this point in time in the second round.
I think we're moving, given how long it's taking. I think we're in the process of trading. I mean, if we get dealt Claire or Roush, then I'm ecstatic here. But I just don't think we're picking.
Look at his ability to range over to the sideline here. You want to play him in the deep half, he can do some of that. You want to play him underneath, he has
Pick is in. No, excuse me. We are, in fact, picking.
Hey, thumbs up. I'll give you a thumbs up from my
Okay, let's pull this back up. And let's scroll up. Pick is in for Houston.
To Cleveland, got him a little bit late, but he's there now.
Come on, Daniel, don't sell yourself short. You're a tremendous loud.
Might be the last pick of today.
Television for like 30 years.
You know what's crazy right now,
I can't believe you had your dream before.
But we are in fact picking here at 59.
Rich on our ride over, the three of us, you know, movie we discussed.
No, Caddyshack.
My guess is Oscar Delp.
You go Judge Schmales on us.
All right. The Texans pick is in, and we're about to go have a fresca. All right, now I'll stop. All right, so the Texans are now.
All right, give me a tight end here.
59th overall, and then the Titans just trade up with the Bears.
Give me a tight end. Come on, man.
Third round to come up and take the
Smash this out the park.
Pick, but here are the Texans.
Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
Overall.
How you guys doing?
We're good.
What a great opportunity to announce a pick for the best team in Texas.
Absolutely.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, don't mess this up.
Last time the commissioner took my opportunity to talk, so I definitely have to say hello to my two children, Jaden and Celeste. Give a shout out to the Care League. Last and not least, Bushwood Elite and the Winning Edge. This is special for me because I know this kid personally.
I'm shocked we're picking here, to be honest, but let's see what we do.
Pick for the Houston Texans. They select Marlon Klein.
Okay, they go Marlon Klein.
And Marlon Klein coming over from Germany.
I like it.
That's where he grew up. He's got size and speed, and just when you watch him move around, remind me of Tucker Kraft. When you look at that frame,
I don't mind it.
The way that he can move. Here he is, the ability to stretch the seam. Now remember, he had Colston Loveland there previously, so you don't have that long track record of a ton of production, but you can see it in flashes here. He's got real soft hands, and he can run. When you look at what he ran in the 40, he ran a 4.61 almost in the 4.5s, and you can see it here. He's real sudden in his movement.
I mean, I'm a Michigan fan, so I'm not mad. I know Marlon Klein's a good player.
How cool is this picture right here? Rich, I'll let you take that one.
Oh, yeah, that's the Wagners of the Orlando Magic right now.
Probably my least favorite so far, but that's not saying anything bad. I think he's a really good player.
Michigan's dominating the second round over Ohio State. Dominating.
They liked Klein throughout the draft process.
I'm just a Friday guy, you know what I mean?
I thought they could have waited a little bit. I'm surprised he goes over Roush, Claire, Delp, but I mean, good athlete, good size, very good blocker. So not mad at it. I definitely think there could have been alternative tight ends you could have looked at.
No fillers ever. Starting
But
at $3.50, packed with
again,
protein,
not mad at it.
Chipotle's new high-protein menu is real protein you want to eat.
Probably unexpected for a lot of Texans fans. I know a lot of people probably didn't watch Marlon Klein. But I don't mind it one bit.
How much for what?
11. When kids start making money, who's next? Chase can help
Marlon
them
Klein's a
figure out how
Houston
to manage
Texan,
it.
man.
With smart tools and guidance from expert bankers.
Wow. Now that's a first deposit. Let's get your account open. Eh? Give me some.
That's good for kids and good for parents. Chase, make more of what's yours.
As a kid, you believed in magic. Every now and then, you believe in it again.
Wonder what
The
y'all think.
all-electric RZ, because the greatest measure of an automobile is how it
I mean, I'm a huge Michigan fan, so I can't say I hate it.
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hut.
Would I have looked a different direction potentially?
Like our new
I don't know.
garlic parm hand toss. Because there's crust, and then
I'd give
there's
it
hut crust.
probably a
Crusty
B.
Crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
But like that being said, you fill a position of need and you get a good athlete with a really good size.
About something. For us, it's creating an uncompromisingly delicious bourbon. Handcrafted, consciously made. Maker's Mark, perfectly unreasonable.
Confidence isn't given,
It's build. One choice, one moment, one step at a time. How you feel is how you play. It starts with a click. Invisalign.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, our students know that every new skill they learn is a new opportunity to further advance their career. That's why we offer an affordable, skills-based education that helps working adults adapt to the growing demands of today's job market. In UMGC's online programs, you can learn how to apply emerging technology like data science and AI so you can succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st at umgc.edu.
At Burger King, celebrities don't rule the menu. You do.
So tell us, what do you want?
I want a peppercorn BLT Whopper.
It's stacked with bacon, Swiss, and peppercorn aioli. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today.
Todd's in the hospital.
From vaping.
Oh, miss you old vape, Emma.
Not cool.
Wacky sitcom teens aren't the best people to talk to your kid about vaping.
Hey, you got a minute?
You are. Talk to your child about vaping today.
All right, Ian Rappaport, the best player available on Daniel Jeremiah's top 200 is still sitting there. I ask you what's up with him.
Rich, my understanding is this is medical concerns about Jermon McCoy's knee. Remember last year, Will Anderson, the concern of a degeneration of his knee, a degenerative knee injury, I should say, the meniscus. Similar situation here. Obviously, McCoy did not play because of the ACL. That is not what this is about. The ACL is fine. He did drills.
Yeah, you got to trust it. You know, if they're picking him over Roush Delclair, then you've got to think he's the best fit for them, you know.
The bone plug after knee surgery might need to be replaced.
Gotta just trust it.
Second surgery, that is why he has fallen.
Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate that. Okay, so the Tennessee Titans, I mean, they moved from the second into the first. Now they've moved from the third into the second. They're just moving all over the place. And now here's Jeffrey Simmons with the pick.
Titans fan, what's up? With the 60th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Anthony Hill Jr., linebacker, Texas.
All right, we talked about all these off-the-ball linebackers at the top, and here they go. They're all going off the board. Real rangy, dynamic.
Anthony Hill goes right after.
In space and also can rush a little bit as a pass rusher and a blitzer. Here is the ability to read and burst. He tested extremely well. Ended up running 4.51. with a 37-inch vertical. That tells you what type of athlete he is. And when he hits you, he brings his feet on contact, and he is a striker. As a zone dropper,
so Texans don't go linebacker.
Dropper, he was as good as anyone in this
I really thought they'd
draft.
trade back, to be honest.
And make plays in pass coverage. And here's some of that speed. Talked about his pass rush production. He can do a lot of different things for this Tennessee Titans defense.
Be interesting to see what they decide to do with him and how they do it, because their leading tackler from last year, Gray, who came out of North Carolina, he's still around, and he tackled everybody last year. But Anthony Hill, I think, a little bit better of an athlete. So it'll be very interesting to see what they do. The adding of Lante Taylor, do you play him in the nickel or do you play him outside? Falk, can he unlock his pass rushing ability? Johnson, keep him healthy for an entire year and become the double-digit sack guy you expect, because he will be playing off of Jeffrey Simmons, creating rubble inside.
I mean, he's 6'6", 248, decent athlete. Like, you can't hate it. If you develop in the way that you want to, then
watchful eye. We're about to find out this.
You gotta like it.
Question. It's Tavon Austin with the pick.
St. Louis, I still love y'all, St. Louis. With the 61st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Max Clare, tight end from Ohio State, baby.
Well, they love tight ends with the Rams. So much.
There you go, Max Clare. Interesting.
Tight ends. They've got Parkinson, they've got Ferguson, they've got Higbee, they've got Davis Allen, and now you add Max Clare out of Ohio State, who's someone, when you watched him at Purdue, I thought you could see.
I think we move into the third round, to be honest.
Catch ability at Ohio State, there's just so many mouths to feed because they have so many good players. But you do see a lot of these little drags these little drag routes, and Joel, you'll see some of that run after catch on plays like that one.
Well, you're right about the mouths to feed. That's why he didn't have the production that he did at Purdue, but he developed into an excellent blocker, and Ohio State used a lot of 12 and 13 personnel last year as well because they had a loaded tight end room. He was an excellent blocker by the time he got done there with the Buckeyes, and that's certainly one of the things that I think the Rams are going to love about him.
So Broncos fans have been waiting to hear who they're getting in this draft. You're going to have to wait more. They just made a trade.
They moved back with Buffalo.
They traded out of the second round. The Bills have just moved up.
I know how to hit that
They ruled that a simultaneous pick for just a split moment. Now it belongs to the Bills. Sorry, Bills fans. You're sitting right there for them.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance.
Brawny has 5 points against the Rockets, dude.
Unfortunately, I did not check my outfit before meeting my girlfriend's family. Checking Allstate first was an excellent plan. Not checking which team my girlfriend rooted for? Yeah, not great.
Max Claire's an interesting pick.
So check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds.
Don't mind it at the end of the day.
Ex-girlfriend.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She actually wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
Hey, Mercedes, play my playlist.
Hi, Mom. Go, guys, go. Hey, Mercedes, play Josh's playlist.
The luxurious tranquility of a GLE.
That was nice while it lasted.
Welcome to your happy place.
I really don't hate it.
See your Mercedes-Benz dealer for special offers on the GLE.
The 2026 NFL schedule is about to drop. Get ready for veterans and must-see showdowns, and the young stars ready for prime time. Plus the biggest international slate ever. The NFL schedule release on NFL Network and ESPN2.
If you're an executive, then this shirt is a must-have in your closet. I was tired of floppy colors and shirts that accumulated bad sweat stains. So I got this shirt I saw on TV, and I don't have to worry about any of that anymore. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. These shirts are brilliant. The brand is called Colors & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm color on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore, and I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the colors stay stiff all day. Get 20% off using code TV at colorsandco.com.
Why go on Roe? Because 1 in 4 guys experience ED. Guys, connect with a provider to find treatment that could be right for you, like fast-acting dissolvables.
I'm intrigued to see if we move back up.
If 1 in 4 guys deal with ED, then 1 in 4 guys should go
But
on Roe.
I'm Boomer Esiason.
I don't
My
think we
mom
do.
died from cancer.
I think we
She
end
was only
today with
37 years
McDonald
old.
and
That's why having life insurance is so
Klein.
important to me. Ethos lets you get life insurance in minutes. 100%
The only frustration I
online,
have is that I
no
think we could have moved back and got Klein.
Price today at ethos.com.
But I mean, if they got their guy, they got their guy.
As the second overall pick last night, David Bailey autographed his first official jersey as a member of the Jets, and you can bid on David Bailey's jersey and sign jerseys from all of the new NFL players who walked the stage last night by visiting NFL.com/auction. All proceeds will be donated to the respective players' high school football program. Neat stuff.
Those programs
How
about to get some
stat?
bank.
Any player who's led the FBS in sacks and selected in the top 10 this
Will Anderson
century
panned
are on the
out.
screen.
Von Miller panned
How
out.
does Will
Suggs
Anderson,
and
Chase
Peppers
Young,
both
Von
panned
Miller,
out.
T. Sizzle,
Chase
and
Young
Julius
didn't really.
Peppers?
Well, they say when you want to buy a house, it's location, location, location. That's the neighborhood you want to live in right there.
Yeah, pretty respectable neighborhood, to use the midnight run phrase right there. Look at that. What a beautiful lit up city. I mean, it's just been awesome here. It's been a great couple of days. Expecting hopefully some better weather than on the radar for tomorrow. But for the moment, a glistening Pittsburgh, PA on a nice summer type night. The Buffalo Bills have moved back into the second round from the third round to make this pick after trading out for the first round 3 times last night.
We had to take advantage of the opportunity to come up here with a legend, Penn State and Buffalo. With the 62nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select David Igbenosum.
Ooh, that's early.
DB, Ohio State.
Over McCoy. Over Malik Muhammad.
This is an interesting one because we know Buffalo needs the help on the back end. You see the description, tall, rangy, too many penalties, meaning a lot of grabbing, a lot of holds. Joel, you got to see him up close and personal. He wanted to go to Ohio State out of high school, ended up at Ole Miss, and then was able to transfer back. Long, lean, can make plays on the football. He's the type of guy, get that arm in there late, make that type of a play. But a lot of reaching and grabbing. Joey Porter had a little bit of that coming out of Penn State and didn't have the ball production, quote-unquote, interceptions. But, boy, as he developed in the NFL, they're hoping the same thing with Igbenosum. I know right away, though, boxing gloves on that young man in practice to keep him from reaching and grabbing.
He loves to compete. He's a physical player. I will say those penalties occurred last year, 2 years ago, and then this last season in 2025, he cut those way down. He led the country in 2024 in pass interference calls, and that went way down this last year. So he did develop a little bit and learned to be less handsy in the back end.
So the Denver Broncos moved out of the second round for that. But looking
Broncos
into the
did need
last
draft
time
capital, so that
team
does
did
make
not
sense.
pick in the first 2 rounds of an NFL draft. Because right now, unless Denver trades back in, and the Chargers just stuck and picked, the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. Certainly looks like the Broncos are just going to like smoke them if you got them.
It almost feels like we would say New Orleans when they traded everything for Ricky Williams, but that wasn't the case.
Maybe. We shall see. So the Chargers are celebrating the latest pick. What do you think, Daniel?
Well, I thought they're going to get an interior offensive lineman at some point in time here. They did trade back, though, and got some extra picks. I just know from a family of Charger fans that they're anxiously awaiting to see a guard get selected, which is not something you'll say often with a draft, but they're wanting it.
I mean, this could be Pregnon,
And if you're saying that,
and that's a home run.
Who's on the top of your board at guards? That Pregnon?
Yeah, I've got Pregnon, Dunker, Hecht. Can play center, can play guard. You've got
like
Farmer from Kentucky. Those are the guys I have in my top 100 that are left.
I didn't want to bring this up to Rich, but Ohio State just passed Michigan.
I know. As soon as I opened my mouth, made that joke.
It was a little too early. It was premature over there.
I hear you. Excuse me.
Hey,
listen.
Celebrate when you can.
Exactly. I live in the moment. Joel, I don't know about you.
I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, I'm cutting down nets in my mind anyway.
Basketball school.
That's
You're
right.
good.
So the 2023 Niners and 2023 Browns did not pick until the third round.
There you go.
Both of them. The Niners didn't pick because they lost their picks for Trey Lance and McCaffrey, and the Browns traded away their picks for Deshaun Watson and Elijah Moore.
So one of them came out successfully and the other did not.
Let's see what the Chargers do here.
We do not have a third-round pick. No, we gave 91 for 117 to trade with the Raiders earlier on today.
Out, I think.
I do think we can move up, though.
There we go.
That's a durable suit.
It is.
With the 63rd pick.
But yeah, if McCoy continues to fall, then
the Los Angeles Chargers select Jake Slaughter, guard,
wow.
Florida.
They list him as a guard.
They listed him as a guard. He was a center there at Florida, but they signed Tyler Biadasz in free agency, so they're going to give him a whirl at guard. Remember, Mike McDaniel's new offense there, new coordinator. They're going to really value guys. You see that last note, quick to the second level, getting out in space. You're going to see a very athletic offense.
I wonder if Delp goes tonight or not.
2 tackles back. And you've also got a fallback. You get an injury at center. Slaughter can kick inside and do that. He's got really good football intelligence to go with that quickness.
So the Chargers add to that offensive line that they're going to get Rashawn Slater and Mr. Alt back in the mix. And there goes lights out. Sean Merriman hanging with the Bolts fans. Show them their lightning bolts, everybody. The Seahawks' final pick of the second round, and the Arizona Cardinals are already on the clock for round 3. We're back on a Friday night in a moment.
Does the draft timer change for round 3? I remember someone saying 5 minutes. I think it was Bornina, actually, now that I think about it. So yes, it does.
We get it. You've been building connections all day. Go ahead, demolish that personal record. Tonight,
So 5 minutes per pick now in the 3rd round. We're going to stick on round 2 here. Because, yeah, the pick is in there. And then we'll have to change it after this pick goes in for Seattle.
Move. But at Accenture, we say game on.
I wonder what people think of the Marlon Klein pick. I see a lot of Texans fans in like group chats and stuff not happy with it.
Get there.
What are you doing? I'm trying to reach this dust. Why don't you just use the Swiffer duster? This cleans in all the really tight places and all the really hot ones so you don't have to jump.
I mean, the first 2 picks are great. I think some people are going to have some stuff to say about
I'm still recovering. Kohl's styles make spring a breeze. Start your
the Klein
outfits
pick.
with the season's best shoe sale. Then complete the look with 15% off at Kohl's and Kohl's.com.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hot crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
He needs to up his ground game.
Well, we can measure it.
Measure?
Lowe's can measure and install it for you.
You can't measure passion, right, Jim? Stop trying to work the crew. This is Jim, one of the greats.
Jazz Chisholm just hit a bomb against the Texans, so
I'm not him. I'm not Jack.
Because a car that doesn't make you feel recognized is a car that stops short of amazing.
Every woman loves a good girl. And guys don't want to say it because they're like, it sounds like I'm her dad. And it's like, exactly. Okay, just be my dad.
This is the road to
I
the
don't think
NBA
we move
Finals
back into the
on
3rd.
ESPN and ABC.
There's a
Greatness is
way,
up for
but like,
grabs, and it's
are you
all
only going to
happening
make
now.
6 picks? I don't think so.
The NBA playoffs continue. On
I really
ESPN
thought we could have
and
moved down.
ABC.
Get special
I'm not
deals
mad at
during
it, though. I know
Verizon
some
Small
people are mad at
Business
it. I'm
Days,
not.
April 27th through May 10th. So Seattle fans excited. They won the Super Bowl, and they should be excited because they only have 3 picks left in this draft. This pick, the 96th pick in the 3rd round tonight, and then only one day 3 pick, a 6th rounder, 188th overall.
I mean, it's got to say something that Barker sure went.
With a fresh Lombardi in the case. And picking last. That's what you want to do. You want to pick last in rounds. That's the goal.
They did a nice job filling a need with
I think that set the standard, I guess, is the way to put it.
Cliff Averill of Purdue football. Yeah, it's Big Ten, man. You know what I mean? It's the Big Ten world.
Speaking of interior rushers.
Final pick of round 2. Here it comes.
What up, 12s?
Seattle doesn't seem to be moving around a lot, though, so maybe teams just aren't interested in making that many picks.
With the 64th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs, Seattle Seahawks, select Bud Clark, DB, TCU.
Oh, I love this one.
Your guy, you go ahead and take this one, Chuck.
Yeah, I love this one because I talked about this in our pre-show. I was looking forward to seeing ball hawks come off the board.
That's early for
And
Bud
look at
Clark,
the
in my
second
opinion.
descriptor of him right there. Yeah, he's a lean
Let's reset
frame
this
and all
board, I
that,
guess.
But he finds the football. That was that opening night against North Carolina. Bill
Jamon
Belichick's
McCoy, a
debut.
3rd-round pick
He would love to have that
at
one
most,
back.
is
How about Bud
absurd
Clark
to me.
getting into coverage
Emmanuel
there,
Pregnon, a 3rd-round pick,
locating
too,
the
though,
football,
so it's
great
not
hands,
just...
takes it away.
There's no way the Cardinals are still on the clock, by the way.
Interceptions his entire
I think that pick has to be in.
working the slot, coming back into the play. Ball pops up. Who comes down with it? Bud Clark. And this is a need. You mentioned need at running back. They took Jadarian Price.
I guess these next picks are going to get leaked a little bit.
All over the place. Bud Clark can play over the top and clean up and erase things, a la Earl Thomas and how he played.
And he played a ton of football. 45 starts for TCU going all the way back to that run to the national championship game.
That wraps up round number 2. As for round 3, we send things to the stage to kick it off.
Oh, pick is in. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, salute to service represents the NFL's unwavering dedication to honoring, empowering, and connecting with our nation's service members, veterans, and their families. Tonight, as we honor 250 years as a nation, the NFL would like to take this moment to recognize the men and women of our armed forces. Joining us on stage are Steelers legends, United States Marine Corps veteran John Banaszak.
I wonder when Jalen Kilgore goes. That's the guy I want to be a Texan. I mean, there's obviously potential we move back into the 3rd round. I think if you move 106 and 141 and pick up like 100 and 183 or something like that, then that's something you could look at potentially. I don't know.
That's the Cardinals draft room celebrating the first pick of the 3rd round. Did they just take a quarterback to start things off? After a 2nd round just got finished. 22 players in that 2nd round, defensive players. You came on the air.
See what the Cardinals do here.
Defense. 22 players in the 2nd round.
I feel like some people are deflated with the Klein pick. I don't mind it. I'm going to try to do some deep dive analysis on each player that we did get in terms of just film and stuff, like film deep dives. Obviously on McDonald, on Rutledge.
I had Simpson at 36, and then the next one for me was Beck at 74. So thought there was a chance we might have a round gap. Obviously, Simpson goes a little higher than we thought, all the way up there at 13. We make it all the way through the 2nd round with no quarterbacks coming off.
You hate the Klein pick. Hope the Texans trade it for Deion. I'd love Deion Burks as a speed guy.
I didn't think they would leave day 2 without a quarterback.
Yeah, and look, Beck.
This could be Carson Beck here.
Out of the ones we have left, Nussmeier was the guy in 2024. Everyone was locked in on. They will have their choice of those if indeed they go quarterback here, Joel.
Aller's got that injury, so Beck's got all the experience.
We shall see. Here it is.
With the 65th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Carson Beck, quarterback.
They do it.
Okay, there it is.
Welcome, bro.
Carson Beck is the first pick of the 3rd round. He's the 3rd quarterback taken. And he joins the
Could he start right away?
The first question of that press conference, I promise you, will be, did you have Beck higher than Simpson? I'd be curious to see how the Arizona Cardinals answer that question. You talk about the prototypical size, 6'4.5", 233 pounds. Guy who started 43 games, 137 of them. A prototypical pocket passer, CD. This guy can hang back there. He can drive.
All right, we're going to stream the film reviews. I think that could be fun.
Really, some of the knocks on him were the immaturity.
I don't know when, probably after the draft, but right now we have Keelan Rutledge, McDonald, and Klein film reviews. He's not a nobody tight end engineer, to be honest with you. He's a good player.
But as you mentioned, a lot of that got cleaned up this year in Miami. And Joel, you'll remember Bruce Arians had a lot of success in Arizona with a quarterback who was similarly constructed to Carson Beck and a guy named Carson Palmer. So there are some similarities there, and I think this is a great landing spot for Carson Beck.
No stranger to big environments. This guy's played some of the biggest games in college football in his career.
Including the national championship game, the last game of the year. So, yeah, there you go. Brissett and Beck on the left side.
I mean, you see Borkirkshire go at what was it, 56? I think that's very similar to Klein at 59.
Rich, to add to the quarterback news for the Arizona Cardinals, Jacoby Brissett is expected to be the starting quarterback. He has not been showing up at off-season conditioning. My understanding is due to make $5 million this year. Brissett wants a contract extension for more guarantees in the future and is not expected to show up until he gets that, which means there is going to be plenty of reps for Carson Beck, assuming this is an extended absence.
I mean, he's absolutely gonna
be an interesting rookie room.
dominate
so
the
far.
point of attack.
Jeremiah Love, Chase Besances of Texas A&M, and now Carson Beck of Miami, because only 2 teams beat Notre Dame this year: Texas A&M and Miami. So that'll be a nice chat in a quiet moment.
I think you got to have some playoff experience to get drafted by the Cardinals when they're looking at the draft board.
There you go. All right, let's go to the stage for the latest pick, and it's the Broncos' first pick of the draft. Welcome to the draft, Denver.
Bronco country, what's up? Yeah, let's go. AFC West champs. Hey, on behalf of the Super Bowl 50 champions and the best owners in football, the Penner family, with the 66th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos.
See who the Broncos go with.
Tyler Onyedum.
Oh, wow.
D tackle, Texas A&M. Let's go, Broncos.
I had him as a top 100 player,
Yeah, this is
but
about the range
I thought that
he
was
would
quite
come
early
off the
for him.
board here in this third round. We're going to see a couple more defensive tackles. I think McClellan from Missouri will be another one we'll hear called. Those guys closely graded together. Those first 4 seasons at Iowa State, you watch him. He's a big frame guy, 6'3.5", 292 pounds. Got those long arms, 34 and change. You can see as a 3 technique, he's got the ability at that size. You see it right here, that quickness to work up the field. There's a chance for him to be a real penetrating guy at that size, CD. Want to see him continue working. There's times where he stalls out a little bit, gets stuck. That's something he can improve on, but this is a great value. I like him as a third-round defensive tackle.
So many great players at Texas A&M, Joel. Some of these guys get lost in the shuffle a little bit, but I thought he had a nice pairing next to Albert Regis on the inside of that defensive line.
He played the majority of his career at Iowa State, but he was a head-up nose.
See what
He wanted to
Vegas
get out to
does.
free technique, went to A&M to play a different position, play in a different defense, and it
Pick is
certainly
in
helped
for
him.
them.
Yeah, and play for a coach like Mike Elko.
I mean, Jamal McCoy, Zachariah Branch still here. This could be a perfect spot for McCoy to go, in my opinion. And I think that would really elevate the Raiders draft class, to be honest.
It's time for Matt Millen to come back out. He introduced Traden Stukes of Arizona as the latest Raider. Tonight, now here's round 3. They've got 2 third-round
here
picks.
we go. With the 67th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Raiders select Kieran Crawford.
They go Kieran Crawford. Wow. That's a good pick. I like him. A guy that I had to the Texans pretty consistently.
Never even put a helmet on until his senior year of high school. He was very late to football as a basketball player. Ends up spending some time developing over the last couple years opposite of Keldrick Falk, and then ended up out-producing him as a pass rusher this year, CD. Also one who went down to the Senior Bowl, had a nice showing, and helped him get into the third round.
Kind of looks like a guy who should just get into some starters blocks, Joel, like a sprinter, and just take off at the quarterback. His best football has to be ahead of him. He's still learning the game.
Same high school
From Nate Tice, he says, Marlon Klein ended up on my top 85. He has real flashes of inline and field stretching ability, something the Texans have desperately needed to help their run game and insulate themselves from any Schultz injury/age.
The latest Raider. When we come back, the Eagles with their latest pick.
Daniel Harm says he's going to be much higher than consensus on Marlon Klein. He plays the game like George Kittle. I think he genuinely loves to block and takes hits like this on seam benders. It looks like he's having a blast out there.
Pittsburgh, PA.
I think the first thing we're going to do is watch that film against the UT. I think that'll be fun.
The 2026 NFL
But the Texans
Draft
needed a
is
big
brought
body
you
to be
by
able to
American
run those
Express,
seams,
now the official payment
be a decent
partner
route
of
runner.
the NFL.
You know, use his frame to actually play over the middle, which is something that Schultz does well, but then no one else does it. So,
first to know when tables open on Resi with Priority Notify.
you know,
Make the most of up to $400 in Resi.
this tight end class is a good class, you know, so it's about taking who you think your guy is. Obviously, they prefer Klein to. They made that statement there that they prefer Klein to Delp, they prefer Klein to Roush, they prefer him to Claire. Maybe they liked Warkirkshire, but he goes at 56, so it shows that, you know, Texans could have gone, you know, blocking tight end that early. Will Kasmerick, another guy that visited the Texans, they could have liked him pretty early on. I liked Raridon. I'm intrigued to see where he goes because he's a very pure blocker, and I think he's a good player.
Insurance and financial services. I get emotional saying it. Via acronyms that include nationwide.
But I mean, some people might not like the pick, but you can't hate on the pick, to be honest.
Lights on.
I didn't understand you.
Lights on. Morning.
Hello.
Black coffee, no sugar.
Enjoy coffee.
Instead of building new ways for machines to talk to people, Chase is building new places for people to talk to
I mean,
people.
he's a big dude. He's a good athlete. Like,
With tech that's
he's that
actually
wide tight
helpful
end that
in
we
5,000
desperately need.
branches in 48 states. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the
A +9 Raz score.
Her words, not mine.
36-inch vertical, 4.61 40-yard dash.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste.
Was a team captain for Michigan too, which is one of the criteria.
I want appliances that fit my space.
He's
and
good
my
over the
schedule.
middle.
Samsung has features that will work for both.
And you know, there's still a lot of development to do. He's got a 30% career contested catch rate, which is quite high. So I mean, I don't mind it.
Where unforgettable moments linger. What a catch! And the magic of the game comes to life. This may lead the park. Back on its way out of here. This is where it's at. This is why I love this game. Major League Baseball, all season on ESPN.
We're in the third round now, and pay attention, folks. This is when your team might draft Devin Achan, or who else might be chosen in the third round. Some terrific picks.
I mean, as a Michigan fan, obviously I'm a little bit biased, but he showed consistent growth throughout his career there, in my opinion. I really don't mind it. I'm curious to see how he does, in my opinion.
In the Jets trade for Hassan Reddick.
That's been a minute.
That's this pick. That's why the Jets aren't making it. The Eagles are.
With the 68th pick of the 2026 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Markel Bell.
Massive human being.
From Miami.
Well, if the Philadelphia Eagles want to have a tag team wrestling match and you can put Bell up there with the guy they got at left tackle right now, I think that might be the biggest combination in the National Football League.
Yeah, they'd be the ones carrying the belts in.
And Lane Johnson,
put them around their waist.
Lane Johnson can make it a do a triple team out there, get after it. Bell is ginormous. I mean, he's 6'9" and change, 346 pounds. His arm length is 36 3/8, which is ridiculous. So Maui Noah, his teammate on the other side, we saw him go in the first round early. He actually manned the left side. That big mountain of
I wonder what y'all like if there's a grade for this draft.
And someone who
I'd be intrigued to see it.
Who we saw earlier, one of my favorite players, but I'm sure he still has nightmares about this.
Yeah, this is not the play for you.
They're not in the same weight class.
Oh boy,
that's just wrong when you throw that screen out there, isn't it, Joel? When you have him coming out.
That was an eclipse.
Oh, by the way, just so we know, on this table, that was me going up and doing that. All right, I was pawns getting decimated. I want to say this very quick about Markel Bell, though. Played the entire season, right? Went to the national championship game. He went to the Senior Bowl and didn't miss a rep the entire week. Played in the ball game. He's the one who got run over by Derek Moore that became that famous piece of tape. Well, guess what, folks? The year before, that was Josh Connerly getting run over by the defensive end from Marshall. Who ended up going to the Baltimore Ravens. Josh Connerly started all 17 games as a rookie. Markel Bell's going to be just fine, folks.
Here's the Bears' latest pick.
I wonder if the Texans move up at the back half of the first.
Special guest to help me make the Bears pick. Please welcome.
We got till 100 here, so we got a little while. But Texans at 106, round 4 starts at.
They're representing Friends of the Children, an incredible organization that focuses on the importance of mentorship and empowering youth. The NFL and the Bears work with
11 a.m. tomorrow, so we'll be live then.
Inspired Change Initiative. Tylen and Timothy, it's time to announce the pick.
With the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Sam Rosas.
That's a way to say Sam Roush.
Sam Roush, the tight end out of Stanford. And talking to GMs in the run-up to this draft, I said, what are some of the trends I need to be looking out for? And they said, this 13 personnel thing is real, trying to have 3 tight ends out there. Well, the Bears have already got 2 studs when you look at Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet. Now you add Roush, who I think is the best blocking tight end in the entire draft class. He can really move people at the point of attack, and he's
Good player. I'm intrigued to see what he does in Chicago, to be honest, because they have Kmet. I wonder if Kmet's gone.
He's going to be able to really maul people in the run game, and then you can leak him out.
I'm really intrigued to see how Klein does in the NFL, though. I liked him at Michigan a lot.
7 drops by the time the season ended, but man, he is an asset and a weapon in the run game.
But remember, if you're going to flex Colston Loveland out, right, or he's going to move a little bit, Roush is the guy that's going to be attached. That's where he played. And I got to tell you, I think he's a really good player.
And look at that, the Olsons right there. Merlin Olsen, one of the all-time great defensive tackles. In fact, the field is named for him at Utah State. And Bill Olsen also played in the NFL, grandfather of Sam Roush. I thought he might have been the scion of Roush Racing.
So our next pick's not till 106, and then we have 117, 141, 243.
No, he's from the lineage of Father Murphy, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's, you know.
You remember Merlin sitting next to Charlie Jones calling those games?
Charlie Jones. The AFC West.
Rockets
on NBC.
down 6 now. They were down 10, I think, a couple seconds ago. So hopefully they're coming on a little bit of a run here.
Pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Romello Height.
Whoa.
Texas Tech.
That's quite high.
These teams were in the playoffs. We just had a Miami tackle, which was the second offensive tackle from Miami to get drafted. Now we have the second edge rusher from Texas Tech on that defense that was dynamite this year. Saw David Bailey go number 2. Height generated a lot of pressure with a lot of production on that opposite side of the field. He's a little bit light at under 240 pounds, but he can win with speed. He's got a nifty inside spin. And I wrote down repeatedly in my notes, CD, this dude just plays hard. There's tremendous effort, and someone who's very well traveled around the college football landscape, he finished up on a high note.
And it's usually no accident, as we know, guys, that great pass
2 semi-reaches there for
Bain had Mesidor at Miami.
San Francisco, but I mean, I like both the players.
Are you saying he's a height, weight, speed guy? Is that what you're saying?
Actually, yeah, it was.
Oh shoot, I accidentally closed my stream. Sorry if someone chatted.
He's a Romello height speed guy.
Okay, very good, thank you. So that's some pieces of the puzzle on the San Francisco defense. Commanders are about to pick the Bengals, Saints, and Browns again. Top of round 3 on a Friday night.
Commanders on the clock, got a minute. Wonder if this is a trade.
For remarkably agile vehicle?
Or raw adrenaline vehicle?
I wonder how far Antonio Williams makes it. I'd love him in Houston, man. That would be so fun.
Spring, the unofficial new year for tool people.
I mean, the Bengals could get Jermon McQuay at 72. That's just absurd in my opinion.
And stock up on new
if the knee's as bad as we think, then I understand it. But like, he's such a good player. The Saints at 73 could consider it. The Browns at 74 as well. Buccaneers at 77.
To start your new year off right.
Vikings at
So
82.
celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
Like, McCoy's got to go somewhere here, right? There's no way he's a 4th-round pick.
Dawn Power Wash works differently. Active suds loosen grease.
The talent's
and
just too hard to pass up on, in my
burnt
opinion.
on, baked on messes in half the time, and it tackles grease all around the kitchen.
That's how you hightail through it.
Dawn Power Wash.
Confidence isn't given, it's built. One choice, one moment, one step at a time. How you feel is how you play. It starts with a click. Invisalign.
Word on the street side, make it look easy. I'm flattering, cool, way too easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy. I'm actually smooth, it's far too easy. Word on the street is I make it look easy. Too easy.
Is a competitive team.
Yeah, that's our crew.
Ooh. With the 61st pick of the Super Bowl, the National Football League selects
I thought they were announcing a pick.
ESPN. You're on the clock.
I mean, Pregnon's still available.
Hey, congratulations on your first
I told you there was something there with Pregnon that I just didn't like.
At Burger King, celebrities don't rule the menu. You do.
So tell us, what do you want?
I want a peppercorn BLT Whopper.
It's stacked with bacon, Swiss, and peppercorn aioli. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today.
Getting my high school diploma made me feel like I can do anything. Now, I can help the kids in my community achieve their dreams.
When you graduate, they graduate. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you.
Who are you?
I will be right back. I'm going to head downstairs. I guess y'all see the Commanders pick without me.
A routine cancer scan can detect it early. Good to know.
Listen to your lungs. Learn more at savebythescan.org.
For decades, I've taught you everything I know. But only you can prevent wildfires.
Round 3, and Jermod McCoy is still sitting up there. Daniel Jeremiah's best available. 19 is still there for pick 71, and you can see everybody on this board would be valued for the Commanders to take, and everybody else, the typical NFL draft scene. The commissioner having great face-to-face interaction with fans who maybe not these folks, but collectively boo him. But when they meet him, selfies, handshakes.
They're all in.
You know?
I love how he goes to the podium aggressively.
Yeah,
That's all you got? That's all you got?
I know. Commander's pick is in.
Hello, Pittsburgh. How are you tonight?
It's Mark Rippon.
First and foremost, to an amazing, amazing town, sports town and fans, Pittsburgh, thank you for being a great host of the 2026 draft. You guys are amazing. As much as I am into introducing our next pick, I want to say this first and foremost. Tomorrow, I get a great opportunity for you, Pittsburgh, to pass the torch to myself and my fellow crew in Washington, D.C. for next year's 2026-27 NFL Draft on the Mall in Washington, D.C. Washington, the sports capital.
Commanders haven't picked since Sonny Styles, by the way.
It's been a minute.
Got some information earlier today. The girls' flag football became an officially sanctioned high school varsity sport in Maryland, paving the way.
Hey, we're back in action. Let's see what the Commanders did here.
An opportunity for your female athletes across the region.
I didn't miss anything. I guess they've been presenting something or something like
and
that.
the Commander organization for making this possible. It'll also be great for my granddaughters, Malaya, Merrick, and Macy Grace, for their opportunities to come with them. Thank you so much for girls flag football, a high school sanctioned event in Maryland. Thank you so much. And now it is a great honor with the 71st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft. Sonny Styles was a character person, a great football player. He's going to be one of the top football players for our organization for years to come. Dan Quinn and the Washington Commanders, I want to say we select. We don't go defense for this pick, we go offense.
Oh boy, here we go.
Antonio Williams, wide receiver,
Dang it.
University of Clemson.
I love him.
Thank you, Pittsburgh, and good luck to all the clubs.
Ed Marinaro just came back to the podium.
Dude, come on now. Antonio Williams, he's now a fifth-year player.
Quicker than fast.
I'm a big fan of Antonio Williams. That's a really good pick there for the Commanders.
And he's got excellent ability to set up defenders and then snap the route off, and then can make things happen after the catch. You see the competitiveness, not the biggest guy in the world at under 6 foot, but he can go up and get the football, and then you want to give it to him on a jet sweep. He'll fight his way into the end zone. Think about Debo. He's not that strong or that physical, but He does make things happen with the ball in his hands. He does have excellent
Unfortunate,
quickness.
but I mean,
And we
it
thought
wasn't like the
maybe
Texans were
receiver
going to be
at
able to get him.
7. Sonny Styles
At least we don't
fell in
have to
their
play
lap,
him.
and they're able to trade into this area of the draft and still get a quality player, Antonio Williams.
And very quickly for both of you, for you and Joel, he's also the product of what you have to do as a scout, how you evaluate the entire career, correct? Because I think 2024 was better for him than 2025. And you're banking on the 24 being what you get.
Well, that was most of those Clemson players, to be honest with you. Their 24 was a lot better, but he did have over 200 catches in his career, guys, so he can produce. He was slowed down a little bit last year with a hammy, so that hamstring injury is why he didn't produce quite as much.
Bengals' latest pick, 72.
This is happening quite quickly.
With the 72nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Tacario Davis,
They go
cornerback,
big corner.
Washington.
6'4", 200.
That is a big old corner. Just under 6'4", 194 pounds. You see the comp right there at the bottom. We can jump to that. Greek Woolen. I liked him best in press, but you'll also see him as a top thirds defender. You'll see him in cover 3 back there, and you see his recovery ability to go track, get the football down the field. Greek Woolen had ball skills. This dude does as well. It's just rare to find this height, weight, speed combination when you're almost 6'4" and you're someone who runs a 4.41. Now, he's a little bit raw. There's more work to be done there, but if you want to just line up and try and run by him, good luck.
I can't wait for the Casario press conference. We got guys that we think are going to make this football team better, this program in a better spot. Fit the mentality of the Vico and I preach. So I went and got them.
Because Pete's gone from there. I'm just going to say, he's a Pete Carroll type corner.
Well, he also had a hamstring. I mean, so a couple of guys, and that slowed him down a little bit this last year. They ran a lot of man coverage in the beginning of the year, but because of that hamstring, Ryan Walters, their defensive coordinator, had to run more zone late in the season, in particular after Rutgers, of all teams, got after him on offense.
And he has a running mate on the other side, Ephesian Brysa, who's similarly constructed.
Another huge corner.
And another huge corner that we expect to see during the course of this draft weekend.
So I'm getting some information here as the Saints' latest pick.
The Giants are moving up.
The Giants just traded up back into the 3rd round. They didn't have a 3rd-round pick. They traded 3 picks, including one from next year, to move back into the draft after this choice from the Saints.
Intrigued to
With
see.
the 73rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Oscar Delp, tight end, Georgia.
Good pick.
Well, we're seeing the tight ends all come off the board, and his pro day is what got him drafted at this point in time, because the production wasn't always there throughout his career. But when you see him and he runs 4.49
Good pick for the Saints there. I think Delp's a really good player.
And he's more than a willing blocker.
He was my tight end too.
Where you can see it, the speed, the burst. Once he catches the football, he just didn't have a whole lot of opportunity and wasn't targeted very much. So this is all about Yak and all about the blocking, and more than anything else, it's about when he ran that 4.49, there was a palpable buzz among the scouting community.
So right now you're saying if you're Kellen Moore, I can do a number of things with him, right, Joel? You're talking about now not just a tight end spot. Since he's a willing blocker, I can run him back there and have him run some fullback plays for me.
That's a great haul.
Tyson
Miller Delp.
He had a bit of a foot injury. He had a hairline fracture in his foot. That slowed him down a little bit. That was flagged at the combine, and they thought he would be the heir apparent to Brock Bowers at Georgia. The production never really materialized.
That's a very solid
pull.
21
catches the last couple of years.
And that's just so tough, because when we say, hey, you're going to be the heir apparent to Brock Bowers.
Except for Bowers, who's one of the best.
Good luck getting that
I mean, Shook, too. Like, playing the way he played at the end of last, like at the latter end of last season.
Let's see, what position is he playing?
Oh, he's a midi. He's going up and down the field.
Look at him. He's a short stick midi. Look at him working inside there. Go ahead, Oscar. Show him your skills.
All right, so the Giants
pick is in for the Giants
because they traded it last year to move in to take Jackson Dart. So what just happened is the Giants traded in from tomorrow. They had a 4th-round pick.
There's got to be big citrus,
pick,
in my opinion. I think they need a nose tackle so badly.
And a 4th-rounder next year.
He's one of the better players available.
This player. So that's a pretty big pick.
Makes sense in my opinion.
Next time we hear from the Giants is the
With the 74th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Malachi Fields.
Ooh, they go receiver.
Notre Dame.
That's a big, fluid, smooth, athletic receiver. Think about Michael Pittman Jr.
Interesting.
Someone who can win on those 50-50 balls. We came out of the Senior Bowl, CD, and we were thinking there's a chance he might end up going in the first round. Now, he did not run the way he would have liked. That 4.6, 140 is why he's still available. But how about
my
the ball
Lord.
skills against Pitt? Just elevate.
Sure, bring it up right here in this city.
Ridiculous. In Pittsburgh, that game is one of the first ones I watched, and I put him in my top 50 and thought, look at this.
He decided to do it again the Senior Bowl. Look at him track it.
That was the catch of the week during that week of practice. So a big, smooth, fluid wide receiver
Oh, it's not
that
that
can
bad.
go get the ball down the field.
Joel, you made such a great point as we started this draft about the experience that we're getting with these kids, the character we're getting with these kids.
A
and what
fourth,
you're
a fifth, and a
having.
fourth next year is not
Fields
bad.
fits all of that. University of Virginia to Notre Dame, an awesome kid.
Last Notre Dame player John Harbaugh drafted was Kyle Hamilton. And the
How'd that work out?
pretty good. So,
oh yeah, his stopwatch was slow too.
Take a look at the stuff that the Browns are doing. I know you were calling him out, right? As you see Malachi Fields here and having his big
One dude in a suit.
So the Browns trade down from 6 to 9, still get Spencer Fano, and then get themselves two selections for it.
I thought this was a spot we could trade back to, but ultimately we went with Barnum Klein.
And a ton of day 3 picks. We're back with the Dolphins.
Spring outdoor power deals happening now. 7 days to save. Pick your power. Pick your brand to refresh your yard this spring. Save during outdoor power deals now through April 29th at the Home Depot.
There's flying, and then there's getting more out of travel with Platinum. Get to the airport and make yourself comfortable with fresh sushi in Tokyo, a delicious cocktail in Atlanta, or even a soothing cup of tea in London. Enjoy thoughtful.
Marlon Klein said he
dining
wanted to be
exceptional
drafted to
service
Houston.
match
He texted
worldwide.
tight ends coach
With
James
access
Ferentz
to
this
the
morning and told him
global airport lounge network.
to let's make it happen. He liked the toughness they play with and the family
There's
environment.
nothing like Platinum. Official payments.
Per John
partner
Alexander,
of
I
the
guess he got
NFL.
his wish, man.
Verizon Small Business Days are coming, where business experts are bringing support, special offers, and everything your small business needs. Score a meeting with an expert today.
Hey, you just earned 5% cash back on that. He's a real heartbreaker. You just earned 5% cash back on that.
And this is from the woman over there.
You just earned 5% cash back on that. Also, if I start a conga line, will you join?
Earn 5% cash back at different categories each quarter on up to $1,500 in purchases when you activate.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like, he's so much more.
I got a feel for Jamal McCoy at this point. I hope he goes here, though.
Oh, man, he struck my uniform. Whoever did. Calm in. Stress out.
Rockets down
I'll never
4.
Remember all this. Relax, Rook. When things get intense, we get incense. What a nice cleansing surprise.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of a Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
She wants more of those deviled eggs, too.
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
The 2026 NFL schedule is about to drop. Get ready for veterans and must-see showdowns, and the young stars ready for prime time. Plus the biggest international slate ever. The NFL schedule release on NFL Network and ESPN2. Turn the offseason on again with the NFL app. Your home for all things NFL.
It is time for football.
Get the news, the highlights,
They can't stop him!
and deeper access with a subscription to NFL Plus. For the picks, the moves,
I have something I want to show you all the next commercial break that I think y'all find funny.
all in one place,
Wow! Are you kidding me?
all year long. Welcome home. Scan now and score 40% off NFL Plus.
I mean, I guess the same way you could think Borkirkshire was high, the same rationale goes with Klein, but
And all these guys on the screen.
if they pan out, they pan out. You know, you can't really argue.
Picks based on Daniel Jeremiah's best available. So the Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. Fans are getting ready to be locked in on that. The latest pick of the Miami Dolphins is in. And it's time to get that pick for the Dolphins.
All right, hello again. With the 75th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Caleb Douglas, wide receiver,
Out of
Texas
Tech.
Go Dolphins.
Another big guy. I guess that's why.
And we actually got that pick announced in under 4.39 seconds, so that was impressive all the way around. Someone who's a big-time vertical.
I guess that's why the Giants went with Malachi Fields, because they thought that's what the Dolphins would do.
He can eat ground up in a hurry, guys.
So they go with another big body at receiver and Caleb Douglas. I like his film.
Tried to blend 3 different offensive schemes: the spread run game, the true air raid, and that deep choice scheme that Tennessee runs. And for me, Caleb Douglas was best when they were in that mode, stretching down the field, that long stride, and he led Tech in catches last
Good player
year.
down the field. I guess you can see what that Malik Willis arm is all about.
Texas Tech on a run with Miami. That's 2 in a row for Miami. Jacob Rodriguez and now Caleb Douglas, the wide receiver that Dolphins fans were looking for. And it's time for the Steelers fans to party.
Steelers back up as you can hear the music going again.
You know what would be great? Bane just came to the podium right now. That'd be awesome. Right here in this city that he tried to take over on the Batman movie.
Pittsburgh Steelers select Joe Green, Alan Faneca, Derek Harmon, Joey Porter Jr., Ben Roethlisberger, T.J. Watt, Lynn Swan.
They're back with this presentation. Is this Renegade that they play at the end of every third quarter?
The Porter family. This is a pick from the George Pickens trade.
Nation, how we doing? We in the building, man. We here. We here. Man, it's an honor. It's a blessing. I'm glad to be here with all y'all. Let's go, Steeler Nation.
Joey Porter and Joey Porter Jr.
With the 76th pick
are
in the 2026 NFL Draft.
I'm guessing Chris Bell.
Steelers select Drew Aller.
Oh, it's Drew. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Wow.
A bit of a double whammy here.
That's UCD.
That Drew Aller gets drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers. And
wow.
He announced it as his former teammate at Penn State, Joey Porter Jr. And it's Aller time.
We are Penn State.
Pittsburgh, PA.
Well, this is an interesting one. Drew Aller is from Ohio. I compared him to Joe Flacco, who played for the Ravens, and he just got drafted by the Pittsburgh Steelers. So it kind of all comes full circle here as they get that big body that matches the environment. Think about big.
I think he's a good player. I think people are low on Drew Aller. I think he can be decent in the NFL.
I mean, we said Terry Bradshaw up here earlier. Size is a big deal when you're playing quarterback for this team in this town.
The size does matter if you're a Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback. And Will Howard, who's already on the roster, played at Ohio State, but where was he from, Joel? He's a Pennsylvania kid.
Pennsylvania guy.
And now we're getting now we're just flipping it around a little bit.
Guys.
Now, Joel, I want you to talk a little bit about it because you articulated earlier what you liked about Aller.
Yeah, well, I thought he pushed the ball down the field well. Now, you see the strength in the pocket. It's kind of a college version of Ben Roethlisberger in that mold. Guys would slip off of him in the pocket, and he would get outside with that big frame, and he would create plays. Listen, guys, I felt like he was miscast in their offense. Their offense was never suited to his strength. He's a big thrower, getting the ball down the field, and yet they wanted to run an RPO, kind of creative offense, and he tried his best. He's a gym rat, loves football, cares deeply about being great. If he gets in the right system, guys, he could be a better NFL quarterback than he was college quarterback.
And they liked him a lot in the quarterback run game. Remember the Oregon game? That was a 4th down play where
Gets to stay in state. That's really surprising to me, but I don't mind it for Pittsburgh. Green Bay moves up with Tampa. Jumping the Indianapolis Colts here.
But the quarterback carries it with him.
I'll just say real quick, though, at Penn State, he had some tight ends. Obviously, Tyler Warren had some.
McCoy's got to go soon, huh?
No receivers. His entire time.
Their receiver room was awful.
I love what you said. He could be a better pro. He could be a better pro than college, no doubt.
Ian? Rich, this is a nice homecoming for Drew Aller, but he did grow up a Browns fan, so he's got to figure that out. Speaking of Steelers quarterbacks, Aaron Rodgers still has not committed to the Steelers to return and play for them this year. They think he will. They are confident. They've had good conversations. They do not know for sure. My understanding is the team is also open to getting Mason Rudolph at some point this offseason.
So right now, the quarterback room is Mason Rudolph and Will Howard, and now soon to be Drew Aller. And
I mean, you don't pick Aller if you're thinking Rodgers is coming back, though. Unless you just don't believe in Will Howard at all. I don't know, man. That's interesting what Rappaport just said to me.
Here in Pittsburgh.
With the 77th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Chris McClellan, defensive tackle.
I like that for them.
Missouri.
Just talked about the A&M tackle and said we'll see Chris McClellan come off the board soon because they were so similar and comparable as players. They felt like third-round guys. Absolute outstanding size and length that he brings to the table, over 34-inch arms, had the 5 sacks. You can see him as a pass rusher. He's got that club rip move. He's got a little hump move, a little power move. You see it right there trying to
I wonder if
guys.
Kilgore makes it to
And then
106.
when you watch him at the point of attack in the run game, a little more stack and peek, just kind of stack blocks. And then
I also
try to
wonder if the
find
Texans move up at any moment. They really could.
They traded up from 84 with the Buccaneers to make that pick. Colts.
Pregnon, potentially a day 3 pick.
The Falcons on the clock. Ravens and Jaguars behind that. The Steelers must not have another pick tonight because there's a ton of Steeler fans just leaving the exits to the left of our set.
On the way to buy some
Sleepy. Why did we go Klein? So, okay. Trust me, I'm not over the moon about the pick. I had Delp as my tight end too, and that's who I wanted us to go with. The rationale behind Klein is he's got the size that you want from a wide tight end. He's 6'6", 250. He's also just an explosive athlete. He ran a 4.61. He's got,
Until then,
I think a 43-inch vertical or 34-inch vertical. I think it was 43 though.
on a Disney cruise.
I don't know. It was incredibly hot. No, it wasn't 43. I can't remember. Was it a 38?
Instead of building new
Actually,
ways
no,
for
it was a very
machines to
high
talk to
vertical.
people,
So he does have explosiveness to his game.
Chase is building new places for people to talk
And
to people.
he's an incredible blocker.
Chase, make more of what's yours.
It was a 36.5-inch vertical, sorry. So halfway through there. So 4.61, 36.5-inch vertical. He has some explosiveness to his game.
With the season's best shoe sale. Then complete the look with 15%
Your
off
issue is
at
that he just hasn't performed in
goldandcoles.com.
Michigan, but maybe it's so.
Spring.
It's hard to say.
Unofficial new year for tool people. A time to start new jobs.
They relied on him as a blocker over
Tackle new
Colson Loveland the year that they had
and stock up on
Alex
new
Orgy.
tools at
So
Harbor Freight.
I guess that shows
Whether
you that
you're
he's a very good blocker at the tight end position. He's a
just like
traditional
doing
Y,
things
so he's going to
yourself,
start out at your tight end too.
got the quality
He's got very
tools
high upside that he
and
could develop
savings
into a very
to
good
start
player.
your new year off
Decent receiver over the middle. He had some
So
drop
come
issues this
celebrate
year, but
spring
before that he
savings
only
at
had one
Harbor
drop in
Freight.
college. He catches the ball over the middle. He's good. He's good in contested catch rates. I think it's about 30% there. But you know, there's upside there with Klein, and I think what the Texans are thinking is that Schultz could leave after that contract extension year, and then you're left with no one. At least you have an upside guy in Klein that you can develop, and he'll be ready by that point to be that tight end one. He's 24, so he's a little bit old. But you know, it's a tight end, so it's not really the end of the world. You know, if he's 28 by the end of his first deal, and then he's 32 by the end of his second, that's 8 years of good tight end production if you do get him to a second contract. And so, you know, 32 for a tight end isn't as old as 32 is for a running back, you know? So there's positions where you think, oh, they're an older prospect, but in reality, for that position, it's not too old. You see tight ends play till they're 40, to be honest. You can see them play till they're 35 easily. So
bringing card members closer to the action with
maybe you get, you know, 11 good seasons out of Klein until he's 35. So it's not great. Don't get me wrong. It's not great that he's 24, but it's not the end of the world. And I think there's definitely some upside there with Klein that I think was intriguing to the Texans. I wasn't in love with it. You can, you know, rewind if you want to 59 and see my reaction to the pick. I thought we were moving down. I'm a Michigan fan, so I've seen growth in Klein throughout his Michigan career. I thought he's been a better player every single year and just built on that. He's fairly new to football, so there is upside there. But, you know, I wasn't in love with the pick. I thought you could have moved back and got him, to be honest. But, I mean, you got to understand, if they're getting him at 59, then that means that has to be their guy, you know. They picked him over Delp. They picked him over Claire. They picked him over Roush. They thought Marlon Klein was their favorite tight end in this class, other than Kenyon Sadiq, probably. So it's a statement to Klein that, you know, we're taking you at 59. We expect you to be this player.
About the Indianapolis Colts. What you need to do to all that negativity is you crush it up, you put it into your palm, and you think to yourself, does any of this matter anymore?
But yeah, I'm also in love with the first two picks the Texans had. I really liked McDonald. I loved Rutledge.
The Colts are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
All right, Pat. But yeah, Rutledge, instant starter at center. I think he could be an all-pro guy in his career. McDonald just going to eat up space, allow Will and Daniil to reach even higher ceilings than they could have. Like, it makes so much sense what they did. I'll talk about it after this.
NFL Draft live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The Indianapolis Colts select A.J. Halsey.
Ooh.
DB out of LSU.
I like that for them.
See you at the Super Bowl, bums. Cheers.
They went shopping to fix the middle of their defense in the SEC.
I like that.
Done it with the linebacker and CJ
for the Colts. I think he's a decent player.
Halsey,
very physical.
Reminded me frame-wise of Landon Collins, that thick, kind
but
of stout build.
Yeah, Rutledge, all-pro potential at center. McDonald, I'm going to be honest, I didn't love as a scheme fit, but the value was just too good to pass up on at 56 or whatever it was. Or not 56, sorry, 36. You know, I liked Woods the most, but I don't think McDonald's is someone you just pass up on, especially when he can play that role that he does, eating up space.
Dapping everybody up at the combine, showing a little bit of that leadership camaraderie. He started his career in New Mexico, then he went to Houston.
So, really good player Caden McDonald is. I had him as a first-round grade. I liked him a lot more for the Bears at 25. Than the Texans at 28 it was to go into it. But I mean, yeah, you got to be happy with those two. I mean, in my opinion, two of the best players in this class, guys. I had Rutledge around 30. I had Basantis 26, Rutledge 29. And then I had McDonald, I think, in the teens. I think 18 or 17. So yeah, I absolutely love it.
Hey, I hear y'all out there. ATL, what's up, baby? We still here.
But
we're gonna keep this
yeah, I think it was a little early for Klein, even as a Michigan fan.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select. I guess we're gonna keep it red and black. Zachariah Branch.
Ooh, they go Branch. That's fun.
Wide receiver from Georgia.
It's really fun for them.
Rise up, baby.
Well, provided he's still at school, I mean, their draft picks, they're just a tank of gas. They can bring them all in real easy. Now, he's from Las Vegas out there at Bishop Gorman, but went from USC, transferred
That's to his check down guy.
You talk about just get the ball in their hands and let them go. He's got legit track speed coming out of high school, and
that is genuinely the perfect pick for Tua.
Average depth of target, that's about 0. I mean, they just spit the ball out to him.
That's genuinely a fun pick, though. Like, he is such a fun player to just watch.
In Buffalo right now. He's going to catch it short, and then he's going to make people miss. He's going to be one of the leaders in yards after catching the NFL. Branch has that same type of ability. Joel, You saw him out of
He's
USC
hyped too.
before the transfer to Georgia.
5-star guy, and he came in right away. I can remember one of his very first games as a true freshman, catches a punt, takes it right back to the house, and you're like, oh my gosh, ball's in his hands, and you immediately hold your breath. That's why you got all those catches.
I like that for Atlanta. I think he fits too. You let Drake London be that big body on the outside. I think it's interesting that they went with two like slot guys technically. Like Terrell's your slot corner, and then Branch is your slot receiver.
And I know Penix is on the screen there, but Tua's got a real shot to start if Penix isn't healthy and might beat him out in whatever competition if that happens. Drake London, Kyle Betts.
I mean, this draft for the Texans is an easy A- still, even with the Klein pick. I know some people might not like it, but like, if he reaches the upside that he does have, then there's comps to George Kittle just in the way that he's able to catch the ball over the middle.
Here comes the Ingram
and run well.
And they were very shy last time.
But I mean, if he's 2/3 of the player that Kittle is, then you smash that draft pick out the park, you know? Because that's still a top 5 tight end at the end of the day.
Y'all still hating on the player, huh? Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Oh boy.
Hey, but I like Pittsburgh. Every time I've been to Pittsburgh and played in y'all stadium, I'm 2-0. Over 100 yards in the game, 2 touchdowns.
Oh wow.
And y'all really gonna feel the love when my Ravens take their rightful spot as the kings of the AFC North. I got my missile with me in case y'all got problems. But with the 80th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Jacoby Lane, wide receiver, USC. Flock Nation, let's go!
I mean, if you're getting Klein because it's Ferentz's guy, and he's just now coming in, and you trust him, then you can't hate on it, to be honest.
This is a basketball player on grass when you watch Jacoby Lane. If you want to talk about wow catches, the best highlight reel, you could make a strong case that he has it in this draft class with unbelievable one-hand wow catches. How about this one? Just cupping the ball with his left hand. And it was all throughout his career at USC. You just keep watching it. You saw incredible plays where he'll go up, climb the ladder. He takes big shots.
Jacoby Lane's interesting.
And can finish. Here's another one down here in the red zone. Watch him contort, adjust. One hand, that's all you need.
Yeah, how's that catch?
I would have thought Ravens would have liked a
he was that former basketball player.
Ted Hurst, maybe.
Not too shabby there.
Good Lord.
I
mean, he's 6'4".
Here we go. Somebody do the math.
It's a lot of math. It's significant.
It was high. By the way, in 2024, he had a ton of touchdown production in the red zone. Only Jeremiah Smith and Travis Hunter were the only other players in college football with 12+ touchdowns. So when they got
pick is in for the Jags here. We'll see what they do.
That tracking ability and the catching ability in contact position. So this is a guy that can compete and come down with the football when it matters most.
Lane is the 8th receiver taken tonight, 13 overall. The record for the first 3
I mean, the
rounds
thing
of
I like about
draft
being
is 17. So,
or the thing I like about day 2 and day 3 is you literally go to sleep and then you wake up and the draft is starting. You know.
To pick again. And this is the Minnesota Vikings being on the clock. Panthers, Tampa again. The Steelers one more time. I mean, maybe all those people that just bolted after the last run can come back in, turn the machines back on.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Joel, there are no more Ravens
Hear me out,
picks, I believe.
because I think you could make this argument too with Rutledge and McDonald. I'll let this pick be announced real quick, but I'll talk about what I'm trying to, like, what argument I'm trying to make real quick here after this.
With the 81st pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Albert Regis.
Ooh, they go A&M.
Texas A&M.
Back to back.
Just referenced him, CD, a little bit earlier. We saw his teammate go off the board. It's kind of like twins in this draft, right? There's 2 of everything at every school. Regis has got real quick feet. He's the undersized defensive tackle at A&M. He's one who plays with that leverage, gets underneath guys because of that shorter stature, and you see how thick he is in the lower half. He's able to use that for power and then He can shoot some gaps
So,
as well.
sorry, what I was going to say
Not the biggest guy
is,
at that position. He's just under 6'2",
let's say we're at 106 and we get Mike Washington Jr. or Keontae Scott
he flashes when you watch the tape.
or Jalen Kilgore, guys that you think could potentially go at 59, maybe a slight reach, but like very real possibilities that could go at 59.
2 picks, 2 Texas A&M players, and they have 2
And
more
you just
picks
flip
for the
those
rest
picks, very similar
this
to,
night.
you know, the potential
For the
that
Vikings, Panthers, Bucks, and
you flip
Steelers
Cade
are the
McDonald
next
in
4.
Rutledge, and some people see McDonald as a first-round talent and Rutledge as a second-round talent, you know? You flip those picks, you flip Klein and one of the best players available, let's say Mike Washington Jr. at 106, if he makes it there. Then you kind of just feel better, you know? Like, you might not love Klein at 59, but you take him at 106. You absolutely love Mike Washington Jr. at 106, but you'd also say you'd like him at 59. Some people were saying Mike Washington Jr. in the chat at 59, you know? So it's like, it's all in perspectives. Like, the Lions got Jahmyr Gibbs at 12, and people are like, what the heck are they doing? And Jack Campbell early on, and then they got Branch in the second round, and people are like, well, if you just flip Gibbs and Branch, then, you know, that looks legit.
But hey,
so like there's real arguments to be had. Like if we get Mike Washington Jr., who's still on the board at 106, or like Jalen Kilgore or Elijah Surratt.
Odors, a big distraction. Try new Febreze Air Mist with 50% more odor.
I don't know why we didn't take Klein later, to be honest, but I'm just making the argument here that like, what if you get a guy that you would have been fine with at 59, and then you just flip the picks, and it's like, well, it turns out fine at the end of the day. Like, Emmanuel Pregnon's still available. You know? Like, what if you get Emmanuel Pregnon at 106, and then you're just like, okay, well, I would have took Pregnon at 59, and then Klein at 109. Or 106, excuse me. And then it's just like, okay, well, all's back to normal, you know? Like, I don't understand why we took Klein so early. I'm not in favor of it. I like Klein as a player. I don't like him at 59. But the same way, if I was a Jags fan, I'm like, well, I'd take Borkirkshire later.
Designed or curated treatments to make ED
I don't know if the team was going for him, so here I can pop this up on screen. So Marlon Klein and Max Clare went very similar spots. Borkirkshire as well. So 3 tight ends within these 6 picks between 56 and 61. Maybe the Rams wanted Klein. Maybe, you know, someone was like, maybe you thought you'd miss out on Klein to 61 to the Rams. I mean, Roush went pretty early too. Oscar Delp went pretty early too. So between 56 and 73, there was 5 tight ends, I believe. So, you know, that's an argument to be had. Like, a lot of tight ends were starting to go off the board. And the first one, who was that true blocking tight end, and Borkirkshire went. So you're reading the board, you're playing the value game. And Borkirkshire and Klein are very similar prospects to me in terms of their best attribute is their blocking ability. I think Klein's a better prospect in terms of that receiving threat and that athleticism. So, you know, I think we have value at the Jags there. But, like, if you see Borkirkshire go, then you're like, all right, this is the range you kind of got to take Klein at this point. If we really want him to be our tight end, then let's go with him here because, you know, the value's on the board. We've seen someone go with a blocking tight end already. Let's go get our guy at this point. I'm not saying he's a better prospect than Delp, but, like, if we got Delp at 59, I bet a lot of people, including myself, would have been a lot happier about the pick, you know, just because they believe Oscar Delp's a better prospect. If the Texans liked Klein that much compared to Delp and they went with him at 59, then, like, who's to say that Delp is a better prospect than Klein in their opinion? They're all about analytics. They're all about their film. Maybe they just thought Klein was a better prospect, you know?
With the 82nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Dominique Orange.
They go big citrus.
Nose tackle,
Two nose tackles in this class.
Well, he missed out on the marketing opportunity getting drafted by the Browns, but he's going to be a good fit there.
Or orange is the new purple.
Oh, there you go. We can go with that.
Come on now.
I like it. We workshopped it. He was dominant in the Iowa game, the rivalry game. Very powerful guy. Plays that one tech nose in a nose technique. He's going to be right over the center, and he can kind of control the line of
That's a Brian Flores guy, I think.
He'll flash some of that lateral range, not just pressing guys back, but you'll see him get lateral and make some tackles. So Interesting player. Pass rush, look, there's no sacks. There's not a lot of production to go off of there. You're drafting him to stop the run.
Well, they also didn't ask him to do that, right? Like
That's a very solid pick for Minnesota there at 82, in my opinion.
This is why his teammate, blanking his name, transferred to Texas A&M, because they were asked just hold everybody up, let those linebackers and DBs run. As part of the reason Big Citrus didn't get his production.
Didn't get that kind of production.
Him and Caleb Banks, they've added a lot of beef.
They certainly have, and he's gonna be a little more like a T'Vondre Sweat coming out of Texas.
Pick is in for the Panthers.
Should have gone to Tampa Bay and wear the orange.
Bringing some juice to the run stop. All right, are we done?
Big Citrus.
Dude, if this is McCoy, this is perfect for the Panthers, to be honest.
If they draft somebody named Julius, beautiful. I'm going out.
Caleb Tiernan's still available too. Chris Bell, Deion Burks, Lou.
When the sun went down in the suit.
Like, what if Lou makes it to 106, dude? That could easily be a Texan.
Panthers' latest pick.
With the 83rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, once again, your reigning NFC South champs, Carolina Panthers, select Chris Brazzell.
They go wide receiver. They go with a big receiver. I think I got this. Hold on. I think I mocked Brazzell to the... I might have to check this. I think I mocked Brazzell in my day 2 predictions to the Panthers.
With that type of offense. What do you call it offense again, Joel?
Deep choice offense.
There you go. And a lot of what we're seeing him do, we saw out of Jalen Hyatt in his big monster year, end up going to 3rd round to the Giants. And it hasn't translated for Hyatt yet, which is a big thing.
I did. I had Brazzell going 59 with the Texans moving back to the Panthers in my day 3 or my day 2 predictions. What's up, Mitchell? Harry. Glad we got a tight end, but thought we would have picked up a blocking tight end like Sam. Well, Klein is a blocking tight end. He just has that receiving upside that Sam Roush doesn't have, but he is a true blocking tight end.
Yeah, and Jalen Coker wasn't even on the screen there. He came on strong
I didn't
last year.
make prospect notes for Marlon Klein just because I didn't think the Texans would go with him, but he's a blocker. And he likes blocking. It's not like he's like he puts effort into blocking. And he's got the size. So, you know, Kenyon Sadiq likes to be an effort blocker, but he doesn't really have the size to block. Klein definitely does. And he's got the upside to be a really good receiving threat too. I think a lot of people are disappointed with the pick. I'm not saying I'm the biggest fan of it, but you know, I'm just trying to see light at the end of the tunnel here. I think if Marlon Klein pans out, then he got one of the better players in this draft.
Everything this business needs. Nice assist. It's a great day to be a small business. Verizon Small Business Days are coming. Score a meeting with an expert today.
If you're talking upside at tight end, you've obviously got.
Means you can football Sunday.
We need a new fridge. This one has craft ice on demand.
More ice than me?
Sorry.
4 kinds of ice.
You've got Sadiq up there.
Need a bigger
But
bucket.
then,
Like
other
one?
than that, you've got Raridon,
always have
in
two
my
bucket
opinion,
chains?
has some good upside at tight end. Michael Trigg, I like too. Oh, you can just click on these players, okay.
Cherry and vanilla.
Daquan Wright, I
There's a
think it's
method
fun.
to our smoothness.
Not the best blocker, but a really good receiving threat.
Maker's Mark. Perfectly unreasonable.
Like, you got the upside tight end in this class. I think you know what you're getting with Roush. You know what you're getting with Delp. He's a really good athlete, so maybe there's
Scandal, for example. Awfully close to the curtains. And when was this porch built? Did they have building codes back then?
Are your headlights too bright?
Do people know when you're texting them from the toilet?
How many spiders do you really eat?
like Delp's a good athlete, so maybe he's the highest ceiling tight end other than Sadiq. But like, I don't know. I really like the upside of Klein.
Confidence.
He has a high floor because of how good of a blocker he is, but he also has a high ceiling because of that receiving like potential that he does have.
How you feel is how you.
Yeah, Mitch. So he's not like a wide receiver type tight end. He's a blocking tight end.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open.
And he has the potential to be a good receiver as well. So he can be a well-rounded guy. I know some people on the Twitter stratosphere that, you know, really dove into his film seem to really like him. I'm a Michigan fan, so I'm obviously a little bit biased in this, but I really like Marlon Klein. He seemed to improve throughout his collegiate career. Like every single year, it seemed like he got better and better. He had a drop issue this year a little bit, but I mean, some of that was just the quarterback play. too. So you know, it's a little difficult to say, but he's a good player, man. He's going to be a blocking tight end at the very least.
On NFL.com with the draft tracker presented by Lexus. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers' latest pick.
Oh, the Rockets are up.
Is coming in here. Last time they chose Josiah Trotter.
The Rockets are in fact up right now. They are up 93 to 91.
Here in the Commonwealth, Jermod McCoy still sitting there, sliding down with some injury questions. One of the best defenders in college football might make it all the way to day 3. We shall see.
Cowboys at 92, about to have their first pick of the day.
From the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then we move forward with the Steelers one more time.
Look at the Cowboys. They got Downs and they got Lawrence.
All right, 86.
They can do something fun.
To Cleveland, so alert Browns fans, you're back in the 3rd round.
Rich, I also want to point out, I believe that's the first Shania Twain song we've heard at an NFL draft.
Are we sure about that?
I
don't know, man.
I think you just missed it in a previous one.
Fire them cannons. Welcome to the draft here in Pittsburgh. Thank you, Pittsburgh fans, for being the host of this tremendous draft. I'd like to thank the late Malcolm Glazer and the Glazer family for providing me with the opportunity to broadcast not just 1, but 2 Super Bowl championships. Super Bowl 37, Super Bowl 55. And to all Buccaneer fans worldwide, touchdown Tampa Bay. Speaking of touchdowns, Tampa Bay, with the 84th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Hope you get Emmett Johnson at 106.
First,
I would like Emmett Johnson at 106. I mean, that's a good pick. I like Ted Hurst a lot, actually. That's your Mike Evans replacement, in my opinion.
Ted Hurst brings similar size and the ability to work vertical down the field. You see the speed right there. Ran 4.42 CD.
No, most of your comments are about McCoy, but how is this dude still on the board? Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I thought surely he goes somewhere between the Packers, who need corner, the Falcons, who could use a boundary guy. I thought 82 at the Vikings was a lock for McCoy. Like, at some point, you just got to take the swing on one of the most talented guys in this class, in my opinion, but no one seems to. I don't know why. Maybe the Vikings at 99 or 98.
So here come the Steelers and then the Browns, who
just no, they have 97 or 98, excuse me. What if the Texans move up to 97 and go get McCoy? That would be fun.
For them to move back in.
Give up 106 and 141, get back 99 and like 180.
That's involved in this trade. But anyway,
why not?
The Steelers are back on the clock. One more time tonight. 15 receivers now. That's 15. 2 more to tie.
Let's see what the Steelers do here at 85.
3 rounds of the draft.
This is not going to be different from here on out. Every year we're seeing these wideouts come in waves and waves and waves. The college game just keeps producing them.
Here at 85.
Your top 100, and we haven't reached the top 100 of this draft yet.
Yeah, there's a lot more coming.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Yeah, I really wouldn't mind going up and getting McCoy. Like, if he gets through that knee issue that he has, that's a top 10 guy in this class, in my opinion.
The Pittsburgh Steelers, they chose Drew Allard with.
I wonder what they do here, though. This could be like Pregnon to replace Sumalo.
Cam Hayward.
Pittsburgh, I got to hear you with this pick.
I kind of want to get it leaked to me, but
with the
Anthony Hill went to the Titans at pick 60. Jacob.
Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl winners, soon to be 7.
Who do we think they went with?
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Dalen Everett.
Ooh, they go corner over McCoy. Wow.
They like big corners. You know, we used to always talk about Seattle big corners.
But yeah, Anthony Hill went to the Titans. The pick after we got Marlon Klein.
Porter Jr. we saw on the stage a little earlier. You know how big he is. Jamel Dean comes in, and now you have Dalen Everett, who's 6'1.5", 196 pounds. This is a big game player. He's played.
Yeah, I mean, like, obviously you can pan out on a third-round pick, but like,
he's always in phase. He's an
it's McCoy, dude. He's a top end of the first-round talent that just has an issue. Like, Will Johnson had a similar issue to McCoy, but he went in the second, you know? And you see how he panned out his rookie year.
He's from one of those programs, Joel, that you know well, that there's so many players that after a while, you forget about just how many are actually good. Yeah. And Everett falls into that category. And then he reminded everyone at the Combine.
That's a decent haul so far for the Steelers. Bernard Aller Everett and Ihonekor.
Yeah.
The Browns are moving up.
Whenever you're considered from the coaching staff at Georgia,
who was picking here originally?
That says something about your football character.
The Chargers?
Do you keep score at a baseball game, anybody?
Did the Chargers move out of the first or the third? Excuse me.
My Cleveland Browns card looks like a 19-inning baseball game.
I wonder who they moved up. Like,
yeah.
This could be Keontae Scott.
I can't even keep up with it. They're back in the third round. Is basically what I'm saying. And here is their choice.
With the 86th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Austin Barber.
They go tackle.
Florida.
Interesting.
Well, the remaking of that offensive line continues. They did it with their first pick. And
that could be their swing guy.
Another piece here, and Austin Barber, who I think has a chance to be a swing tackle. You could use him in either
Thank you,
place.
Daniel.
Charles, you're talking about maybe even kicking him inside. I like him out there on the perimeter, but it gives him options. When you have to
even if he
rebuild
can't
the
play
entire
snap
group,
his first
you
season,
like guys
some
to have a little
I'm
bit of
guessing
that
you mean team.
versatility and flexibility.
And it just wasn't that long
some
ago
team
when we talked about this Cleveland
should just
Browns
take him.
offensive line.
They
is
are
one
going
of
to
the
win
best
that. Yeah,
ones in
like
football, where you lined up and they just smacked
in the
you
nicest
around
way
and you're
possible.
talking about trying to
Miami right here, 87,
you and
or
Nick Chubb
at
would run
94,
behind
I
it.
believe that is.
They have to do exactly
Just
what
take a
you said,
swing,
DJ.
dude. You're not going to
Retool it,
compete.
put
Let
it all
him,
together,
you know,
and then keep
get
the
healthy
line
for a
Jones
year,
healthy.
and then you've got a
He can stay
really,
on
really
the
good
field.
corner, you know?
He's really 2 tackles in 1 because that is a massive.
Oh, yeah, you
gap.
did see team that pick.
So trying to figure everything out. I mean, 2 fourths and a 6. That's what they flipped. And some of those picks they just got from the Giants, just turned it around.
105, 145, and 206. So they pick right before us tomorrow, if everything stays the way it is.
Well, they're at some point going to have to turn them into humans. You know what I mean?
So, Rich, you're telling me who's pinch hitting?
Y'all in the chat, do y'all want me to stream day 3?
I
I am
think Joe Hayden
completely
just got pinched
down
before
doing
right
it because
there.
I'm going to be watching it on my computer anyway. But if
thought
y'all
the
want
Browns were
to just
done
talk
for
some
the
ball,
night.
I could definitely stream day 3. It was my plan, but, you know, if no one really wants me to tonight, I won't. But if people do want me to, then I'm completely
With
down.
the 87th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, Miami Dolphins select Will Kazmarek, tight end.
They go blocking
Ohio
tight
State.
end.
Okay. Another Ohio State tight end goes off the board.
I mean, this has got to be a record for multiple players at the same position from the same school getting drafted within the first
Okay, I'll
3
for sure
rounds.
stream it,
Kazmarek,
Jacob.
again, more of
If
the
one
better
person says yes to a
blocker
stream,
of the
I'll
two tight ends. Claire, a little more
1,000% stream.
athletic, Kazmarek, a little more physical in the run
Pregnon
game.
dropping
You
is
see him, there's
interesting.
flashes where he'll get down the seam
There's
and
nothing
show
wrong with him.
something, but to me, it's not really
The thing I see with Pregnon is that he wasn't good until this past season with Oregon. He transferred from USC. He was a projected 7th round pick. And then he had one decent year of production and a very, very good Oregon offensive line. Like, he had Isaiah World right next to him, who's a really good player. He had one of the best offensive lines in the league, so I think they're potentially thinking with Pregnon that he only got better because the situation got better. So maybe they're just pessimistic. He's also 25, so it's not like he's the youngest lineman. Like, if he's not coming in to start right away, then you're not taking in an offensive lineman to be a backup that's 25, you know? Like, how a lot of people are pessimistic with Klein because he's 24. I think it's the same way people would be pessimistic with Pregnon. But, you know, at least Klein's going to see the field because he's 24, but he's also going to be our tight end too, most likely. But Pregnon, if he's not finding the field for you year 1, then I don't see the you know, appeal. But, I mean, good player at the end of the day. Just really enhanced his play at a better situation, so I think people might think it's the situation rather than the actual player. that like elevated him on the board, but I mean, we could see him go right here to the Jags, and I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
With the card that's even more rewarding. Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Mr. Perry's up for it too tomorrow, so I'll definitely stream. We'll be live tomorrow.
For tool people.
Do appreciate everyone that does tune in.
Tackle new projects and stock up on new tools at Harbor Freight. Whether you're a pro or
got 4 rounds to get through. Texans got 106, 141, and 243, and I think that's it. We got 3 more picks or 4.
Right.
Oh, 117 as well. 106, 117, 141, and 243.
I don't think it's a secret that football fans are superstitious.
Yeah, not many running backs are going, which is making me think, you know, maybe the Texans could get Mike Washington Jr. at 106.
And they're convinced it's the reason
Or,
for every win.
I mean, Jalen Kilgore hasn't gone to, who I absolutely love. So maybe you see Kilgore at 106 and then like Johnson at 117, you know?
I've got my own pair of lucky socks. So maybe
we'll see what happens. But I really like Emmett Johnson.
like a pro.
I think it was Mr. Mitchell Perry that said Emmett Johnson at 106. I'm a big fan of Emmett Johnson. I really like the production he had in college. I think he's a good receiving threat as well. So maybe you see that early on in day 3. Maybe you see it at 117. I know some people are big on Damon Claiborne. Maybe we see that tomorrow as well. Maybe Mike Washington makes it to day 3. I mean, we don't know how these teams grade these players at the end of the day. Like, Jamal McCoy is incredible. Injury concerns. Pregnon's a good player. I think he could go sometime soon. Keontae Scott, I think, should have gone a lot earlier. I think that makes sense for a team that needs a nickel. So the Raiders there at 90, is that 91? Could take Keontae Scott. Dunker, I think, is a good prospect. I'm surprised to see him not go. Skylar Bell, I thought a team would find a way. Maybe Chicago at 89 finds Skylar Bell to be a good fit. I think that makes a lot of sense for them. Chris Bell, also a really good player. Good speed. Tore his ACL, but I don't think that stops a team from drafting him this late.
Our buddy Tom Pelissero tweeting this out. Albert Regis' daughter, Kari.
That's such a cool thing.
His draft spot this morning by crawling to a cup. She did, in fact, predict Daddy's landing spot correctly.
Wow.
Choosing the Jaguar Cup.
That's so cool.
Awesome. That's very cool. Fantastic.
But yeah, as of right now, after the draft, we have due up a Keelan Rutledge film review, Caden McDonald film review, Marlon Klein film review. So we'll see how long each of those players take. It could be a joint stream for like group it into 2s. So evaluate McDonald and Rutledge, and then Klein and, you know, the next pick, and then the next 2, or maybe next 3, because it'd be, yeah, we have 4 left, so we have 7 right now.
In the 2026 NFL Draft, Jacksonville Jaguars select Emmanuel Pregnon.
They do go Pregnon here.
Guard from Oregon.
I thought he would be long gone by now. I think this is a real value pick. He's going to be a starter. He should be able to play early and should be able to play for a long time.
So that's what makes sense for Jacksonville. Like, he's going to start for them right away.
I think about Tony Baselli still being involved in this organization. This is going to be his type of player because of what you see right here.
Yeah, they did just go Pregnon. Hurts a little bit, but like, I mean, he's decent. We'll see how he does with this situation in Jacksonville. I think Jacksonville's got a very decent O-line, but like, I don't know. The film was sometimes inconsistent on Pregnon. You find himself just not really driving dudes back, but rather just making sure no one gets to the quarterback, which I guess is an O-line job, but like in the run game, decent blocker, but for his own scheme.
Then Oregon, and develops into an All-American, started 40 straight games to end his career. But again, like, the rules now in college football are allowing these guys to find a place to shine, develop into NFL players.
Would you use the word adapt as well?
100%.
Good pick for Jacksonville, though, in my opinion.
All-American researcher Jack Andre gave me this factoid. No running backs went in the 2nd round. Last time that happened was 2003. There still hasn't been one taken tonight. However, 10 wide receivers and 7 tight ends have gone.
But Daniel Jeremiah said last night when Price went at 32, it's going to be a long drop after that, and boy, was he correct.
Here's Jimbo Covert back in.
There's Daniel Jeremiah. He's right here.
So April 16th, Daniel Jeremiah says that he believes that Michigan tight end Marlon Klein, his 5th-ranked tight end in the class, could go as high as the end of 2nd round.
Chicago Bears select Xavier Thomas, wide receiver, LSU.
That's very early.
Wide receiver. That is the 16th taken.
This is about speed. This is just pure speed. He ran a 4.28.
He's probably down here in page 3.
Juice down the field. There's not a ton of production, but there were some practice clips of his that were making the rounds, and they've had all those talented corners there at LSU, and you could see him really separating with that 4.28 speed.
Yeah, Isaiah World would be nice.
As you see him kind of corral that ball with his
Where
body.
would
There's still work to be done.
we're looking at
there.
LSU logos?
He's real smooth in that regard.
Jeez,
but
he
man,
is.
If he does corral the football and gets going, you're not going to catch him.
And it's the type of pick that when you look
I mean, this is a returner, but like a valuable returner. He's going to make things happen with the ball in his hands. Barry and Brown there.
So a lot of times when they're putting those things down, right, Joel? When you have that play chart,
Patrick
that you see the
Payton,
coach has,
Jack
they want
Bryburn.
stars and different things for different things. It's not just calling a play; it's a people play because you want a specific guy to get it.
This is not
Aaron Anderson there, so we're probably approaching his territory.
Has a history of this going back to Detroit and then even
Chris
Chicago.
Hilton.
He's a bit of a gadget guy, but excellent in that style of role because of what you were saying, DJ. Maybe not great catching the ball down the field, but once it's
Did I skip over him by chance? I had to have at some point.
Here comes the Niners' latest pick. They took
Right?
a wide receiver tonight to start the night.
Yeah,
11
I
have
100%
gone, 10
missed him
since
somewhere.
Deshaun Stribling to start the night.
With the 90th pick in the 2026
Yeah, I
NFL
missed him.
Draft,
Oh, because I
the
updated it.
San Francisco
I'm stupid.
49ers select Kalon Black, running back, Indiana.
There you go, Kalen Black. Wow. So there's a running back.
Yeah, non-combine too. I believe it's the first non-combine player to get selected here. Kalen Black, he runs low to the ground. It's a real power base. He's a physical, tough, hard runner who, when you watch him, every single time he gets hit, he just falls forward. He doesn't take negative runs. He's very willing in pass protection to get down in these short yardage situations. He's going to fight his way into the end zone. The other thing I like about him, which you won't see here, is this dude can cover kicks. He's going to have an impact on special teams right away.
Xavier Thomas, I was just interested to see this, but he is down in the 200s in terms of best available. So an interesting pick there, in my opinion.
Think about the Rose Bowl, guys. They ran the ball at Alabama 50 times in that Rose Bowl, beating them badly. And Kalon Black,
I mean, you're getting an elite speed
And he
guy.
took every snap at the Senior Bowl as well. 16-game season, did everything at the Senior Bowl, didn't miss anything.
Latest Indiana player taken, the one who took the
Xavier
first
Thomas,
on the
215
clock. The Raiders
in
will
terms
get
of best
there
available
when we
after
come
everyone
back.
already
The
went.
final 10 picks of night 2. Raiders, Cowboys, Rams, and
Rockets going to OT.
are coming up.
100 years ago, no one would insure cars for military members. So they did it themselves. A group of 25 soldiers backed each other. A century later, and we're still serving the military and their families. Not just because it's the right thing to do. It's in our DNA. Those values our founders shared: honor, service, loyalty, integrity. Those
So
are the
one running
things
back's
we
off the
live
board,
by.
but I don't think the
Why our
Texans were
members
fairly
know
interested in
we'll be
Black.
there. USAA, taking care of our own.
For a life like no other.
No, I was looking for a Xavier
you need a
Thomas,
car
Jacob.
Like no other.
One
that lands you in the quiet
But I realized I was
comfort of the
stupid
largest
because
global
every time I
airport lounge
refresh the
network.
page,
And
it
lets
takes
you
away the
savor
players
every
that got
bite
drafted,
with
so he
dining
just wasn't
benefits
there
at
to
over
begin with.
10,000 U.S. Resi restaurants. A card that
So that was
unlocks
done by
unique
me.
Experiences worldwide. For nights you'll talk about forever. There's nothing like Platinum. Official
But yeah,
payments
Isaiah
partner
World's
of the
probably,
NFL.
if we look at tackle rankings, you can find him pretty easily there. 8th, and he's 168th overall for ESPN, in their opinion.
Lowe's can measure and install it for you.
You can't measure passion.
No way
right,
McCoy
Jim?
makes it
Stop
to
trying
round
to work
4,
the crew.
right?
This is Jim, one of the greats, and handsome.
It makes too much sense to the Raiders here for them not to take a shot. They're not going to compete this year. Go get your potential CB1, you know?
What nature
At least try
truly
to.
feels like. A bit of local art. A soulmate for the week. Finding out you love a good poncho. And glamping. And that durian is everything they say it is. Everywhere you go with Marriott Bonvoy shapes you, making you the greatest souvenir of all. Explore our entire world of hotel brands and experiences.
Anybody else got something they want to share?
A native body wash. It's got
Like,
no
how messed up is
parabens or
McCoy's
sulfates.
knee for him not to go yet?
Hello?
And a 24-hour freshness.
Good.
Confidence isn't given. It's built. One choice, one moment, one step at a time. How you feel is how you play. It starts with a click. Invisalign.
Wake up! It's time to talk football.
Astros losing by 8. What's new?
The beast has been released.
I'm never coming down from this experience.
You've been dreaming of this moment your whole life.
It's all happening.
Maybe
right
they
here
knew
on
something
Good
like this would
Morning
happen in the
Football.
third, and that's why they just weren't so big on this round. Like, if you told me even Marco Bell, Onyedim, Crawford, no, Crawford I see as a third-round guy, but like Onyedim and Bell, I could have seen it late third, early fourth. Beck, Tacario Davis, Melo Height. Huh? Oh, sorry. I thought we moved up. Even like Caleb Douglas, Drew Aller, Jacoby Lane, Albert Regis, Dalen Everett, Austin Barber, Wilcast Merrick, Xavier Thomas, Keelan Black, all guys that I don't think were third-round talents.
You know, it's interesting. I don't know if you people know what's going on behind the scenes back here, but I want to give you a little insight.
Like, there's a lot of guys that are third-round talents that aren't genuinely going in the third round. So I wonder if the board in Houston just saw it and they're like, well, we don't really need a pick in the third round because these teams are looking at this.
They're going back and forth, trying to make deals, trying to cut trades.
The Vikings do have 2 picks, so there's potential to move up there, or there's potential for them to go a running back there too as well. Stutz and Landry, not fans of the Klein pick at all. They weren't even fans of the Keelan Rutledge pick, so not.
So I would like to just give if you guys
not that I don't like them, but I just feel like it's a lot of negativity from them constantly. Big fans of their work. Like, they do a lot of good stuff for the Texans. I just feel like there is a lot of negatives coming from that channel.
2026 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trezun III, guard, Texas A&M.
They played him at guard? Okay, that makes sense.
Go Raiders.
They listed him as a guard. He's played tackle. He's played a little center. I thought that's where he would be, but when you pay Tyler Linderbaum what they paid him,
playing center.
He's not playing center. It reminded me of Max Unger when you think about those taller
I was gonna say
centers.
they just got.
I talked about positional flex, and that's where it comes in handy right here. You're going to see him, CD. Someone who's a really good athlete.
Dude, if they get Downs and McCoy
inside than at tackle, and that's where he's going to find his home here at guard.
That's a draft could be interesting because they're just trying to draft good football players now and make this roster so much better. And I give John Spytek a lot of credit for that. Obviously, Tom Brady definitely involved. But I mean,
Zoom's such a good player.
in him as well. When you go to camp and compete,
Sorry if
and
you
take
hear
a
that.
look at him at
Making
right
myself a
tackle in addition
tissue.
to working inside.
They talk about his toughness, guys. And if you want interior trait, it's about toughness. He certainly has that.
Pick is in for the Cowboys.
Remember when Dallas flipped?
I need to scroll up here so I don't leak it for myself.
For a third-round pick. Here's the third-round pick. This is it. What do you think the Cowboys are going to do? Defense again?
Everything's been about the defense. New defensive coordinator Christian Parker's got some fun toys to play with.
I think Deontay Lawson would be nice to Houston too, maybe at 141. I wonder where they have Kyle Lewis on this thing. I'm going to check after this pick. Dude, if this is Jermon McCoy, though.
Okay, here's Tony Dorsett. And here's Drew Pearson, who lit up Philadelphia in the Commonwealth a few years ago. Here we go. And this is their first pick since last night.
I don't think it's McCoy. If I had to guess, I'd go Keith Abney before this pick goes in.
All right. With the 92nd pick in the
Let's see.
2026 NFL Draft.
2026 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Shaquan Barber.
Ja'Shawn Barham.
Oh, that's a great pick.
University of Michigan man right there.
Michigan.
That's a great pick.
Joel, he's really good. He at times was Michigan's best defensive player.
Not only was Tony Dorsett an unbelievable runner, he's got towel security. He was trying to steal that towel from him to throw another one, and he wasn't going to allow him to do it.
Well, that's an Alec Crippa guy right there.
No question. He was protective there. On the ball, off the ball, this is someone who made that situational move to on the ball, and that's where his future is going to be because he is twitchy. When you
I love Ja'Shawn Barham as a Michigan fan.
On the other side, he's the more juicy, explosive player who can win with that speed off the edge. You see it, you want to run away from him. Watch him close the back door here. he can really go. Him and Malachi Lawrence, they got two phenomenal athletes in this rookie class.
So he played off the ball linebacker for a long time, Maryland, and then at Michigan. And then when he moved to the edge, he was very raw. Didn't really understand how to play that hard edge. They had to teach him how to be physical. But I would concur with you, Rich. He was the most impactful player on Michigan's defense when he was out there. They struggled with injuries at times during the course of last season. But when Barham was right, he was a game wrecker at times. And
dude, he's a good player.
Coordinators that he would face would talk about how we needed to handle Jayshawn Barham because of what he was doing on the edge.
Well, Derek Moore joins Aiden Hutchinson in Detroit. And now Barham joins Rashawn Gary on the edge in Dallas for some Michigan defenders. And there's no targeting in college, so he won't get wrongly called for it and kicked out of an Oklahoma game.
Just 15 yards.
I'm sorry, I'm still steaming from that. Here's the latest Rams choice.
Don't worry, they're changing targeting, Rich.
With the 93rd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the LA Rams select Keegan Trosh, tackle from Missouri.
That's early for
Welcome
Tross.
to the family, brother.
Yeah, Tross is one who's moved around to some different schools. He just kept leveling up each time he transferred.
Sting, I don't know if he tore his ACL. He did have injury issues coming out of college. But obviously still went at 3.
Someone is 24 years old. He's very mature.
Dude, the Cowboys are having a draft.
I love the fact that he just stays connected.
Downs, Lawrence, Barham, I think so far. So 2 edges. Is he going to replace Azaraku already? I don't know. But
he's a player that he is what he is. So you appreciate where he is right now. I don't know. There's a lot more development to take place, but I think he's got a chance to come in and compete.
Interesting, they listed him as a tackle. You thought about him as a
no, this is the right tackle replacement. He's a decent player. I just thought he'd go a little later.
Held down that right side for so
I guess the boards are wacky this year, though.
Keeping an ear out for the name in the future years with McVay and Les Snead. Previous 3rd-round draft choices for Les Snead: Blake Corum, Byron Young, Kobe Turner, Cooper Kupp. 3rd-rounders usually turn into something significant there. In whose house? Dolphins, Patriots, Seahawks, Vikings coming up next.
I'm your overly competitive brother. Psych, and I'm about to steal this game from you, just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? Foul! And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over. And if you don't have the right home insurance coverage, well, you can end up paying for all this yourself. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me. Thanks, bro. Take a lap, rookie. Switch to Allstate and you could save hundreds. What are you waiting for? Make your move before I do.
$10 for a large. $10 for any 3 toppings. $10 for your choice of hut crust. Like our new garlic parm hand tossed. Because there's crust, and then there's hut crust. The crust you crave, only $10. Order in the Pizza Hut app.
Dunker could definitely be the pick at 106. Caleb Tiernan as well, I think, is a decent player.
You gesture, the world responds. Any car that doesn't offer that sense of control.
This is the chance to take a swing on McCoy, dude. Like, if there's one, it's here.
Hey, you just earned 5% cash back on that. He's a real heartbreaker. You just earned 5% cash back on that.
And this is from the woman over there.
You just earned 5% cash back on that. Also, if I start a conga line, will you join?
Earn 5% cash back at different categories each quarter on up to $1,500
Like
this when you activate.
This should be Jamon McCoy and the chance to take a swing.
For 9 tablets of 100 milligram generic Viagra.
I feel so bad for him. He's such a good player,
dude.
dude.
And figured it was too good to be true, so I investigated.
I'm not listening about Viagra again. I'm sorry. That's just not something I want on my stream. Good player though, Jayshawn Barham is. Like, that's the Cowboys are having a very solid draft. Yeah, 9.05 RAS score, by the way, for Klein. 141st out of 1,471. So, if you want to talk about a good player, then or a star athlete, then, you know. You got that there with Klein. This is from Dylan Delgado. We're back at the draft, but I'll read out what he said. The Texans did not do a top 30 with McCoy. They did one with Colton Hood, the other Tennessee corner. Top 30s, though, that are still available. Jalen Kilgore, we had one with. Le'Veon Moss, we had one with.
So Jermod McCoy still sitting there, 19th on Daniel Jeremiah's best.
Other than that, I don't see anyone else that we had a top 30 with.
97, that's on the clock right now. But two before it, here's the latest 94th from the Dolphins.
With the 94th pick
Yeah, I don't know.
in the 2026 NFL Draft,
oh, sorry.
the Miami Dolphins select Chris Bell.
They go Chris Bell. Okay, that's a good pick.
Yeah, good for him. He tore his ACL late in the year. If not, I think he had a chance to be a first-round pick, and you'll see it in the highlights here. He is very strong. He is put together, and when he gets the ball in his hands, Charles, you can see he is fast for a guy who's carrying around 220.
Did they go receiver already?
Here's another
what if the Dolphins
go? So hopefully that knee comes back healthy, and you'll get to see that speed, physicality combination.
They got Kasmeric.
Let's bring Ian Rappaport in. Ian?
Rich, my understanding is Dr. Dan Cooper performed the surgery on his torn ACL, informed teams earlier this week that he is ahead of schedule, was running 18+.
Proctor, obviously, Chris Johnson. Did they go J-Rod? Is that who else they went?
For the 5th time in the history of the NFL.
Oh, they also went Caleb Douglas. So, yeah, they did double up at receiver.
The 5th time. We have seen 17 wide receivers taken.
Yeah, Jacob Rodriguez, Caleb Douglas, Chris Johnson, and Caden Proctor for the Dolphins, I think is
in
true.
the final 6 picks, we would have a new record. Last time it happened was 4 years ago. So a massive run on wide receivers. We saw a massive run on offensive linemen last night. A draft that began with a wide receiver, a running back, and a quarterback taken in the first 4 picks, which is rare. It's just been an uncommon.
Yeah, no thank you on Moss. Oh, they did get Kasmeric as well. Moss just has the injury concern that I don't like. He seems constantly injured for me. UDFA, yeah, I'd like him as a UDFA, but not... Or like 243. Like if we get Moss at 243, cool. Just so you can secure him on the roster, you know?
I'm sorry. Listen, I apologize to my Pittsburgh fans that I had to wait in the back. Thank you guys for being patient. Thank you, Pittsburgh. Yeah, we appreciate you guys too. I'm here to announce the greatest organization's 95th pick in the 2026
I'm trying to read it.
Draft. The greatest organization select Eli Raradon, tight end, Notre Dame.
I like that for them.
He is a tall, lean tight end who
he's 6'7". Yeah. This is very similar to Marlon Klein. Dude, McCoy as a UDFA would just be insane. If he doesn't get drafted, then I mean,
put on some more weight on that frame. He could get up to 255 pounds.
Like that's just insane if he's. Rockets down 3 with 24 seconds left.
But you have that big, long frame to target down the field.
That is the 9th.
Reed Shepard just hit a 3 to put us down 3 with 24 seconds. Oh, Pittsburgh's back up.
The Steelers traded up.
Tari fouled. Steelers traded up. I wonder what they traded. Oh, they traded with Seattle, so Seattle gets a late round pick that they desperately needed. Marcus Smart missed a free throw. Şengün rebound. Şengün misses, of course. Lakers rebound. That's game. Rockets going to go down 0-3. You think Steelers go dunker here? That could be interesting.
So y'all got to be loud when I do this, all right?
I would like that for them.
With the 96th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft,
the 6-time, soon-to-be 7-time Super Bowl champions, select Jennings Dunker.
You got it right.
Iowa. Big dog, let's go.
That's a good pick.
All right. The mullet is coming to Western PA.
Here we go.
That's right. Cam's heading into the party in the back.
Good guess, Jacob.
That's the business up front. Sort of celebrating hair and big time line play.
Yeah, he is a mauler with a mullet. That's the best.
Let's see if Vikings go with Mike Washington Jr. If not, Buffalo's not taking him. Las Vegas isn't taking him. The Jets aren't taking him. The Cardinals aren't taking him. The Chargers aren't taking him. They got your redhead, man. I mean, you can see Mike Washington Jr. go at 100. You can see the Texans move up to 99 with Seattle, in my opinion. Give up 106, 141, and get back what the Steelers just gave. If it's not anything too high, like if it's 170 or something like that, then go ahead, try to move up with Seattle there, in my opinion.
He's a legitimate lumberjack. That's the soul and hay bale competition.
Do y'all know how long each pick in the 4th round is? Is it 3?
No, he didn't, but I think he drank all of the coffee.
Is it 3 or 4?
Mike McCarthy is a real mauler inside. It's a perfect spot for him.
Yeah, there'll be dunker wigs in this stadium next year.
I love it.
I was actually at an event earlier today that involved Pittsburgh Steelers legends.
What the?
And I asked the crowd, "Who are you fired up about?"
There's a Rich Eisen mullet on the screen right now. Just a red mullet. Photoshop with Jennings Dunker's mullet on him.
Really juiced up this crowd here in Pittsburgh.
Pick is in for the Vikings. I think this could be definitely a running back here.
Outstanding.
They are back to back, so this one could be running back. The next one could be running back, in my opinion. Next 4 picks are about to be announced, and that's going to round out day 2. Malachi, we're on pick 97 right now to the Vikings. Do y'all know how many minutes each pick is in the 4th round? Or I guess it's the same for every day 3 pick, right? But do y'all know how many minutes is it?
She's bringing support, special offers, and everything.
Because hypothetically, if I wake up late, then shoot.
It's a great day.
I don't think I will. I'll go to sleep at a reasonable time, but you know, sometimes there's just days where you can't fall asleep, and my nose is starting to get a little runny, so maybe I just can't sleep because I can't breathe.
That's Nashville. Your
So if
upgrade
it's
is ready, Miss Langley.
My upgrade? See y'all later. Guys, look at this one. See how she sounds. You think you could beat me and beat that? Oh! Drinks on me.
I think they might let go of Benson, Jacob. They just paid Algier, so I don't think they cut ties with him. Obviously, Love is going to be their bell cow, and then I think Algier is going to be their power back. Connor could go too, just because of age.
A time to start new jobs.
I could see him go back to Pittsburgh, to be honest.
Tackle new projects.
I don't know why they
Stock up
didn't
on
use
new
Caleb Johnson.
tools at Harbor Freight. Whether you're a pro or just like doing things yourself,
So,
we've got the quality tools and savings
is it Kelsey?
to start your
Lee?
new year off right.
Thoughts on the
So
Klein
come
pick? Seeing a lot of
celebrate
people
spring
hating on
savings
it,
at
but I feel like
Harbor
this
Freight.
fills a gap in our team, which is a blocking forward tight end with the pulse.
fired up?
So the way I broke it down is I like Klein. I really like him as an upside guy. It's 4 minutes per pick. Okay, thank you, Mitchell. But I like Klein as a player. Would I have tried to trade back and get Klein? Yes. Do I think they're trying to make a statement for the player by picking him at 59, saying, hey, we really believe in you, and we see your upside, and we want to go get you? Also, yes. So I think both could be true. Klein's got a lot of upside in terms of a receiver. He has a high floor because of how good of a blocker he is, but good at catching over the middle as well. You know, has good athleticism. We're in a 4.61, 36.5-inch vertical, so he has some explosiveness to him. Decent athlete with a lot of upside, so I don't hate it at 59. Like, I would say if we went with Bortkircher at 59, I'd be mad because I don't see the receiving upside on Borkircher. I think there is some with Klein. I don't hate it, but I think you could have tried to move back, get some extra capital in this draft, and then go with Klein. But at the end of the day, if you see Borkircher go there and you say, hey, we think our prospect's a better player than Borkircher, maybe there's a tight end run starting soon, which there was. Claire went 2 picks after. Delp and Roush went at 69 and 73, and you picked at 59. So, you know, there's like 5 tight ends there within those. Within that little segment with. Sorry, I'll let this be announced. They go tackle. Okay, or guard potentially.
Yeah, he was the next
but
tackle on my list.
So,
thought this about the range he would come off the
you know,
board. He's real patient.
You see Borkircher go, and then Claire goes 2 picks after, and then Roush, and then I think Delp was the last one. But like still, 4 decent tight ends. I think Klein has some upside too.
He's almost 6'8", 323 pounds.
If Mike Washington isn't if Mike Washington doesn't get picked within these next 3 picks, I feel like I'm putting a guarantee that he's there at 106. But yeah, I like the Tiernan pick for the Vikings. I think they could definitely go Washington here at 98. But I could see him, if he falls to 100, I think he falls to 106, and we see Texans go running back there.
I don't want to be part of that. That's not happening.
Don't get drafted to Tennessee with Cam Ward then.
5 a.m. club.
Are you talking about Eli?
Good to know. Here comes another Viking.
Eli Raridon or Eli Heidenreich?
With the 98th
Heidenreich, okay.
In the 2026 NFL draft.
Is this Mike Washington?
Minnesota Vikings select Jacoby Thomas, defensive
No, they go Jacoby Thomas over Keontae Scott.
Yeah, Jacoby Thomas has got a lot of production.
Interesting.
5 picks there. He's a real smooth, fluid
So Seattle's not going running back here. Jacksonville could, and we'll see which one they take potentially if they go running back. I mean, surely that's a spot for Jermon McCoy to go. But Heidenreich, so H-E-I. N-D-E and then Reich, I think. Or no, H-E-I-D-E-N and then Reich is the way to spell it.
That's where I thought he shined as a blitzer.
But
I was surprised a little bit as well. Some of your coverage at the Senior Bowl.
I reached for sure and probably could have got him later, but I like him as a prospect. Would have preferred Delp/Roush, but maybe Kaylee sees something that he likes. Yeah. You've got to understand too. We just brought in James Ferentz, the tight ends coach from, or Kurt Ferentz's son, the head coach at Iowa. Probably liked Marlon Klein as a prospect. You know, Kurt Ferentz probably has a lot to say. He faces Michigan once a year. So if they're analyzing film together, Kurt recognizes Klein as a guy. Probably Ferentz has something to say about, hey, this is the tight end I want to coach up, and we go and get him, you know?
With the 99th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the world champs Seattle Seahawks select Julian Neal, DB.
Ooh, they get an athlete.
Let's go, 12s. Let's go.
4.3 speed here.
Another one of these big corners. There have been a bunch of them come off the board.
Yeah, vertical
today.
speed. 4.49? That does not. I thought it was a 4.39.
Good arm length, big and
Hold
long.
on.
He's a real efficient mover on the outside.
I'm telling you, it's a 4.39.
Trust his eyes. We talk about that with a lot of these DBs. Do you trust
Did they
your
mess him
eyes?
up?
Just trust it and go.
No, it was a
Trigger and go
4.49.
get it.
Sorry.
He's got all the physical tools.
But he's an athlete. Does Roush have small arms? Maybe.
There's more in his body. He can be a really
Let's
good
see.
player.
And what we've seen is
I can tell you in 2
DB
seconds.
makeover, the secondary makeover
30
in
and
Seattle.
5/8. So yes, he does have small arms.
He came to Seattle as a corner coming out of college.
Let's see
This is
Klein's.
Sauce Gardner, and he played a lot of safety back
Klein's
there.
got
With the size
32 and
the frame of
3/8.
Julian Neal,
That's
I could
very
see something
like that's
similar being done with Mike McDonald.
that's longer
What
arms
he
than
does on
Basantis,
defense.
or the same size. And you say Basantis is fine as a guard in terms of arm length. So that's nice to know as well. In terms of a blocker, he'd be able to stop interior defensive linemen trying to go out, and then he can hold his own against edges as well.
In 2026 NFL Draft,
See what they do.
Jacksonville Jaguars select Jalen Husky, defensive back.
They go Husky this early? Wow.
We just talked about Thomas and the production. How about the 11 career interceptions for Jalen Husky?
I thought Husky was a 6th rounder or 5th rounder.
Not only can he make plays on the football,
I guess you get him at 100. I think that does mean Mike Washington Jr. is there at 106, though. So for the Texans fans that really like the idea of Mike Washington, there is potential for him here. in day 3, excuse me. CJ got 20 tons. CJ got 20 tons of muscle in front of him now. I better not see any panicking for no reason in the pocket. Yeah.
Does, and look at him. He has a patience and a stick to it, right? Because he's a big Lego guy.
I think this offensive line is going to be a lot better. I think he'll stay in the pocket. I hope at least. I think the main reason he bailed is just because he wasn't confident, but now that this offensive line is built the way it should be, I think he will stay and throw. Interesting draft for the Jags so far. Borkirkshire, Regis, Pregnon, and Husky.
You know, he's fundamentally sound. He's in the right spot, understands the scheme. That's why the ball finds him.
Jags did not get a running back. They went Borkirkshire, so they got tight end. Albert Regis, D tackle. And then they got, who'd they get? I can scroll down for you here. They had third-round picks all galore. They got Jalen Husky just now, and then they got Emmanuel Pregnon too, which was actually a good pick there.
Bottom line is we've had a first 2 nights of
so,
the NFL draft in a,
again, if we want to look best available here before we wrap up here, Jamal McCoy's officially into the 4th round. Keontae Scott, a very good nickel, also makes it into the 4th round. Are you pretty sound on thinking Rutledge plays center? Yes, for now. I could also see Kelsey. So if you look at the centers available, Sam Hecht is still there. Connor Liu is also still there, though. So maybe, just maybe, you get Connor Liu at 117, allow him to heal from his ACL, and then by the time that Teller's ready to go, you move Rutledge back to guard. But for his rookie year, I do think he does play center. Yes, for Rutledge. I don't think that means he stays at center. If he's an all-pro center, then by all means you keep him at center. But maybe he's a decent piece at center, but we think we can reach a ceiling at guard. And then you draft someone like Connor Liu who has an ACL issue, and then you allow him to, fully heal and then play the year afterward. And then Teller's gone, and then you have Rutledge and Liu, and then your offensive line's still built that way. Especially with Liu making it to round 4, that could be something that's interesting. You were thinking 2 interior offensive linemen to begin with anyway. So maybe you do that with the thoughts of Rutledge potentially bouncing back out to guard in the future. I think you definitely could. Hamza Muhammad, thoughts on Klein with Claire and Roush available? I don't like it. So I just talked about this actually. With Klein, you just got to trust the scouts with this one. We'll go to Klein here. 59 it was, so we're gonna have to click a little bit, so ignore my mouse for a second, but we'll go to his player card. Production in college was limited because, one, he had Colson Loveland above him, and he was used for blocking packages to start. He's a good athlete, though. Ran a 4.61, 36.5-inch vertical, got good measurements. Someone just brought arm length into the conversation. 32 3/8 arms. So not like it's short, but I guess he's officially an NFL player, so it doesn't show Michigan. Unless, can I click on it? No, I can't. Okay. Little annoying. Oh, see, this is what keeps happening. Something went wrong while displaying. But let's go back to Klein. 6'6", 250, got good size. He's got the receiving potential, too, just because of how good of an athlete he is. So, yes, I also preferred Claire and Roush as prospects. I also preferred Delp. Delp was my tight end, too. At some point, I just got to trust the scouts. They saw him as a good athlete. He had a 9.05 RAS score, which is, I believe, they said 141 out of 1,471 or 17. I can't remember the numbers. I think it's right on my Twitter, though, if I pull it up. No, it's not. Sorry. Got that wrong. But, it's somewhere 141 out of 1,400, 1,500 potentially is kind of rare. So in the higher percentile, good player in my opinion. Has a high ceiling, and I think higher ceiling than Roush and Delp, which is maybe not Delp, but Roush and Claire, I think he has a higher ceiling than, which is why, the Texans could have been hell-bent on that. And James Ferentz, new tight end coach, maybe he fell in love with Marlon Klein. Obviously, his dad head coach at Iowa, had to play against or had to coach against Marlon Klein for multiple times. Maybe he saw something there, told it to his son. His son relayed the message to the Texans, and they fell in love with the prospect. So I like the player. I don't know about getting him at 59. I would have traded back maybe to, as I said, I liked the idea of getting 75 and 94 from the Dolphins. And if you got Klein at 75, I wouldn't have been mad. But you get your guy at 59, you secure your guy. You see someone like Borkirksher, who's a good blocking tight end, go at 56. It's a very similar thing that happened with Marlon Klein, a really good blocking tight end with a high floor, but I think he excels in terms of his receiving upside. 4.61 speed is nothing to be, just look past. He's got good speed, especially at 6'6", 250, So maybe he develops as a receiver there. And, maybe there's something there that, a lot of people didn't see. Daniel Jeremiah said he could be a back half of the second round guy. He had him as his tight end 5. So, there are people around the stratosphere that do like Marlon Klein a lot. I'm a Michigan fan, so I'm a little bit biased as well, but we're going to review the film and see. We're going to watch some games from him eventually, I think probably after the draft. So maybe a Sunday thing. We start our lives to do film reviews, or maybe early next week, like Monday night, we could start the film reviews. Marlon Klein would be part of that second bracket, and then whoever we get 106 is going to be that next player on that bracket as well. So again, we'll see, but I like Klein as a player. I don't know about at 59. That's the way to put it. So maybe not that early, but I don't mind the pick at the end of the day. Don't think it affects our draft. You get Caden McDonald. You get Rutledge. Had to go watch Braun cook the Rockets. Yeah, I mean, we lost in OT. Ricardo, I will show you. So round 2, you probably saw it all. Texans get McDonald and Klein. Division rivals, if you want to look at those. I think the Colts were the first in round 2. Am I correct here? Yes, I believe so. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong thing. I was on the wrong screen. But Texans get McDonald and Marlon Klein, division rivals, and the Colts get CJ Allen in there. And then the Jags get Borkirksher. Titans get Anthony Hill after moving up into the second. In the third, Carson Beck goes in the third round. But division rival terms, the Colts get Halsey. The Jags get Emmanuel Pregnon late. And then they also get Jalen Husky as well as Albert Regis. And then I don't think the Titans had a pick in this round because I think they moved up. So yeah, Texans sitting pretty for day 4. They got 2 picks in the 4th, early 4th, at 106 and 117. So mid 4th and early 4th there, but there's obviously compensatory picks here too. With 40 picks in this round, so 8 extra compensatory picks. So we have two picks in the top half of the 4th round, and then the first pick in the 5th. So definitely potential to move around. I think we stick and pick at 106. I think we move out of 117, unless there's a really good player there still. But I mean, we'll see what happens. Jacob, you've been here for a while, so I don't know if that's sarcasm about Marlon Klein. If you want me to explain Marlon Klein, I'll explain him again. But I think you were here when I explained Marlon Klein, probably the 1st or the 5th or the 10th or the 12th or the 15th time. So, you could. Yeah, it is kind of crazy that we didn't have a 3rd round pick after we got, 69 and 91. But, okay, Ricardo, another thing I'm talking about that I talked about with my chat earlier on. Carson Beck, a guy that I could have seen go in the 4th round. Anya Deem, guy I could have seen gone in the 4th round. Markel Bell, bottom half of the 3rd, maybe top of the 4th. Romello Height, bottom of the 3rd, top of the 4th. Takario Davis, same exact thing. Malachi Fields, Caleb Douglas, same things as well. Chris McClellan, I like at that range. I personally had him at this range, but I think, he could have been bottom half of the 3rd or top of the 4th. Jacoby Lane, top of the 4th guy, in my opinion. Albert Regis, same exact thing. Ted Hurst, I like the range that he got drafted, but he could have been the bottom of the 3rd. Same with Dylan Everett. Same with Austin Barber. Kaczmarek I had as a 4th round guy. Xavier Thomas I had as a 6th round guy. Kalen Black I had as a 4th or 5th. Zune, I like this range for him. Barham I had going a lot earlier. Keegan Tross, 4th or 5th round guy. I like Bell and Raridon in this range. I actually liked Bell a lot earlier. Dunker I liked earlier. Tiernan I liked earlier. Jacoby Thomas, 5th-round guy for me. Julian Neal, I like this range. Husky I had as a later-round pick too. So, like, if you look at the best available, 4 guys I had in the 3rd-round range. I'll have to pull this back up here because I accidentally have Marlon Klein's profile for you, Jacob, since, I know you're trying to drive me crazy a little bit. Geez, that's a lot of Marlon Klein. But you look at the best available here. Jamal McCoy, top 15, top 10 player potentially, but has a knee issue. Keontae Scott could have been a 2nd-round pick in my opinion. Mike Washington Jr. could have been a day 2 pick very easily, and I think a lot of people wanted him to the Texans at 59 potentially. Jalen Kilgore I have as a top 60 player. I really like Jalen Kilgore. Malik Muhammad I thought could have been a 3rd-round guy. Skylar Bill, Elijah Surratt, Keith Abney I thought could have been 3rd-round, 2nd-round guys potentially too. Sam Hecht I thought could have been a 3rd-round guy. Same with Deion Burks. Same with Zakee Wheatley. Same with Kyle Lewis. Same with Grayson Holton. Same with Joshua Josephs. Same with Denai Dennis Sutton, who I absolutely love. He was top on my board for pick 59 at the end of the day. Like, that's how high I am on Denai Dennis Sutton. So, like, yes, Texans not having a 3rd-round pick is crazy, but there's a lot of 3rd-round talent that just didn't go in the 3rd round for some reason. I don't know why it was, but, like, for me to have someone at the top of my board at pick 59 means I think they're a steal at that point. Like, I think that's incredible value to get them there at pick 59. If we get Sutton at 106, dude, I'm over the moon. So, I understand the argument, like, wow, the Texans having no 3rd-round pick is crazy, but, like, there's 4th-round talent, 5th-round talent in there that went in the 3rd round, and I'm sitting here thinking, well, there's a lot of 3rd-round talent left available. We have 106, we have 117, we have 141. We can get some of this 3rd-round talent, in my opinion, and maybe in the Texans' opinion, too. They're just like, well, teams see it this way, we see it this way, so we'll just stack these picks in the 4th round, go get the guys that we want, because we know that they're not going in the 3rd round. So, like, it is kind of crazy not having a 3rd-round pick, but at the same time, like, if the Texans went Kalen Black in the 3rd round, I'd be pissed. If they went Xavier Thomas, I'd be pissed. If they went even, I like Jalen Husky as a player, but if they went him in the 3rd round, I'd be pissed. Same with Jacoby Thomas. Same with Albert Regis. Same with Jacoby Lane. Same with Caleb Douglas. I thought that's a 5th-round, 4th-round guy. Same with Decario Davis. I'd wait. Same with Romello Height. I think he's a 3rd-round player, but back half of the 3rd round. So, like, if we're sitting here at 69, which we had originally, and we went with Romello Height, I'd be like, what the hell? Markel Bell, later 3rd-round guy, too. Tyler Onyedim, 4th-round guy. Brett, 5th, 4th-round guy, too. So, it's like, I don't know. Obviously, you don't predict the board to go this way, but if the Texans did see it that way and they predicted the teams to do this in the draft, then, like, fair play to them, because there is, again, Jermon McCoy, 1st-round talent. Keontae Scott, 2nd-round talent. Mike Washington Jr., 3rd-round talent. Kilgore, 3rd-round talent. Bell, 3rd-round talent. Surratt, 3rd-round talent. Abney, 3rd-round talent. Hecht, 3rd-round talent. Burks, 3rd-round talent. Wheatley, 3rd to 4th. Holton, 3rd-round talent. Joseph's 3rd-round talent. Sutton, back half of the 2nd-round talent, in my opinion. Maybe 3rd-round talent to some. Genesis Smith could have been a 3rd-round guy. I think probably closer to a 4th. Deontay Lawson, 4th-round guy firmly. Connor Liu, 2nd or 3rd-round guy. Darrell Jackson Jr., 3rd-round guy. Jalen Farmer, I like as a 3rd-round guy, too. Like, there's a lot of guys that could have gone in the 3rd round here that, like, didn't go. And the Texans are sitting pretty in the 4th round at 106, 117, 141. Like, who's to say we don't flip 117 and get, what, 130 and 138 from the Dolphins, and then there's 2 3rd-round potential picks there, and you just get incredible value? Like, that's definitely a possibility, you know? So, like, Klein would have been a 2nd and 3rd-round pick. You saw the tight ends run off the board. He would have gone in the 3rd round at least with how players were flying. So I don't know. I think the Texans played a great dude. Like, there's dudes that are just available right now that I'm like, how are they available? Is there a way to put available on here? Let's see, just like, or let's look at Daniel Jeremiah. Let's go to Daniel. Is it top 150, I guess? Like, let's see who's still available from this. Obviously, these guys are not going to be. But you go down. I don't know how to make this quicker. I guess you got to scroll. Okay, let's go here. So we'll start. So Rutledge there. I think all these guys would probably go. But, like, Anthony Hill didn't go to 60, you know? CJ Allen didn't go to 52. But, like, we'll start at, like, 50 and then keep going and see who's available there. Keontae Scott, 53. Kyle Lewis, 55. You got a little bit of a weight here. Deion Burks, 70. Sam Heck, 72. Jalen Kilgore, 76. Joshua Joseph, 78. Mike Washington Jr., 79. Elijah Surratt, 80. Marlon Klein's at 84 there, so he's right behind Roush. It's not the end of the world there, if you put it in perspective. Genesis Smith, 88. Caleb Proctor, 89. Travis Burke, 93. Jalen Farmer, 95. Brandon Thompson, 97. Abney, 98. Lance, 99. Moore, 100. And then, people like Josiah Trotter went early. Grayson Halton, 105. Denied in a Sutton, 107. So I'm a lot higher than on Denied in a Sutton than a lot of other people are. But, like, Romello Height, 114 went. Eli Raridon went. Caleb Douglas went. Jake Slaughter went. Jalen Husky went. Trey Zune went. Borkirkshire went way earlier. So, like, Cass Merrick went as well. Jacoby Lane. Albert Regis. So, like, there's some people that just have different boards at the end of the day. And that's the argument with the Marlon Klein pick, too. Texans have a different board than other people. And that's why they went with Marlon Klein. There was a tight end run. They got their guy at tight end. I don't think you can fault them for that, And I'm not sure how many people are here right now just listening to this rant, but, like, Texans not having a third-round pick might be crazy. But, like, look at the value available. Denied Sutton at 107. Boetcher at 102. Moore at 100. Lance at 99. Abney at 98. Thompson at 97. Farmer at 95. Burke at 93. Proctor at 89. Smith at 88. Surratt at 80. Washington Jr. at 79. Joseph's at 78. Kilgore at 76. Hecht at 72. So, like, if you want a center, you can still go get a center and just let them sit. And then when you're ready to move Rutledge to guard because Teller's ready to go, then you do that, It's not the end of the world, man. Like, it really isn't. So the highest player, Lewis, is still available in Keontae Scott. So the 53rd ranked player on Daniel Jeremiah's board, who had 45 of his top 50 go in the top 50, which is incredible. That's what, 90% of your top 50 going in the top 50? That's incredible numbers. So Pons top 50, Bernard top 50, Stukes. Was he top 50 or was he just right outside it? I can't recall. Rutledge top 50, Miller top 50, Young top 50, Thomas top 50, Cisse top 50, Rodriguez top 50, Hunter, I think right at 49. Lawrence top 50 first round pick early out of the top 50, top 13 first round pick 36, 40, or maybe this was another 50s. That was 52. First round picks here. Second round pick. First round pick, second round pick, first round pick, second round pick, first round pick. One of the other guys. First round pick, second round pick. I think this is another one of those guys. First round pick. So you get through your guys here. Already. You found those 5 guys out of the top 50 that didn't go. And that is Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, played at a small school at a safety position that doesn't get drafted too high in the draft. Then you have Jermon McCoy, who has a deficient knee. And then was Cassius Howell at the top 50? I don't think so. CJ Allen, an undersized linebacker who's a really good player, but just found himself at the top 50. That was just a miss. Anthony Hill, same thing. Good speed, good size, just fell out the top 50. Another just small miss. And then, was it Cisse the last one? Or Stukes? I think it was Stukes. 48th ranked player falls out the top 50. Not the biggest deal in the world. So, like, there's value, dude. And Keontae Scott's available still at 53. Like, this is one of the most respected people in terms of just evaluating prospects in Daniel Jeremiah in the draft, and has been for a while. He is someone that's in day 3 at 53rd on his big board out of the top 150. Like, there's people there to go get. So, like, at 106, you can get one of these guys, and it's just like, oh, well, if you flip Marlon Klein and this pick out at 106, then it makes complete sense. Just like I talked about, the Lions flipping Branch, who they had as a first-round talent, and Jahmyr Gibbs, who played just an invaluable position at running back at the time. And people are like, well, if you flip the picks, it makes sense because Branch was such a good prospect. And then Jack Campbell's a decent prospect too. And then Jahmyr Gibbs just played running back, but he's incredible. But if you flip the picks, it makes sense. Like, if you flip the picks with whoever we get at 106, I'm sure it's going to be a great player. We've got all day to think it over. If you go with Mike Washington Jr., then you're like, okay, if you flip Washington Jr., or if you get Connor Lew, and you're like, okay, if we flip Lew and Klein, then bang. You know, it makes total sense. But I don't know. That's just the rant I had because people are like, well, it's crazy that we went with this player. Well, in actuality, Denardin Sutton's available, who I had as the top. Like, I will take a screenshot and post it on Twitter, Texans_takeover on Twitter. You'll see my board for 59. I had Denardin Sutton at the top of it, and he's still available, which is incredible to me. So, like, I understand the argument. It's just like, there's always going to be value there, no matter what. But this is the clip I want to end on. Is
when you was in high school.
Caden McDonald with his nephew.
Dear Caden, I go to all your football games when you was a kid, when you was in high school.
Oh.
I grew up with you all your life, and you finally made it.
Oh.
You dreamed this all your life, but you just did it correctly.
Finish, say I love you.
Love you, Caden.
And you're proud.
I'm proud of you.
My little nephew, like, I can see that, you know, he wants to do the same thing, you know. It could be anything, but I love him to death.
Dear Caden.
Such a cool video. Go Denver, Lakers suck. Well, they're up 3-0 on us, so there's that at the end of the day. How'd you feel about the Broncos draft, though? I can't recall exactly who they drafted. They traded out of the second round, though. I recall that vividly. Who'd they go with, though? Actually, who'd they... Tyler Onyedim. That's who it was. I think he's a decent player. I thought he was a fourth-round talent, though. But, you know, could fit after losing John Franklin Myers. Talking about the Rockets. Linebacker need is very overplayed in my... Aziz will be back. Yep. Henry likely walks, but yeah, you could just get a speed guy there. You liked Onyedim? Yeah, I like Onyedim as a player. I think I had him at 90 on my big board, but I thought he'd fall into the fourth. This is all I needed to say about Klein, I guess. Still plenty of draft tomorrow. So yeah, I mean the Broncos have plenty of picks tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. But look, Casario says everyone has their own board. This third round coming out of the woodwork, we go through our process, grade our players, and create buckets of player. What's up, Michael? Bengals winning the Super Bowl. I think that's a little egregious. They've had a good draft so far, if I recall. I thought they'd go J-Rod, but I mean, if we they got Takario Davis, who I thought was a fourth-round talent as well, but they got Cassius Howell, who I think is a good player. Takario Davis, I thought was a 4th-round talent, but he's got incredible size at the end of the day. He's here at 73, 6'4", 200. If you want to look back and rewatch my reaction, Michael, I think I had a positive reaction to Takario. I think I just said he's a big dude because he is a big dude. But like these players can pan out in the NFL. Who am I to judge a 4th-round talent going in the 3rd round? I think he'll be just fine. And the Bengals desperately needed a corner. I think he'll start right away. I think he'll be productive right away. So it's a good pick for the Bengals there. Same with Anya Diem. I think he'll start right away. I think he'll be productive right away, right next to Zach Allen. And then Cassius Howell obviously going to start off the edge next to Shamar Stewart. It depends on how the offensive line holds up for Joe Burrow. Yeah, I mean, Cassius Howell's a great player. You could have got J-Rod there. But, I mean, Cassius Howell's going to be great, especially with Dexter Lawrence and Jonathan Allen up the middle. Yeah, as Mile High says, if Burrow stays healthy, I don't know how far they go. But I do think they have at least, like, playoff upside. I think the Ravens are just going to be incredible. I think the Steelers are just going to be incredibly solid, like they usually are. But Joe Burrow is one of the best quarterbacks in the league. So, you could always have a quarterback will those teams to wins, but I don't know. Yeah, their defense did improve massively throughout the draft. I think Cassius Howell's good. Obviously, your 1st-round pick's Dexter Lawrence. I don't think you're finding Dexter Lawrence in the 1st round this year, so... But, Cassius Howell, decent player. Arm length is only the real concern with Cassius Howell, but I think he's good. Someone subbed and I accidentally forgot to turn down the alert sound. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Let me go do that right now. That was incredibly loud. I don't know why it was so loud. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. Thank you to whoever subscribed, but my lord, that was just incredibly loud. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, why was that so loud? What was that? That was just like the loudest thing I've ever heard. Oh, I'm so sorry. That hurt my ears too. Ow. Oh, golly, that busted my eardrums. Well, let's make subscribing inactive real quick. That just popped my ears out of nowhere. I didn't even know I had that alert. I'm so sorry. Oh, Jacob, you're a Bucks fan? Thank you, man. I'm guessing that's why the notification came through. Golly, I'm sorry. That was so loud. Dude, I'm wearing headphones myself. Just like busting my eardrum myself. With my alert that I did not know I had. That was incredible. Oh, so you're like a 2 fan guy. I see. Oh, okay. So you're a Bucks fan that lives in Houston, so you just follow the Texans too. Okay, hold on. I'm showing y'all this because I'm so confused. Hold on. Let me update something real quick just so it's accurate. All right, we're at 560. So thank y'all to everyone who subbed. I think I started this at maybe I can't recall exactly what the number was. I think it was like 557. So thank you out to the 3 subs. I don't know why that was the only one that came through as a subscribe alert, but I mean, I'm showing you. So this is the thing I use for my scene builders. Oh, it's this. It's definitely this. Oh, I am so sorry. No, it's not there either. It's at 0. And then this subscribe is not even on. I'm so confused. Started watching football because of fantasy like a year ago. I wonder if you live in Colorado. But I do know a lot of. I have a I know someone that's a Broncos fan here in Houston too. Dude, I can't even play it again because it's muted. I don't. I genuinely don't know how that happened. But CJ, yeah, I love CJ Stroud. I'm excited for next year. But yeah, I mean, dude, sorry that really caught me off guard. Whoever's gonna get McCoy, got a stud potentially. If he can stay healthy, hope. Dude, I hope my Texans get him at 106. I think that's steal the draft if we get him at 106. Because our corners are good enough in Lassiter and Stingley to the point where we can just allow him to rest for his first year, recover his knee if he gets surgery or whatever it is, and then let him step into the fold his sophomore season. You get him on a 4th-year, like around 4 contract for 4 years as a rookie, and then instead of a first-round contract, like, I mean, whoever gets him, that's perfect for them. The Raiders at 102 make so much sense. The Jets at 103 make a lot of sense. The Cardinals even make a little bit of sense. I think their defense. I like Melton. And then I also like Will Johnson as a Michigan fan. Chargers, I think, have decent corners, but like whoever gets McCoy gets a steal. I could see Cincinnati go corner at, is it 110 potentially? Yeah, I think it's 110 that they have. I could see them do that. I could see Denver do it at 108 or 111, which I think they have both. Dallas could do it at 112 or 113 too. Excited to see how Kaylee improved since last season. Yeah, I mean, me too. I just want to see how the scheme like evolves. It felt kind of basic and kind of just like how he was easing his way into it last season, but I do hope it really just elevates this year. But yeah, McCoy's going to be the steal of the draft at the end of the day. At this, like, was it Nakobe Dean that went so late? And then he panned out to be a fine player, but the medicals were a concern, and now he just got $10 million a year to go to the Raiders. Like, these players always, these medicals are always a concern, and then one team takes a swing, and then they always pan out for some reason. Last year was Will Johnson. He became the CB1 in Arizona, and now he's a building block for their defense. Nakobe Dean, as I said, the Raiders just paid to be a building block on their defense as the Mike linebacker. If the Bengals get him, DJ Turner, Dax Hill, and then McCoy, they'll cook. Yeah, I mean that's a very solid DB room. The Michigan guys, and then you got McCoy. Was Nakobe Dean in round 3? Really? I thought he was a 4th-round pick. Oh no, 83rd. Okay, maybe. I mean, but he's the first-round guy that went 83rd. You know, like even still, that's a little bit deep. But yeah, I mean, not as egregious as McCoy in my opinion, who could be a top 10 guy in this class that's going in the 4th. AFC West most exciting division? Yeah, I'd say so. Dude, the AFC South's got some good competition if Daniel Jones or even Riley Leonard play well next year. Like the Jags went 13-4. I think they might drop a little bit, but I mean, you've got a very similar situation. Like, I think the Colts are eerily similar to the Chargers in terms of talent. Maybe the Chargers are a little bit ahead. But like the Jags and Texans are very similar to the top 2 in the AFC West. And then the Colts are a very decent team, especially with the way they were playing at the start of last season. The Titans invested a lot, just like the Raiders, and I think could be competitive. They both have number 1 overall picks at quarterback. So like the AFC West and AFC South are very similar. NFC North, I think, is probably one of the most exciting divisions too, just because they got 4 winning teams potentially on their hands. Wish you could have got. Yeah, I love D'Angelo Pons here, who went at 50 to the Jets. But yeah, I mean he would have been a fit anywhere just to play nickel. Travis Hunter, by increase, I'm guessing you mean get better. I would think so, just because he's playing one position only. Like I think him playing receiver and corner just wasn't ever going to work in the NFL. I think he's a better corner than receiver, so I think the Jags are doing right by him. Carson Beck going to Arizona. It reminds me a lot of Davis Mills, to be honest, when Houston got him. In the sense that you get him in the 3rd round, he's able to step in and do a role for you until kind of like be that bridge quarterback until you go get your guy. And then if he pans out and becomes a very serviceable guy in the NFL, great. Just like Davis Mills is a very serviceable backup right now that has starter interest around the league. Like I think that exactly could be Carson Beck. Be a starter for a couple of years, kind of bridge until y'all or the Cardinals get their guy at QB. Whether that's next year or the year after, don't know. We got Stroud, obviously, so I think like the Cardinals could get Arch or Dante or Levitt even. Levitt, I don't know about Levitt, but like guys like that, the Cardinals could definitely improve at quarterback. It's not like Beck is their answer, but could be a stopgap quarterback for a year or two just to bridge until the next guy, because I don't think Jacoby Brissett's going to play a snap with him holding out waiting for a contract extension. I think the Cardinals are sending a message by getting Beck. And then they got Money Minshew. They got Minshew Mania there. So maybe they do something with Minshew starting potentially, but I could see Carson Beck just going in and starting right away, to be honest. But I mean, Cardinals have been decent. Kyler Murray going to the Super Bowl. Dude, Brian Flores' defenses are always incredible. So if Kevin O'Connell gets something out of McCarthy, if he gets something out of Kyler, I could see them. I don't know about winning the NFC North, but making the wild card at least. O'Connell's a QB whisperer. If McCarthy plays the way that he played at the latter end of last season, then I think. No, Carson's not bad. That's what I'm saying. I think he could be a very serviceable player in the NFL. But you're not drafting a guy in the 3rd to. You're not drafting QB in the 3rd to be your franchise guy at this point. Like when the Texans drafted Mills in the 3rd, I was excited. I thought this is a guy that could start right away. He did, but I never thought of him as the franchise guy. I thought he played decent his rookie year, but I knew that it's a stopgap essentially. And like Carson could be a very serviceable backup, and then like you're not starting Carson Beck over the number 1 overall pick. In my opinion, he could be a decent player, and after a year, if you want to keep Minshew and you like what Minshew's done for the organization in terms of being a backup guy, then you trade Carson Beck to a team that needs a quarterback, and maybe he starts there and just becomes a serviceable guy for a couple of years. Like me saying that he becomes a backup for Arizona doesn't mean I don't think he could start somewhere else. Just like how Mills could start somewhere else right now, but he's a backup in Houston. You like the safety from USC? Are you talking about Bishop Fitzgerald, I'm guessing? Yeah, I'm a fan of him too. He reminds me a lot of Kalen Bullock in terms of just like how rangy he is in terms of how rangy he is getting from side to side of the field and just tracking the football down. Very similar to Kalen Bullock, developed by the same DB coach. So yeah, I like Bishop Fitzgerald too. I think that could be a good addition to the Bengals actually. Michael, like you have Brian Cook that you signed from the Chiefs, who's going to be your stronger safety potentially, and then you get Bishop Fitzgerald, who can just feed off of him too, and then you have Dax Hill as your nickel, DJ Turner, and then probably need a boundary corner still. Maybe it's Dax Hill at the boundary too, but like you could look to another guy at the boundary. Maybe it's Jamal McCoy, like we just talked about. Carson better than Mendoza, but that's my I can't even say that with a straight face. What happens in Ohio? But yeah, like Bishop Fitzgerald, Brian Cook could be a very good safety tandem. I think VJ Payne could really work alongside Brian Cook too. What other safety? I mean, Jalen Kilgore is a really nice safety too that you could look at. I hope the Texans get him. We had a top 30 visit with him. Tacario Davis is playing corner. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot about that pick. It's right there on the screen. That just reminded me. But DJ Turner, Tacario Davis, Dax Hill, and then Cook and a potential safety. There's a lot of good safeties available. I guess we'll see the NFLs. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Let's Are we working now? Yeah, we are. Okay. Kilgore, I think, can play safety. Genesis Smith is a good player. And I think that makes a lot of sense too. Keith Abney could be a boundary corner for y'all. I love Deniden Sutton. I want him to be a Texan so bad. I mean, athlete, if you want an athlete there. But yeah, there's Bishop Fitzgerald there who I like. I like Kamari Ramsey too. VJ Payne's up there who I just talked about as well. Bengals do need linebacker. I could see Bryce Boetcher go there. I could see Caleb Elamzor go there, who I really like. I think that's a good fit. So, I mean, Justin Simmons still a free agent? Yeah, you could look to Justin Simmons. I don't know what team will end up picking him up. I don't know if any team will pick him up. I don't think he got signed off the back of last season either. So maybe he's just done in the NFL. Always a possibility. Von Miller, I think, might be done too. If not, then just a real rotation guy. But yeah, Elam Zor makes a lot of sense for the Bengals. But I think Von Miller is just at the point in his career where his body just can't hold up. Dude, my nose is getting blocked so bad right now. But yeah, VJ Payne I like for the Bengals. Wade Woodaz, I'm a fan of personally. I like him for Houston. Justin Jefferson, I think, is a good athlete. Reminds me a lot of Henry To'oTo'o. Harold Perkins, I don't know if he's a true linebacker, but you could try to have some fun with that. Kyle Lewis is available, I think, too. Justin Simmons, yeah, he was a free agent all last. I think he's not gonna find a team. In my opinion, I know a lot of Texans fans were in the camp of trying to go get Justin Simmons, but it just never happened. Nick Casario said they had a few deals in place at 59, but they fell apart. Marlon Klein was a player they really liked, though. His best football is probably in front of him. Yeah, I'm going to take some NyQuil or some Benadryl or something. Okay, this was the exact quote. We had multiple discussions. We were potentially trading the pick, moving it. We had a few deals in place and those fell apart. So we had a couple guys we were thinking about picking, and Marlon was one of them. Marlon is kind of a no-brainer player we really liked. Texans getting, yeah, McDonald. I love Caden McDonald. Texans don't use one text a lot, which is why I was thinking maybe not in the first round. But I mean, like McPounder is what some people call him because it's McDonald. Marlon is a no-brainer player we really like. His story is really impressive. Speaks to who he is. His maturity, intelligence, really smart. Best football is ahead of him. Good football player. Sorry, but yeah, McDonald gonna find the field right away. Him, Sheldon Rankins, I think is incredible. Um, so yeah, I think the Texans had one of the best drafts so far. I think they're up there, like in terms of top 5 drafts. I think Ravens have smashed it out the park. They got who they get. Um, they went 80. Jacoby Lane, I think, is decent. I thought he could have been a 4th-round guy too, to be honest. But you got Zion Young, who I love, and then you got Vegna at was it 14 they had? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, Caden McDonald's so good, man. Sucks you had to give up 91. I would have liked us to pick at 91, but I think the coolest pick was right here, Avion Terrell. The Terrell brothers playing together. That's so fun. Any Falcons fans, I'm happy for y'all. Okay, so I'm not the only one thinking this. Sorry for Mile High and Michael who joined. I went on a whole rant for like 20 minutes talking about um like how some some like 4th-round talents went 4th and 5th-round talents went in the 3rd round. At least I'm not alone in thinking this. Dude, what the heck is this about? I don't ever remember hating that many picks in a row like that. It felt like a lot of teams set themselves back to benefit others tonight. In the Carson Beck pick, full stop, the worst draft pick I've seen since I've been doing this. Funny. Let's get Discord out of there. Brandon, what's garbage to you? Sorry. Must have missed the context that you said garbage in. Are you talking about Terrell? Texans passing up on Anthony Hill for a tight end project in the 2nd round smells like when Houston botched Derek Johnson and ended up with bust Travis Johnson. I don't know that Anthony Hill's a surefire great player. I think he could be a good player, but I don't think he's this certain Bengals, Falcons, and Bears fan. Interesting. Yeah, I know so many people are coming in once this draft finish. I'm guessing they just watched it on their own and now they're looking at reactions and stuff like that. But yeah, we've been live. I don't know if y'all will be able to see this on y'all's screen, but we've been live 5 hours now. Started this at 5:55, and it's 10:55. So yeah, there's that. Draft's been over for maybe an hour, I think, or maybe an hour and a half. Not even. When did the draft finish? I don't know, but I don't think Anthony Hill's the surefire prospect that a lot of people think of. He's scared of contact. He's not physical at the point of attack. He's not this swarmy guy that the Texans are going to love, in my opinion. Do they need a linebacker? Sure. Do I like linebackers that are on the board more than I would have liked Anthony Hill at 60? Absolutely. Where's Deontay Lawson? Right here, Deontay Lawson. I would have preferred to, or I would prefer to Anthony Hill. Kyle Lewis, just because he's undersized. I think he's more of like a nickel safety linebacker hybrid. You see it in 5 hours, better end stream before people ask about Klein again. Dude, if people ask about Klein, I'm pulling up the Nick Casario press conference. Oh, the Rockets game I could care less about. I've been so uninterested in them ever since I saw them lose game 2 the way they did. No KD today either. Like, heck no. I wasn't even concerned about that. All right, I guess I can show this because I hope most of the people in here are Texans fans. My name is Texans Takeover at the end of the day. So this is what I'm talking about. This is from my good friend Stressens, who has his own website here. So I'll actually go shout it out real quick. This is actually a draft cat or dude. I'm an Astros fan. Y'all swept us. Michael, you got to go. See you. Can't wait for the rest of the draft. Have a good one. Got a new sub. I appreciate that. I appreciate you subscribing, man. I really do appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know if it could be worse than an Astros fan right now. Can't type to save your life. It happens to the best of us. So yeah, this is Stressens. This is a website here. You got the Stressens prospect tracker. I actually created this app. So if you see all these players, these are all players I manually inputted. I have my own prospect analysis on them too. So I believe Marlon Klein's in here. Let's go look at Marlon Klein because we did meet with him. So why not? Where is he at? Stands approximately 6'6" and 250 pounds with a long athletic frame that immediately draws attention in two tight end sets, particularly in Mission's pro-style offensive system that emphasizes physicality and versatility. While his collegiate production in terms of raw receiving numbers was moderate due to the Wolverines' run-heavy philosophy, he consistently demonstrated reliable hands and the ability to win on intermediate routes, especially off play-action concepts. Klein's greatest strengths are his catch radius, body control along the sideline, and his willingness to engage as an inline blocker. Though his functional strength against NFL-caliber edge defenders will need refinement. He does not possess elite suddenness in and out of breaks, which may limit separations against man coverage, but he compensates with positioning and size. Overall, Klein projects as a developmental tight end too, with the upside in offenses that utilize multiple tight end formations. Seems pretty accurate, and that's what I've been talking about. Had him as a day 3 guy. I thought he was a 4th-round talent. Texans get him late 2nd. Fine. Like, realistically fine. I had a lot of tight ends as 4th-round talents. I had Raridon Roush day 2, Kasmeric day 3 as well. What do you mean by 10? The linebacker from Alabama? Are you talking about? There's 2 linebackers from Alabama, in Justin Jefferson and Deontay Lawson, that I think the Texans could consider. So Deontay Lawson here, Justin Jefferson here. I really like Jimmy Older's game. I'm a huge Michigan guy though, so that is probably why. But yeah, this is the draft app that I did create for the Houston Texans. If you want to see any position, you can, sort of from quarterback all the way down to punter. We met with Jack Stonehouse, met with Ethan Sanchez. Gonna get off too. Jacob says, hope you don't get too sick for tomorrow's stream. Thanks for streaming 5 hours. Yeah, any day or anytime, man. Sorry, I didn't mean any day. Anytime, man. I hope you have a good night. I'm sure I'll be fine. I think it's just something I got to sleep off, to be honest. This happens a lot when I'm talking a lot because I breathe a lot through my mouth when I talk. Just out of natural habit, and then my nose gets clogged. Real OG stick till the end of the stream, I guess. But these are the top 30 visits. We had 28 guys who visited. Connor Liu still available. Joe Royer still available. I don't think we go tight end though. Kilgore still available. Randall. Onyedim, who the Broncos got. Douglas, who the Dolphins got. Keontae Scott, we did have a visit with too, so there's potential there. Le'Veon Moss. Justin Jefferson too. That's the other linebacker I was talking about. Yeah, I could talk sports for forever, but this is the thing we're going to end on here. I am actually going to end some stream, so I can try to get some sleep and hopefully clear up my nose. But on pick 59.
You know, at 59, so we had multiple discussions. We were kind of potentially trading a pick, moving it, had a few deals in place, and those fell apart. So we had a couple guys that we were talking about picking, and then, you know, Marlon was one of them. I would say for us, Marlon, like, was kind of a no-brainer. This is a player we really liked. His story, I mean, you guys will get if you haven't talked. And then, you know,
I
at
think
59.
Stressens
So
has
we had
the clip too. Yeah.
like the fact that he's even here having this discussion really speaks to his story. I mean, you guys will get, if you haven't talked to him, like his story is really impressive. Like the fact that he's even here having this discussion really speaks to who he is, his maturity, his intelligence, his toughness. I mean, he could have sat out the bowl game, basically told his coach and, you know, everybody else, his agents, representatives, like, I'm playing. I mean, kind of like what Kamari did the year that he came out, you know, with Georgia. So good size, runs well. I mean, 6'5", 250, runs 4'6". You know, I'd say his best football is probably in front of him, but type of player that has the right mentality, has the right mindset, good work ethic, really smart. I'm sure we'll be playing in Germany here, you know, one of these international games, so get your passport ready at some point. But good football player who we visited with at the Combine. Really after the Combine, like we were kind of done with him as far as the person. I mean, because there really wasn't much more there that we needed to talk about. So, you know, he was a player that we liked. We liked him from the beginning of the process till drafting him, which is, you know, why we picked him. And then so we kind of repositioned.
Okay, well, that's the end of that. I think no. Okay. Oh, this is about
That
repositioning.
we're talking about tomorrow.
Sorry.
So we flipped 91 for 117, I think, or whatever it was, part of the Vegas trade. We're picking 106, 117. So the players that we're talking about tomorrow, it's the same players that we were going to talk about at 91. So when you look up there at the names,
That's what I've been
like
saying.
we would have picked one of the guys at 91 that's still on the board that we're probably going to talk about tomorrow. So that trade, similar to the Rutledge trade, it was more about just repositioning the picks because we really didn't give anything up other than slots. So that's kind of how we view it. So we got a few picks tomorrow to kind of play around with. We'll see how it goes there in the morning. I mean, you know, we're, 5 or 6 picks out. And then we have 117, and we have the one in the 5th, the one in the 6th, and then we have the 7th round pick. So we'll see how it all kind of manifests itself tomorrow and comes together.
I think Kasari's a little wrong there. We don't have a 6th round pick, unless I'm missing something. But ooh, one last thing.
Coach, man, what's going on?
I want to hear this.
Caden. What's up, man? It's Coach Ryan.
Never saw this.
Coach, man, what's going on? What's up, man? Hey, we just traded up with Vegas, man. We coming to get you, man. Welcome to Houston, buddy. Man, appreciate you, man. I'm ready, man. Ready. Hey, man, just come and work, man. Compete. You're going to impact our team in a big way, man. Excited to work with you, young man. Hey, Caden. What's up, man?
I wonder
Coach
if there's
Ryan.
a
What's going on? Coach, man.
My first formal meeting. I loved him. Yeah. I did. Yeah, that was my first formal meeting. I loved him. Yeah. Coach D'Amico Ryans. I love him. So it would be a blessing to play for them.
Hey, Marlon, Coach Ryan's here with the Texans. How you doing, man?
Come on, man. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. You're gonna be a Texan, man. We're putting the pick in now for you, man. Fired up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Win some ball games, Coach.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
That's so cool. I was at this game. That first pick in the 5th can be traded back for more picks. It definitely could, but I mean, if Mike Washington Jr., if Jalen Kilgore are there at 106, I feel like it's a little hard to say no to. I was at this game though. I got to watch my favorite collegiate team go win a national championship. If you look at my bio, you'll be able to see that I am in fact a Michigan fan. I guess you won't even be able to see that. But I am a Michigan fan. I was at the national championship. Got to go see the Texans absolutely dominate the Huskies, 34-13.
Let's go. What's up, Texans fans? Marlon Klein here, tight end from Michigan. I can't wait to come down there and join the team for the 25th anniversary season. Let's win some games. Let's go. What's up, Texans fans? Marlon Klein.
But yeah, I think that's everything for tonight. As I just showed y'all, it's been a 5-hour and 11-minute stream. So been here a while. I appreciate that. You're the number 1 dad, man. You're not the number 4 dad. Never sell yourself short. But I do appreciate that. I bet I'll be feeling better tomorrow. As I talked about, every time I seem to talk a lot, my nose gets stuffy because every time I breathe through my mouth, I just feel like my nose gets stuffy. I don't know why. It's a weird trend that I've been noticing, but um, yeah, I hope I'm feeling better by tomorrow. I'm gonna stream day 3 of the draft every round from 4 to 7. Might put a pause on it for round 6 and then come back on 7. But just because we don't pick at 6, but obviously if we have a selection, then I'll come back for it. But that might be my time to go get some lunch or something where we have a big bridge. But I mean, I guess we'll see at the end of the day. Could always just order in. But I mean, I do really appreciate y'all for tuning in. Probably one of my best streams so far. I've been, averaging about 10 viewers throughout. So I do really appreciate y'all for tuning in. Mitchell, Mile, Jacob, world's number 4 dad, Michael, who tuned off, same with Jacob. But then, like Bornina earlier on, Kelsey, Hamza Muhammad, Ricardo, Diego, Malachi, thank y'all all for tuning in. I'm trying to remember some other names in there. Real Sleepy as well. Engineer as well. Rambo, I feel like, was in here at some point, always in the streams. Miyashi always in at the streams at some point too. So yeah, I do really appreciate y'all for tuning in. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for day 3 of the draft. Texans pick at 106. So got to make sure we're up bright and early because it starts at 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. EST, and then 10 a.m. Pacific, or 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, I believe, is when the draft starts there, which is incredible. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for the NFL draft. Thank y'all again for tuning in. And it's Texans Takeover, and I'm out. Thanks again for watching.